And especially with Cameron has 4 cards in hand, if Jet has the Persona Ride or any type of order, he might win the game off of that alone.
Yes.
Cameron can't take a damage.
Yeah.
No, Jet, just take it.
Jet, please, just no.
No, just
Don't
take
guard
it.
this.
Don't guard this.
You will win no matter what if you take the.
Oh no! Chooses the perfect guard
Just for the disrespect.
and chooses the perfect guard again. All right.
Maybe his deck is a bit low too. I don't
think so. It's way more than Cameron. Unfortunate choices. Remember when we said choices make the difference?
Yeah.
Soul Charging 2 right there would have absolutely destroyed Cameron, especially because he had another PG.
Yeah.
So he has to attack with rear guards only.
Yeah. Oh wait, he still has to take one of the hits because Leonard attacked the column. Leonard attacks the column no matter what.
Oh yeah, can we pause that?
Can we pause that?
Leonard attacks the column.
Leonard attacks a column no matter what.
And he has
He has to soul charge. He has to soul charge.
Oh.
There we go. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. We fixed it from afar. This is why I'm kind of a head judge.
Yeah.
I'm glad you caught it. I'm glad we caught it because it would have been real bad if we let that slide.
Yeah, that would have been a.
Okay, does call the unit. He can still bind an order. Okay, to call it grade 2, but he doesn't do it.
Doesn't really need to, but if Cameron could just block everything here, he could. No, he's at 3 cards in deck. He can't attack with Vanguard.
Yeah, he can't take this hit.
He can't use Marjorie's skill either.
That's why you let it hit.
Yeah.
That way there are 2 cards that can't swing with Marjorie. They can't use Marjorie's effect and they can't swing with Leonard.
Yeah.
Like if Jet would have let that one go, it was the safest bet.
Well, no. He can't. He still can't because he's at 3 cards in deck right now because the one thing hit.
No, I'm saying like if he would have not guarded the Leonard,
Yeah.
you save the PG for next turn. You can't swing with the Vanguard. You can't swing with. Oh, he doesn't guard it. Okay. Oh, double order. All right, that's huge.
No, he did guard it. He guarded with
Yeah.
crit.
No, I'm saying like other side on Cameron's turn when he was swinging.
Oh yeah.
That's essentially what you wanted to see.
Yeah, he's just guard with Leonard because that's the play.
All right, there's no cards in Jet's hand. He drove check 2 orders, so this could be it depending on what he has. There's Eden. There's no restand
and
potential, right?
Marjorie cannot use its skill.
Yeah, Marjorie can't use its skill. I think
Otherwise,
3 cards or 2 cards in deck now.
2 cards because he guarded everything.
Defensive trigger would help. Oh no, doesn't get it.
That's
And takes this one as well.
never punished. Never
Takes this one
punished.
as well. So Cameron wins game 1. Kind of a little bit of a throw.
Yeah.
Kind of a little bit of a throw.
Yeah.
Because you keep the PG. He had 3 heals in deck. Oh, that's cool. But a little bit of a throw by Jet.
Yeah, that was Jet definitely could have won that game. As you said, choices matter.
Yeah.
Even if maybe he got a little bit too confident there, thinking, okay, if I just, let that hit.
Because you keep 2 cards. You had discard 2 cards.
Yeah.
Essentially, you keep the PG, and you're still sitting pretty. He also didn't call out the unit either, with his Soul Blast one.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think he has any Soul.
Yeah.
But it's still huge to essentially choose to not guard that. It Soul charges 2 cards.
Yeah.
That means he draws. That's it. Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
He could have won that game.
Absolutely, because it's Soul Charge 2, and then draw end game.
Yeah, that would have.
Cameron got the win on that one.
Yeah. And that does mean that now, even if Jet wins this game, Cameron gets to go first with Bruce. When Bruce goes first, that's almost a guaranteed win for the most part.
It's very difficult. Very difficult. I mean, Cameron went first that first game. So it was an instance where that was the opportunity that Jet needed to win that game, to make it very, very difficult for Cameron.
Yes. And especially because that was like an especially bad hand for Cameron. And there were some strange plays that were done, like maybe a little bit of impatience.
Yeah, a little bit of impatience, maybe a little bit of greed there.
Yeah. Because of that, Cameron was not able to, get the full extent of what Bruce can do when going first.
Absolutely.
So because of that, Jet had that was his best chance to win and make it as good of a chance of winning the match as possible. And now this is playing on the back foot.
Absolutely. All right, so we're gonna start game 2 or 3. We'll see how it goes, how Jet responds to this. I mean, he still has the Zorga line as far as for the start for the ride deck, so he'll still get a good card advantage here. But actually, not that many orders played either by Jet, which I saw from game 1. As far as like that we saw played out, we only saw that one turn of regurgitation and then the other one. So we'll see if maybe he'll be able to play more orders out.
Yeah, he plays 7 orders. Oh wait. No, wait, what? Overcoming the unnatural death as well.
All right, huge turn 1 here. We'll see what Cameron does with this swing. That'll more than likely hit. Gets the critical trigger. Wow, that's big. That's big.
And because the Marjorie's in the soul right now, if Cameron decides, okay, I'm just gonna rush him, and because especially with the crit, you know, can go, okay, I'll try to get you to 4. Then when I'm on my Hellblast full dive turn, you pretty much can't survive it.
Right.
That's a really good opportunity.
Okay, here is 8, 10, and 18. Now, will Cameron choose to guard? All right, gives up the critical here when he could have done it to the Vanguard instead, make it an over trigger to pass. Gets the heal. That's fantastic for Jet, because now this is 28. No matter what defensive trigger, it's going to demand so many cards.
And Cameron now has to commit more if he wants to make Jet get to a bit of a higher damage here.
Right, fantastic there by Jet. Weird guarding order by Cameron. Usually take the 8, guard with the 15 for the Vanguard, and then guard the other one. But we'll see how that hurts him, because he did give up more cards than he needed to.
Yeah.
Or take more damage, I guess, than he needed to. So this 10, we'll see where it goes. And Jet's probably going to guard this no matter what. It just really depends on how high drains you. He'll just let it go. Yeah, there's Leonard. Leonard's showing that's good. But we still got to wait 2 turns, essentially, for Leonard to come up.
Actually, one thing that could be interesting here, if he has another Leonard in hand, he could just afford to ride Bruce, call Leonard, try to get it to hit so that he can, because Leonard's call is not restricted to Final Rush. It is, if your Vanguard is Bruce, it calls. Try and call the Marjorie out from Soul. That could work as like a possible extra rush. Maybe clear their board a little bit as well.
Absolutely. So I'm wondering if Jet is thinking about playing in order. Yes. So this is probably just +5s to units. So it'll be +10 to each. So this is a big turn as well. 18, 13. So you still kind of want to guard the Vanguard because of triggers. But no defensive. Oh man, this is a rush you'd like to see, especially because Cameron doesn't have anything for his first Grade 3 turn.
Yeah.
So he's going to demand a lot of cards from him early. So this will be, if he guards with the front, is 2 to pass, but that's still a 28 on the right side that he has to worry about. So if he gets a crit, I'll draw. So that's 38. Oh man, he's going to go all effects Vanguard. Do it! Do it!
Yeah, that's the draw for that. Come on.
Do it. Do it. We're waiting. Ah, boo.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, that was the order again.
Oh my. He's gonna be able to get the turn next turn.
All right. This is Swing of Vanguard. Did he PG for it?
Yeah, he did.
Oh man.
Oh no, he called the he used the what's it called?
The front.
Yeah, he used. I think it was
a little bit of a glare.
Oh wait, no. It was PG discarding Acrobat Presenter.
Okay. We'll go into Bruce here.
Is he gonna do the exact play that I mentioned? Okay, no, it's just Bruce swinging to Vanguard. Oh no, it's Bruce to rearguard. Okay.
It's 2 to pass. So it'll. Damn, that Bruce hurts.
Leonard and Bruce in hand now.
So these are 5Ks and the Grade 3. Like he gave up the PG earlier, so this is gonna be a huge turn.
This is a huge turn for Jet, but if Cameron survives this,
he's at 1 damage though.
That's true. But like the momentum off of that, the card advantage, like the advantage.
He's gonna get the 15.
Okay, if Jet keeps something behind his Vanguard, I might have
15. He got 15 on each side. Oh yes, I like it. I like it a lot. Because now it demands Cameron to have 2 PGs. Oh my goodness, is this gonna be a win? 13. This is just 13. I think you have to guard this.
Wait, he kept something behind the Vanguard too. I think.
Power draw. He took the Vanguard hit. Oh my goodness, 2 draw triggers. That's fantastic.
That's 1 damage.
All right, Vanguard.
Does he have 2 PGs?
I think he has 2 PGs. He has to, right?
He has to. Otherwise, that's like.
This is 18. Oh, there's one. And give me the other one. That's 18, 28, 38, 43.
43 with a crit. Oh my. No way. Over. No way.
Oh my
No
God.
way. Never punished. Never punished.
Still goes to 5. Jet's at 1 with a bunch of cards at hand.
But Jet has a card behind Vanguard, which means Leonard is at max power right now.
That's right.
He just checked over trigger.
That's right. I hope they hear us out there.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Leonard's at maximum power. Come on, we all know where the protoball goes. Come on, just drop it down.
Yeah, you don't have to.
You don't have to pretend. You don't have to pretend. I hate when people like think about, oh, I'm gonna drop protoball somewhere else. No, you're not.
And he's got the
Doger.
board right now. He's got the
Doger, and then drop down literally anything. Literally anything. It doesn't even matter. You're gonna get it back.
I quite literally gave a crash course to someone on Bruce, and that was the board I said. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Plus 10 front row.
And this is a good. Yep. Just do that. Something with no shield value. Now you get. This is the perfect board.
Yeah.
Perfect board. You don't have to worry about anything else.
This is the easiest thing to do in the world.
Yeah, especially because Jet has something behind. Yeah, Jet has something behind Vanguard. That means he could just attack Vanguard with Leonard, attack a full column. And one other thing, even though Jet has a huge hand, he runs 12, or no, he runs 11 orders in deck. That could mean that he just has like a fake hand.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. One Sentinel kind of saves Jet, I believe.
Yes, because he needs to guard 2 attacks here.
Yeah.
And that's if Cameron does not check a crit.
That's true. That's true.
If Cameron checks a crit,
Oh, there's 1 PG in Jet's hand. There's 1 PG in Jet's hand. So this is 43. I think you take the 43. Oh, he had the overtrigger. Never mind. You do, that's a good play. That's a good play.
I think what he could have, because now Leonard's going to be 53. You take the Marjorie hit, guard the rear guard with overtrigger, and then
Take the one. Yeah.
Don't let Leonard.
Leonard hits 1.
No. I mean, no. Don't let Leonard hit at all. Use the overtrigger to protect the rear guard, then protect the Vanguard.
Oh, and then stop the turn as far as with
because
Leonard
then he
once,
can't.
at least once. But you attack the rear guard anyway. The rear guard column.
Oh.
So he's soul charge 2. He'll be able to call 2. He'll call Doger and probably something else. But he doesn't reset Marjorie.
Right. That's exactly why. Oh, okay.
But he can reset Marjorie on the second time.
Yes. So that does mean he gets the Hellblast full dive like maximum value off of it.
I
And
think you take this. There's a crit.
give the power to Marjorie, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And then
Horrible.
that means that Dober can now hit
Front?
for. Dober can give Marjorie another 10k to Leonard. Because that's going to be. That's a 53. 53, 61 Marjorie.
Yeah.
This is where it's scary because that overtrigger defensively helped so much because it first up let him draw a card.
It let him live.
Yeah, it let him live and it let him draw a card, which is like fantastic.
Oh, it does hit the heal trigger. So
But,
that's 33. Vanguard's 33 power right now.
Is he not going to use Dober?
Not 100% sure. Well, just keep it down because I think they can hear us out here.
Oh, that's.
I
I think they only heard us when I was yelling that.
Oh my God! Doesn't use the Dover.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so it's okay. So he's using
that's
Dober.
not how that works.
Yeah, no.
That's not how that works. He used Dober after he attacked with Protoball, but I mean,
It's effectively the same, but
it's effectively the same. I think they're okay. I think they both like
yeah,
whatever.
because no guarding was done in between it. So
So it does guard for his Vanguard, and does guard and easy because he had enough draw triggers, so it didn't matter.
yeah,
So he's at 4 now.
and Cameron got a lot of cards in hand.
He did get a lot of cards in hand. No Sentinels, I believe. So it really depends on what Jet has.
He's only got 3 cards in hand.
Yeah,
though.
it really depends on what Jet has. I don't think unless he Persona rides and somehow has the order, there's really no way out of this one.
Yeah, that's the power of a Hellblast full dive with Persona Ride into that board. That's the board that gives you like pretty much an almost insurmountable advantage.
Absolutely. So Jet had the game. The Overtrigger came in and saved Cameron's life. And that may be it. Oh, no soul. Okay.
Never punished.
Okay. We'll retire Leonard and call 2 grade 2s, more than likely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he'll do it twice, so he'll be able to get the grade 1s as well.
Yep. Yeah, so he's just popping those, clearing your board, but Cameron still has a big hand. It's 6 cards.
1 Sentinel.
Yep.
Because he added it from the soul, and also there's no Overtrigger for Jet either. So that essentially he had the big turn where he would have won. Overtrade came in and saved Cameron's life. So I think Cameron's in a good position to take this game.
Yeah, especially because he doesn't have many cards in hand right now. He's got I think 3 right now. So like he's able to build a board, but he's gonna have to go to 2 cards in hand in order if he wants to call anything else. But he doesn't need to because he's got the Hendrina. It's
just 13.
Yeah, just guard with the crit.
Maybe 2 to pass. Maybe no pass to be safe.
We've seen quite a few triggers from
Sentinel, okay.
Oh. We've seen quite a lot of triggers from Jet already.
Jet's
so
nothing, yeah. Get the Coochie and the grade 3, neither of which have shield value. This is 18, and this is also 18 as well, which is easy to guard here. So it's looking like Cameron's going to take this one 2-0.
Unless he just doesn't have a good hand for a board.
Well, if he's still able to get the multi-attacks, it should be
Yes.
fine. I don't know how many useful cards he has, but it may just be base. Oh
my.
Just builds a column. Does he have enough soul to
I don't think so. Yeah, he doesn't have enough soul because he didn't get the double Marjorie.
Okay. So with Proto Bulb swinging, he can just intercept here, which will do.
Just hope that he
Just
does
because
not.
that gets bad, he gets that card back anyway.
Just hope that he does not hit a crit.
Yep. And then we'll restand the Proto Bulb.
Okay.
No guards this one.
Front.
Front. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Second check. Nothing. Jet gets the card.
And that's
It's gonna be 18.
Does he have enough shield?
We'll use Proto Bulb to recycle the PG back to hand.
That's smart.
That's smart, absolutely. And then there's 2 cards here.
Yep, that's
overguarding.
yeah. He's got
He overguarded there. I don't think you need to do that. There's a Persona. We'll play Coochie. So this is 38 with the Vanguard. Sometimes things just work out for you, you know? 'Cause
I feel like Cameron could have just 1 to pass or 2 pass the Vanguard attack from Jet though, because you know
he has a Sentinel still.
yeah, no, but I mean like previous turn because he saw so many triggers.
Oh my god, it's over. Oh no.
Oh.
He'll bind it at Alchemagic, and it'll be plus 20k maybe? Because Jet has 4 cards left in deck, and the Overtrigger's gone.
Yeah, so literally the only way that Cameron could win this is double heal,
Yeah.
which I don't know if he has.
And then he can swing with Vanguard freely. I think you have to at this point bait out the PG. There's no draws, I don't think, anymore. So, all right, swing with Vanguard first. Okay,
Wait,
I like it.
Did Jets already see his overtrigger?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, he can just swing with Vanguard freely.
I think he still has draws. I think he needs to probably trigger count.
Oh
Or
wow, he
draws.
just hard guarded that.
Yeah, there's 1 card left. There's a Sentinel.
I feel
he
like-
gets the draw, he might lose.
I feel like taking Vanguard attack would have been the play there because if he
Yeah, this has a crit. So.
yeah. Okay.
All right,
It was-
game 3.
Hellblast full dive. So he didn't officially get punished for that, but if he hit the heal and then no heal on the next one, that
Oh
would
yeah, that would have been heartbreaking.
that would have been like, oh, if I just took the Vanguard hit.
This is taking Cameron to the limit. This is taking Bruce to the limit right now. So it's a good showing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I think to think that if the first game he let the Leonard hit, we could have been talking how Jet just beat somebody.
okay. He doesn't even run draws. He runs similar to what I do. I just run 7 crit.
Okay. No, I was thinking about Jet's if he had draws left because he hit a few of them early on. But this Resentment Dragon is showing up right now in big effect right now for the stream. Taking Bruce to the limit, baby.
And his deck name was sorry, I mixed grade with quantities. Because in the grade column he wrote the quantities, and on the quantities column he wrote the grades.
Oh god, what a deck list name! But let's see how Resentment Dragon does. Jet. Game 3 against Bruce. Game 3, baby. Let's go.
Let's see here.
All right, Jet is hyped for some reason. So.
Yeah.
Resentment Dragon versus Violence Bruce.
But
Resentment Dragon versus Violence Bruce. Who would have thought?
Cameron gets to go first now.
Yes.
So,
But is that helpful or hurtful? Because Jet threw down his entire hand, and when he went first and got Cameron 3 damage before his grade 3 ride.
that's true.
So now he'll be a grade 1 and get a turn at a grade 2 and a grade 3 before the final rush. So if he's able to rush those 15 and drop, I think it's still scary. You
Yeah.
might still get cards out of Cameron there.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't want to go to 4.
Yeah.
If before my final rush turn.
Yeah, no, with Bruce, you generally want to be in as low damage as possible before your final rush turn, because you only need 2 damage to actually have your optimal turn. Your optimal turn is 2 counterblast
For Protobulb and
Hellblast. Yes. So you don't really worry about that too much, as long as a defensive trigger will help a lot. Maybe in a matchup like this where you see that they just guard a lot, or not guard, they rush a lot, you just maybe even mulligan for a trigger in your hand just to guard something early.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, we'll see right now what Jet does for the discard. Discards a draw, goes into it. We'll draw 2, discard maybe an order, maybe 2 units. We'll see right now. Discards the order, and he does have the option of getting that back. So
Yes. So that's a pretty good spot to be in.
let's see what Cameron's Soul Charge brings as well.
Oh wait, he's choosing to go second.
Cameron's what, second?
Cameron chose to go
I
second.
think it's to avoid the whole, Oh, our camera's kind of being adjusted here. No worries. All right, there's the draw. There's the Soul Charge of a front. Choosing to go second. That's scary there, because Jet has the first grade 3 turn.
Oh, there's a Hellblast full dive as
There's a
well.
full dive. There's a grade 3 from Jet. As far as anchor. Okay. All right, here comes the play.
Yep.
Oh, right. Swinging with 8 and then 18. That's very smart here.
I think just
So it'll definitely get a card from Cameron's hand,
I think
unless he doesn't have it.
block this, because you want to take as little damage as
Took it.
possible.
This is 18. This is even harder to guard. If this one to pass, I think you should have just guarded the 8K.
Yeah.
Nope, no guard.
Okay.
But gets the order. It's coming. And with the grade 1 hitting, he'll mill 5. So this is, what a good mill. It was 3 orders of the same one that he can bind. Oh my god. This is looking scary already for Cameron, because this first turn he could go to 15 on this first turn, depending on how many hydrangeas he had.
Yeah.
All right, there goes Soul, draw card. So Cameron does have a lot of cards in hand though. So we'll see if maybe he's baiting to survive it. All right, Eden is good. Eden will force a card out of Jet's hand. So 10, I think this will be taken. All right, hits the heal.
That's a good heal to hit right
Yeah,
there.
that's fantastic right now. It also hits the heal.
But
We'll give power to Vanguard, but Eden is 20,
yeah,
and that's 23. So it will get the card. So they still both will damage. I think as both players are perfectly okay with this.
yes, this is definitely a comfortable position for both players, but I think Cameron's the one that's in a bit less of a comfortable position, because
Oh, this adds 2 orders back to hand.
yeah, this allows him to get a Nectar.
Probably get both,
Yeah.
because there's 3 Nectars in there, so they'll probably get both right now.
So that means that he can go. Yeah, no, he gets pretty much the perfect hand to do 2 turns of double crits.
We'll bind Soul Blast Color Grade 2. I think the Eden's a bait. I think you leave the Eden out there. Just so they would have to call over it, or maybe put a Marjorie behind, like in front of it.
Yes.
So I think you just swing Vanguard face right now. Yeah, here's 18 to the Vanguard. No guard here. Condensation Hydrangea. And we still haven't seen the Bruce turn from Cameron. 18 Vanguard again.
I think just block this one so that you don't. Yeah. Use that
Yeah,
heal.
you don't want to go to 3. You definitely don't want to go to 3.
Yeah, because this means that if Jet does not get the 15 in drop,
Well, Jet didn't mill 5, I don't think, for the hit
right?
as well. So maybe that's a misplay. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah,
Kind of moving a little bit fast.
I think the play might. Okay, yeah, just attack Vanguard with that.
I think you just take it. Because you want to guard the Eden. But
Yeah.
at the same time, if it's 2 to pass, I mean, all triggers go to Eden anyway.
Yeah.
PG. And nothing.
Yeah. So now you can just attack rear guard.
Yep, and
'Cause-
that'll get a guard. Oh,
He saw him
He's thinking about
reaching
it, yep.
for it, and he's like,
he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Even if you have a 5K, like another grade 2, I think you still guard with it. Thing is, Hydrangea is so important in this deck to get to 15.
yeah.
And you don't want to really give up a 15K guard, but I think you have to.
Yeah, because you just don't want to lose that board.
I think they're only 9 in drop mainly because you missed the mill 5.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Still over triggers on each side for what we know. Call out Hydrangea, mill 3.
If he has another Hendrina in,
Right, mills 2 fronts there.
then he can just.
Well, he also has, he did draw, okay. So these will probably give the front row +10.
So not quite as dangerous, but still definitely packing a punch.
Yeah, absolutely. That miss at the mill 5 is what made the difference there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a critical power. So that crit was huge. No defensive, pro defensive. So this is going to demand cards out of Cameron's hand for sure.
I don't think Cameron wants to be at 5.
No, I don't think so either. Being at 5 is real dangerous. Especially because there you go.
Yep.
33 and this is 30.
So he just needs another front. I see 2 protobulbs in hand, I think.
Yeah, I think this is too purple. Maybe 15 and an intercept to clear
Yes.
the field.
Because then that means that then you don't have to minus to.
Unless he doesn't have the cards for it. I guess
Oh,
the
he's-
Sentinel. Okay.
Oh, okay. I saw him discard a crit too.
Yeah.
So.
There's a Persona Rod. You may never get
Oh my god. For a second, I thought he just hit the table so hard that it shook the camera.
Yeah, there's people walking by, it seems. So did Persona Ride. C has to move the Eden back. If you intercept with the Eden and drop the 15k, keep the perfect guard for a later turn.
Yep.
You clear the board, so you make space for Doger and stuff like that. Which I know he has a Doger in hand and a Protobulb.
This is.
Yep, plays the Dogo out for some reason.
I feel like, especially because he discarded a trigger, he couldn't just.
Exactly. He could have guarded with the trigger intercept, and then you still have the good column.
Yeah.
Because this Marjorie is just going to be 33.
Hmm.
So for Jet, he realistically can double intercept
Mm-hmm.
and guard with a 15k shield, and that would nullify Leonard, at least attacking the rear guard columns. It'll make it force it to come to the vanguard. Especially because Doger's not happening until well later.
Yeah. Hmm. Oh, and
Okay.
this does mean Leonard can attack the column.
It'll attack the center column,
Yes.
but he'll only get 1 unit if he attacks a rear guard. So it's smart move.
Yeah, attacking the center column is generally like the thing that is probably the most value though, because you get to attack the vanguard and a column at the same time.
Yeah, I think if Jet didn't miss those mills, he would be at 15, and like Cameron would not have been as well of a position as he has been.
I think he's going vanguard. I think you just use protobulb skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's not doing it.
Hey, don't ask me. I would have used Protobulb skill. He'll take, so he'll get 1 card here.
And he's spitting out. He has PG in Soul, so he can just. Okay, yeah, the Steve. So the Steve.
Yeah, I think that's the only option realistically that he had.
Yeah, because Steve is also able to make it so that Marjorie can swing for 46.
Mhm.
I generally like to also keep that Steve in Soul, because like if I have a big enough Soul, keep it in Soul over the other things, just to have like if Leonard hits, have a booster behind something.
Right. So now Leonard will only have 1 other unit, so he can reset the Marjorie again, possibly if the Leonard's able to hit. But with Jet being at 2 damage now, I
Yeah.
think you no guard this, and then probably guard the Leonard depending on what the trigger count is. There's a no guard coming. There's a Leonard, and another PG. Must be nice.
That does mean that
Power
Cameron,
Vanguard
Cameron can just use Protobulb to send PG to hand.
adds the power to Marjorie. Okay, so this is where the decision making comes into play. Will Cameron just swing at the rear guard and then get the guarantee the next Marjorie, or will he swing at Vanguard anyway? So this is 33, 41, 56, 46. I don't know. 30, 43.
That's 56.
56, yeah.
Yeah, because it's the trigger,
So
and then
easily take 56, and then you just guard this one, because unless he swings at rear guard, which will help Jet realistically. But Cameron may be trying to
just wall up a bit.
Protobulbs now. Marjorie in.
Is he gonna send? Oh, okay.
Front out. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw he had PG in Soul though. Did he Soul Blast that?
He did Soul Blast to PG.
Oh,
He's never punished.
yeah. I feel like
Never punished. Never punished.
I feel like
Like we said, Brett Bruce is the best deck. Doesn't mean you have to know, look at what you're doing all the time. And guards with the over trigger.
Yep.
Alright, so Cameron's sitting nice. I think Jet does have 15 in soul now. I mean, in drop, sorry.
Yes.
So he can call literally anything.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be a very good position for Jet, especially because Cameron just soul blasted the PG. That means that, at, as far as we know, Cameron only has one PG in hand, and that means that that plus 15 in the crit is going to be so much scarier. When it seems like they're actually going to
The time.
so
Game 3.
I don't think there's going to be.
I think these are the last turns.
Yeah,
It's
like
either Jet gets it this turn or
like-
Cameron gets it next turn.
Yeah, I think Cameron
matter
has
what.
at most 2 more turns anyways, so it doesn't really matter that it's turns.
Yeah. I think if you're Jet, you play out your entire hand and go for it.
Yeah,
Like you just go for it.
especially because this is a very good opportunity for a push. You know, because Cameron can't really afford to just like no guard the Vanguard either.
I think you just have to go all out. They're realistically not that many cards in hand.
Yeah, it's only 6. Yeah,
Yeah, it's 6. This is the time you go. You give the plus 15s and then just go for it, I believe.
mm-hmm.
But we'll see if Jet's trying to maybe think he can survive another turn.
And if he has exactly 15 in drop, he can just use Hendrina's skill to send herself to the drop zone just to have that extra.
Choices of life. Yeah, this is the time you just send everything in there and then swing with Vanguard, hopefully get a crit.
Yeah.
Andrina skill. Oh, there's a crit off the top. That would have been useful.
But I mean, still, it's a very good position to be in.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the Alchemagic.
Yep. There it is.
Both will get plus 15. Where's the plus 20?
I think that's plus 15.
Okay.
Oh my.
Yep, it was time to go.
Yep, he's just saying,
21.
I'm going to push for game right
Yep,
now.
Right now.
Because if you're putting something behind your Vanguard, that is a clear declaration that you are trying to win that turn.
So that is 33.
Yep. So 2 to pass. And I don't think Jet's... Oh, no, Jet guarded with the overtrigger last turn, so...
It's still scary to 2 to pass.
Yes. But we've also seen a lot of triggers leave the deck already.
Let's check. No triggers because of the mill 3. Has to swing with Vanguard. These are plus 20s, right? So this is 38 on each side.
Yep.
He has another set though, more than likely.
Yep, I see it in his hand right now.
Never punished. Let's
Never
go.
punished. Never punished. Especially because he got the order, I'm pretty sure, from he got an order in his drive check, and he got a he got a Hendrina, so he's got very low shield
There's
value.
Marjorie.
Right
And
now.
there's the order.
Blast. Oh my, this is scary.
The front row still gets plus 10.
He's warming his hands up to start hitting some numbers.
Warming his hands up, swing with Marjorie. Marjorie's effect. And then swing with Leonard. Leonard's effect. Man, what a showing.
And because Jet does not have much shield right now, Cameron can just go all in.
You just go.
Yeah, you just go
for
in.
Game. This
Yep.
is essentially going to be the game unless Jet heals out of it. Crit got soul charge, so that's a little bit of safer. That's 33.
Even if he gets the heal though, this will be really
Needs multiple heals essentially, but so
because he just got a very low shield value in terms of like his drive checks.
the drive checks were
He's
horrific.
clap-
And then his over trigger's gone already. So that's 4.
Yep. Wait, did he just? That's at 5. That's
That's at
5
5.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah. Never punished.
Sometimes you never get punished, no matter. Oh man, what a fantastic showing though.
Yeah.
By Jet for sure. Cameron definitely came through, showing what essentially Bruce can do. You swing,
Yeah.
you swing. You have Marjorie, you have Leonard. You swing.
Yeah. Your opponent's board gone.
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 Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Your
Play
board
portable,
big.
Soul Blast, whatever you want. Doesn't matter. You'll get it
Yep.
back later.
Yep.
But definitely that's the power of Bruce, ladies and gentlemen. And Jet played that as probably as well. I mean, there were some very minor like misplays.
Yeah.
At least I feel that he could, like forgetting the soul at the drop 5 to get him to 15 on that first turn was huge. But you know, did as well as he could there, and Cameron did come back to take that one there.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta use that. Yep. Hold down the fort.
All right.
Wax Cameron come in for a little bit.
So yeah, that's Bruce. Definitely a very strong deck. And we got our winner of that match.
Yeah. You need to score a bunch.
So, what was your general like game plan against Jet?
I figured that because I saw his Vanguard, I was like, okay, it's not Zorka, so I don't worry about him Persona Ryan to overuse his skill.
Yeah.
Okay. So when I saw that he was using certain cards I have not really played against, I was certain that okay, he has Hydrina. I have to swing a Hydrina, so make sure that he doesn't retire it, so you can't Alchemagic it for free.
Yes.
And I gotta make sure that if I swing a Vanguard, I have to make sure I'm big enough to swing both his Vanguard and his back row. And because of that, I was able to soul charge. Mind you, I kind of forgot that I have to soul charge twice if I hit two of any rigor. So it's a good thing I kind of caught that in one of my games, so it's good. And in my usual play, if Marjorie already has a skill go out, I use Protoball to suck it in. If the opponent can't guard with the Leonard and Protoball combo,
I
spit it out, do it again, get big.
Yes.
Usually get good. Yeah.
I also saw that was this a bit of like an unfamiliarity of like game one you would like called your front row already and then Hell Blast full dive, then you got the Marjorie off of that and you're like, oh, was that like a bit of unfamiliarity with the matchup and or maybe like a bit of like getting the rust off for the day?
I could say that because I usually just shadow match myself. I kind of understand how my mulligan and my draws go. So in the sense of getting full dive with Marjorie, it helps so that if I do get something get a Marjorie like I got, I can able to get front row. And I kind of forgot because I tested it yesterday that when you use full dive, you have to make sure you have a front row. If you don't have
you don't have to have the front row immediately. You get the +10 to front row after you call.
Yeah.
So you could have You could have called them. You could have drawn and then called whatever you wanted.
Yeah. Because I tested it yesterday, kind of I misplayed a bunch because after full dive didn't have a front row, so I called it. I move a card. I could move before I used full dive. I call a card back and then use full dive.
Yeah.
Because I did that, I kind of big misplay.
Yeah.
Because I did so, and because of so, usually how it goes. Yeah.
That happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, but good job on winning. Those were some very close games.
Yeah. I was stressed out.
Yeah. And good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. All right.
Yep, and we've got our next round coming up soon-ish. Christian, do you have the pairings?
I got the bearings. Just waiting on it to come back.
Okay. For our next pairing, we've got. Let's see here. Oh, we actually might have Peter versus. We might have Peter versus Zach, which could be nice. Oh wait, no. Zach lost last round, so I don't think it's Peter versus Zach. I think it's Oh wait, I think it is actually.
It's random pairings. It's random.
Yeah, no, but
It's Swift.
oh, but
It's Swift in the pairing.
yeah, no, but shouldn't table one always be people that are undefeated so that we always because right now we don't have undefeated on. Yeah, we should probably get two undefeated players.
Go with a. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so we're just right now getting a table arrangement so that we actually have undefeateds because right now the people that are like assigned.
The program we use puts them in reverse order.
Oh.
For some reason.
So
It's weird.
yeah. So it's like the way that the program that we're using right now does it is that it does it reverse order. So table 1 is people that are not undefeated right now. We are going to get people who are undefeated onto our table 1 right now for the stream table because, you know, it's generally a good idea to have the guaranteed higher quality matches on stream. And right now we're like in the middle way for our Swiss pairings right now. We're just getting the pairing, or not pairings, we're done the table swap because right now we have two people who are 1-1.
Okay. Okay.
Because the program puts, you know, people that
Gotcha.
are.
See, I'm still safe back there.
Yeah.
I know Peter's vaccinated, so I don't have to wear
Yes.
this. I don't know about them out
I've
there.
I've got my vaccine right here. I've got my vaccine card.
Hell yeah. I got a photo of mine in my pocket. But I confirmed with Jet, he forgot completely.
Yes.
And because he swung with rigor, he didn't want to take it back. Even though he let the Bruce guy take back his stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So he did forget to mill that 5.
Yeah.
Essentially, if he mills that 5, plays the hydrangea, he has 16, he can activate the order. And with 1 PG in hand and 4 damage, he dies that turn.
Yeah. I actually don't know what deck, because it was going to be Zach versus Peter. I don't know what deck Zach was going to use.
Not 100% sure.
So we gotta fix the
Okay.
So the match we're gonna have is Levi versus Mustafa.
Okay.
Levi versus Mustafa. I think it's a Bruce Mare match.
And Matt, I just handed with my
Are
personal
they both 1-1s?
personal vision, Matt.
Both-
2-0. Both 2-0s. Oh, yeah, yeah. Personal vision mat here.
Got my signature right there on the. Oh wait,
Wrong side.
there we go. Signature right there.
It's going to be a Bruce Mare match. I'm about 99% sure at this point.
And
So we'll start seeing them knock each other out here in round
yes,
3.
even though it's a mirror match, this is one of those like mirror matches where it can get pretty like skill intensive because when it's like the best deck going against the best deck, that's generally like where the players have to show off. Okay, who's actually the better player?
Absolutely.
Because I know like I played the mirror
Well,
match.
better player, luckiest player sometimes.
Yeah,
We'll see.
but-
I mean, how it plays out.
I've won the mirror going second quite often. So it's definitely like people say like I saw what on Vanguardians, someone saying like someone asking how does the Bruce mirror play? A lot of people saying you just have to go first and you win. Not true.
Yeah, you can still outpace them. It really depends on pieces.
Yes.
Like who persona rides, who doesn't, who swings with Kalma protobulbs like we
Yeah.
saw Cameron do. Like
There are definitely plays you can make that hurt your mirror matchup or win your mirror matchup, and also depending on how you build the deck. Because, like for example, my build is based on just winning the mirror. It's got 4 Edens. It's crazy. 4 Edens. I'm like, if I go first, your starter's dying.
Yep. So we got round 3 starting. So this is where essentially 2 more rounds after this. So this is where it really matters as far as getting your wins here. Who your losses to really matter as well, because let's say for example if Mustafa loses to Levi and Levi ends up going undefeated and carry Mustafa up to that top bracket, we do know some X2s will get in. So even if you lose here, you're still fighting for those last 2 rounds. You still have a little bit of leeway. Like I said, depending on who you lost to. If you lose to the only undefeated, I mean you're sitting in a good spot.
Yeah, it really helps your tiebreakers.
All right, the classic pile shuffling that takes 30 minutes. If we were in game started already, this would be considered slow playing because
Yes.
I hate this.
At the start of round,
Yeah, if you do it before, sure thing.
Yeah.
Speed it up, guy.
yeah,
I'm like, yo, let's go. We got games to play, man. I'm trying to be done. We're at a mall too, so I can do Bruce. I don't expect it to go the distance as far as these games. I'm like, yo, let's get this going. I can go I can go to Auntie Anne's, one of the three that are here.
Yeah, one of the three. That's
Give myself a pretzel.
how you know the quality of them all. I like the cinnamon pretzel bites.
Oh,
Those
shit.
are my favorite at Auntie Anne's. And I remember, what was it? We were at
Okay, so Mustafa, even though he's seen this dice 100 times, he still didn't know what a 1 and a 6 was. So I am gonna make fun of him. He didn't ride down with me, but I played locally with him, so he's seen this dice a million times. Those exact color dice as well. So I will make fun of him for not knowing what a 1 and a 6 is. Those are the Bushiroad dice with the critical triggers. The crits are 1s. For those who don't know, they've always been 1s.
I have the what's it called, the Dragoborn dice.
Oh,
Where the dragon heads are the ones.
R.I.P. R.I.P. to another Bushiroad card game.
I remember I had bought like 2 boxes when the game came out.
You were
and
ready.
I was like, okay, I'm gonna get my stuff.
ready to go.
I got pretty much the equivalent of like an SP leader.
Hmm.
And I'm
Okay,
like, yeah,
okay.
this is sick. Okay, so we have an Overlord match. Overlord versus
Oh, is it Overlord?
yes.
God,
Jets playing
Levi,
Overlord.
Levi.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Levi.
This could screw Leonard because it just swings at Leonard.
Yeah.
And Leonard just dies.
Yeah, but like,
And the thing is, he doesn't have to play rear guards.
yeah, he doesn't call a back row unless it's like something that he wants to.
Doesn't even need to.
Yeah, he only calls back row if he thinks it's going to die that turn, because a lot of Overlords grade 1s, they just go away
They
after,
just go away.
like, because one of the great things, you can just run like Tenchesteads, you can run Gojos, cards that when they boost a hitting attack, you kill it,
Yep.
and that's really good,
So
especially.
this is Levi versus Mustafa. Mustafa did go first as well, so does guard it for no pass. All right, no trigger. So this is what we were talking about earlier as far as taking what you're guarding with.
Mhm.
The 15k makes it an over trigger to pass. You kind of force it early. So we'll see kind of how the game plays out, because if Levi also hits the over trigger, his Vanguard withstands. He doesn't have to use the effect yet.
Yeah.
So it's fantastic. Oh, playing out a rear guard, really? Okay.
I think I see what he's trying to do, though. He's trying to just get him to as high damage as possible, make it so that when he gets to Hellblast full dive, it is.
So I still think it's an instance you take this one if you have the 15k shield, you guard, but he does guard with Gojo, probably take this one. No trigger, that's fantastic. Does hit the draw, okay.
That's probably the best first damage he could have gotten.
Discards the draw? Yep, discards the draw, rights grade 2. Uses the ability to search. So this is another interesting turn, because he can swing freely at the AK, or leave it there for Overlord later, because Doger has to be a final rush to go to Soul, if I remember. So he can leave it there and not even worry about it. All right, grabs the AK to guarantee the Persona ride. So choices.
And if he has Gojo in hand, he can just, he does run Gojo. He could just call it behind Vanguard if he has one in hand already. Just put it down, get that counter charge immediately.
Oh, sends up Berserk Dragon. Okay, so he's matching the pace here. Gets a Sentinel. All right, good.
Oh, that's a trigger. So he has to attack rear guard if he wants to do anything,
Yep.
which means that Overlord, he could just make it so that Overlord can't attack.
Yeah, at least a rear guard.
Yes, and because of that, Mustafa could just perfect guard Vanguard, not let the Vanguard hit. So if Levi puts something behind Vanguard, like a Tenchestead that he searched for, he's forced to keep it if he just doesn't let it hit.
Absolutely. So this will just be 13. More than likely, depending on the number of cards, you'll just take it. Gets a Sentinel, gets a Order. So it's one counter blast here. So he still has the 10k unit out. Doesn't really have to send out anything else.
Yeah, I don't think the play would be to call a Tenchestead. I think that's like, because Tenchestead wouldn't be able to go away.
Right.
Yeah.
Discards the Gojo. Rides Overlord. There's a Soul Blast. All right, so he has 2 units out here for Leonard, which we know Mustafa has 1. So we'll see how it goes here. Soul Blast for the +5s. I think you go 15, then Vanguard. At least in my opinion.
Oh, is he? He just put the Tenchestead in the front of his hand. Okay, no, he's attacking Vanguard.
Oh,
first.
swinging Vanguard first. Okay, interesting. More than likely a no guard here.
Yeah.
First and second. Does hit no trigger. 1 defensive stops this. Hits the Marjorie. Okay.
We know he has a Marjorie in hand, though. I'm pretty sure.
So it does counterblast for Overlord. We'll restand and swing again. 1 single drive check this time. Gets rid of a Nahalem. I still think you should be swinging with the 15. Oh, does get a heal.
So he's
That's huge. So, okay, didn't
Yeah.
risk it. Didn't risk it in case the defensive it does come down. So this is still 25. If he gets him to 3, that's very comfortable to be in on the Overlord side.
Yes. I think, yeah, just block this. Don't let him get you to 4 this early.
Yeah, it's very risky to play at 4.
Oh
Okay,
my.
goes to 4. I think probably has enough pieces to think he can end the game here. Maybe.
Or just
Personas
snowball it.
here. Yeah, definitely snowball it with what you have in sold as well. That's an option.
There's the
There's the Marjorie. Leonard's definitely in hand already.
Yes. And I think I see a Protobulb.
I'm not 100% sure on Protobulb, but we'll see. There it
Yes.
is.
Yep.
And another
He
Marjorie.
can
Okay,
just-
so it's just a Persona ride.
Wait, he drive checked in Hellblast full dive, didn't he?
Maybe saving it, thinking he can survive the turn.
Hmm.
I'm not 100% sure. We'll see how it goes.
I think
There's 1 damage here.
Mustafa should just, yeah, unboosted. Yes.
Unboosted, swinging at the Vanguard more than likely, so you can try to get the Protobulb on the second turn.
Mm-hmm.
But it's able to guard. This is an easy attack to guard here. Soul Blast 5.
Yeah, and because of that, because of Leonard not hitting and because of that all happening, no double Marjories, not as much soul.
Mhm.
So,
So
not
this is going at Vanguard. Odds are it's going to be a no guard here.
first.
1, and there's
Ooh,
a front.
That's a pretty good trigger to hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hits. Nope.
Nope, that's a Berserk Dragon.
Yep, Berserk Dragon there. So I would probably take the Marjorie, guard the Leonard.
Yeah, because Leonard's gonna. They're both gonna be 43. Wow, 3 damage and no defensives.
Yep, absolutely. Now, this is something he does have to guard here.
Oh, and he's putting over trigger to hand. He probably has the other pieces in his hand right now,
Mhm.
and he's just gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna not let you kill me this turn.
So Levi, I see another Sentinel. So there's a second Sentinel in hand. So we'll get rid of the Nahalem. It's fine. He has 1 out already. We'll see if he has the Persona ride. That would be a huge turn if he does. He does have it. Okay, so we're even at 4 piece. Leonard is pretty much dead.
Yeah, it's like
Really depends on everything else here.
just on borrowed time right now, just waiting for that battle phase.
I
Before...
think you call out to get the Overlord from deck because
Yes.
mitigate the amount of times. I mean, you can drive check 1 now, but you try to mitigate it. Nahalem will get plus another 5, and they'll be swinging at Leonard here. Leonard will die. First check an Overlord. Second check. Who's that? Nahalem?
Tri-bash.
Tri-bash.
Yes. And
Okay.
because of that, now he has all of his remaining overlords in his hand because of Tench's dead. Did he?
Or did
I think
already
he
have
damage
them out?
checked one of the overlords.
Or are they gone?
I think they're gone. So he just sort of count. I mean,
Yep.
it's still worth it to just keep the
Yeah, keep
Tench
it out
dead.
of Leonard range.
Yes, because if Tenchestead's on the board, that's a big mistake. So even just counterblasting was worth it. He should have probably checked the drop zone though. Checked his damage and drop zone before actually doing that, just in case he drive checks an overlord. So a bit of an unfortunate drive check.
Yeah, this will probably demand a Sentinel with it being 23. Because I don't think you want to give up more cards than you need to. There's 2 in Soul right now, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to get it online unless he Persona rides with
Yeah.
another Leonard. So he'll get the PG.
Yep. Especially though because both of these attacks are 25.
Yep.
Oh wow, another heal.
That's fantastic there. We'll probably give obviously the power of one of these units to make it 35.
But he can just take one of those and then just give the
Yep, and then probably take 1 guard 1.
yeah.
25 and 35. There's 25 and then there's 35.
Yep.
It's
And-
a heal.
oh.
That's fantastic there. So this draw is really important when he gets there. He was able to save also the over trigger,
Yes.
so didn't have to give that up. The Doger, okay, so that gets you to 5.
Yes.
But it's really if he has Marjorie or Eden or Leonard. Okay, he chooses to go Eden.
I think you just swing with Eden, then
You swing with Eden, you try to turbocharge the Eden
Yes.
essentially.
yes.
Because Eden will more than likely retire. He has counterblast for days.
Mhm.
And then you get to 5 with Dogar Marjorie.
Mm-hmm.
And then that'll be essentially more than likely Mustafa's last turn of this.
Yeah.
Okay, so he does guard the.
Okay, Rhea. Could you get me the there's a bowl that's like I'm trying to remember the
Okay.
menu. I went
And we'll soul charge the front as well. does get a defensive trigger here, so they're both at 4. That's fantastic for the Eden turn. Doger will give the 10k to Eden more than likely. So Mustafa has 2 PGs in hand along with the over trigger. So still in a pretty safe spot, honestly. So on Levi's turn, it really depends on, because I think he'll survive this turn fairly easily. Whether he'll attack the Marjorie or leave the Eden.
Yeah.
Swings at the rear guard.
That's pretty smart because Nahalim's one of those like very high value rear guards. Oh wow.
11 purple. All right. Still has 2 PGs and they over trigger. So it's still an instance where it's safe. This is 25. So he's demanding 2 cards from him. Realistically, he can let it go because Eden doesn't get his full value, and you can guard more than likely Marjorie, which is 23.
I feel like though, because Eden was 23 and had a crit, just like attacking Vanguard with that might have been
to force the guard out.
Yes.
So I understand where you're coming from. There's definitely going to be a Persona ride this turn.
For sure. And that's his last Persona ride as well.
We'll call out Berserk and Nahalim. That'll give +5s. This will swing at Eden. Okay, I thought he was going to swing at Marjorie, but he does have no soul.
I feel like swinging at Eden might have actually been...
Eden is probably the play just in case, because you don't know. You never know.
Well,
you want the 5k guard.
But also because Berserk Dragon can hit... I think Marjorie might have been the play because, you can go with a Berserk Dragon to retire the Eden anyways.
True.
So...
First check. Second check. All right, nothing.
I think
that's the front. That's the front.
Yeah.
So it does restand. This is 33 now, so this will definitely demand the PG from him.
Or it can just
go for the overtrigger. He could go for the overtrigger, but the overtrigger is still in deck for Levi. So it's a scary situation here for Mustafa. He has 2 PGs. He has the overtrigger. Looks like 2 portal bulbs. Is that a 3rd PG?
I think if you just...
It's 3 PGs. It's 3 PGs in hand, so he's safe, but the next turn there's nothing coming from Bruce.
Yeah. I think actually the play might just be take... Yeah, no.
He hits the overtrigger here. That's bad.
Okay.
Hits a heal.
Okay.
He does heal. That's what you want.
He's hit like 4 live heals this game.
Yep.
He's hit every heal live.
Yeah.
Oh my.
That's fantastic. Well, that's what happens when you push into 5 and 4.
Yeah.
You're just opening that up on yourself. You can have the tempo there.
Mm-hmm.
He was choosing to attack rear guards later on, but at that point, good choice to swing at the Marjorie because you kind of starve the units that Mustafa can use, and he doesn't have soul. Swing at Vanguard. That's there. You go. Good. It's a good turn there. So it really depends on. Oh, man, that's a rough hand. He has Hell Dive. He has to use Hell Dive.
Yeah.
So front row will get +10. There's no way to get the restand.
I think that was a Leonard. That's a Leonard.
Yeah, but there's still no way to get the restand. There's no soul.
Yeah. I think, yeah.
There's no soul. There's no soul. There's no way to get the restand here.
Trying to at least build up some of it.
So everything has 10.
I think attack with the Leonard. Well, Vanguard, Leonard, Protobulb, because then Protobulb can send Leonard back to hand.
Correct. Or
that too.
That's fine.
Yes, because then Protobulb is safe. Yep.
So this you PG for sure, because you want to stay as safe as you can.
Yeah. Because there's a few crits left in deck.
Yeah, we know the overtrigger's gone. So 2 to pass is risky.
Yeah, because he's running 5 crit.
I think it was the no pass. Heal comes down.
That's very helpful.
That's helpful, but all effects Vanguard, I think. Okay, it doesn't hit. All right, and this is 25, easily guardable, which I definitely would, because you don't need that. You shouldn't need more than 2 counter blasts for sure.
Only reason I would let that I think Levi would let that hit is to make them soul charge again and get them closer to deck out.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think it's okay. Does get power to Vanguard, so will soul charge a Bruce. That's more than likely will come back to hand with
yes.
So and then this has to attack our rear guard.
No, this is 23.
Oh, it is. Yeah, Persona right.
Yeah, Persona. No, not Hellblast. Full dive was given to Protobulb.
So he can just intercept with Berserk more than likely.
Yes.
or give up a 5k.
Okay, so attacking rear guard.
Okay.
That's 15 to block. Yeah, Bruce into hand.
Okay.
That can help with next turn as well because he has the soul charge. He got the soul charge, so that means that he just needs to get
Marjorie.
2 soul charges total, and he's good.
I think there we go. He does guard for it. Okay. So another Persona Ride will probably come down. Oh no, that was the last one. So plus 5s. There's Bar. And the Leonard's still in Soul. So you're still pretty nice. Alright, we'll see what these drive checks bring. First check. Front.
Oh my! Oh,
Front. Oh my god.
Not
oh my god.
not only is that good offensively, that's fantastic
Fantastic.
defensively
Oh my
because
goodness.
that's 40k shield added
This
to
is
hand.
48. No, 38.
Well, but 40 shield added to
Well,
hand.
he has 3 Sentinels, so he's still safe, but if he has to give up every single card,
Yeah.
that's going to be rough.
No, I mean added to Levi's hand.
No, I'm talking about
Oh,
Mustafa.
oh yes.
Mustafa has 3 Sentinels now. And he can take one. It's still risky,
Mhm.
but it's double front. Double front, baby.
I think, yeah, PV this, and then
Yep.
because he's only got one check.
He's got 1 check. He has to take 1 guard one.
I think you just take that. That's a Hellblast
That's
full
a
dive
Hellblast
too.
full dive, and then
That could have been
gives up the Eden,
Oh.
so he's going for the Persona Ride.
that could have been such a big turn too if he had just gotten the
There's a
Hellblast.
Persona Ride, so he drew one off the top.
Oh, his deck's looking very small right now.
Very, very small. So that's 3 in Soul. He has a Marjorie. I don't think he does. Oh, that is rough. That is a rough hand to play with, this Bruce. Still demands a lot of guard because of the Persona Ride,
Mhm.
but it's either you push now or never
Yeah.
because he has a lot of cards in hand.
Yep, just
I
moving.
think Levi has a Sentinel. I'm not 100% sure. But,
15. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I think you have to at this point. There's no
Yeah.
really other option. You can protoball something in and back out.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this will demand the Sentinel, or the over trigger because it's 23, or he'll guard for 2 to pass with the, or no pass with both the Okay,
Okay.
playing it safe. I like it. First check
Crit?
crit,
Ooh. Okay.
but he still has both fronts.
Yes.
So at most it'll be 1 damage. All effects to Protobulb. Second check. Leonard. One
Okay.
card in deck, I believe.
Oh my. This is. No, I think it's 2. I see like a small.
This is just 15. That's an easy okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he guards it. Okay.
Okay.
And then this is 28 with a
Yep.
crit.
Just need
And
front
then-
trigger.
The heal will come in. The heal will more than likely come out. Or he might get a unit to try to swing on his last turn.
Mm-hmm.
He'll grab Bruce again.
Oh. Okay. So he must think. Okay.
I
I'm
mean, he
gonna
has a
survive this.
Sentinel, so he has to get something anyway.
Yeah.
So Levi's deck's looking kind of low as well.
Yeah. He might not because he's been hitting those rear guards a lot, and the
Mhm.
Vanguard he hit one time there. So
First check.
over
Hits the over trigger.
That might not be what he wants there.
That might not be what he wants. You give a million power, I think, to the rear guard, and you swing anyway.
Yeah, because the Vanguard has to stand. So that means that he
How many
draws
cards
a
in
card.
deck. He draws a card.
Ugh, that's looking like a really small deck right now because he's been doing quite a few searches as well. He did.
He can activate Overlord skill and give it a -1 check if he
yes,
wants the single check.
but I don't think he did.
I don't know how many cards are in deck.
I think he's just going for the twin drive
Yep.
again.
Have to.
Yep, just. Okay, so that's 2 pass.
Critical
Crit.
trigger. I think you split it up.
I think.
He could have paid the cost for Overlord.
Yeah.
And minus the check, and then had two
Mhm.
restands.
Yeah. Oh, does he have enough to block?
I think
this turn?
so.
No way. And then that
And
means
then the Sentinel
perfect
comes in,
guard.
and then it's a draw pass.
No, I think he has Well, that's his last card in deck right now. He is going to have to push for at least something resembling game.
Does Levi have more than one card?
This is
Yeah. Oh, if Levi has more than one card, then I think we're fine. Just 23.
oh wow.
Just 23. I think you guard for no pass. I think you have to guard with no pass. Oh. Or you just drop the Sentinel and play it safe.
Yeah.
Yep. You
Yeah.
absolutely play it safe. First and second,
Okay.
2 cards in deck.
This is I thought he was already done with his hand, but I guess not.
Yeah, absolutely. So how many cards in deck are left for Overlord is my question now. Wow, he decked out. He decked out.
What?
Hey. Never punished.
Never punished.
Never punished.
Wow. That oh my god. I never expected to see Bruce win by deck out. That's like one of the decks that if you see deck out in a Bruce match, Bruce is usually the one
Yep.
decking out.
Absolutely.
Not Overlord. What the
Yeah, it was an instance where remember I was like, don't take that damage.
Yeah.
That made the difference because he didn't have to take the damage even with the soul charge. He just kind of let it go. But he could have paid Mustafa got the first game due to deck out. You could have let realistically you played the cost and get single drive checks.
mm-hmm.
That would have been better as well
Yes. Wow.
because he would have drove checked the critical anyway.
To think that that was a time where Over
But if
Trigger.
you split I think you put the critical on the million power as well. You put it on
Yeah.
the other one because he's at 5.
Yeah.
So there's no reason that should be 1,010,000 with a crit.
Yeah. To think that Over Trigger hitting was the worst thing to
Yep.
see.
It was so late in the game that it made all the difference.
Yeah.
But they were talking about it. He was trying to pay the cost. I think Mustafa said you have to restamp, but he does have the option of paying the cost.
Yes, because he
So I
did hit.
think it's just not knowing your effects or just listening to your opponent for some reason when you can just pay the cost.
Yeah, and it's a very weird interaction as
Yeah,
well.
it is. But you
So-
can pay the cost because
Yes.
they're both active and you minus 1 check,
Mm-hmm.
even though he restands because it's still on the stack.
Mm-hmm. That was crazy though.
Mm-hmm. That was a good game. I mean, Levi was in control for like majority of the game and kind of gave it away.
Yeah.
Realistically.
Like
I mean,
Mustafa
well, you
just had to
over-triggered. Yeah, you over-triggered at the right time.
Mustafa just had to survive, and he did.
Yeah. Absolutely survived at the right time. So I believe Levi is first this time again. Mustafa went first last game, so
Yes. So Levi gets to choose, I think, because we saw last match, Cameron wanted to go second in game
Mhm.
3. So, I mean, generally you don't want Bruce to go first, because final rush getting to activate after only one of your opponent's grade 3 turns, generally pretty good. Yeah, he's going first, which makes perfect sense. Oh wow, that's a Leonard and a Hellblast full dive in hand already.
Yep, absolutely. Few pieces already in place to
Mhm.
get things going there. We'll draw first and then soul charge. See what he soul charges. A heal.
And okay, yep, just going.
Things with Doger. He does have a draw trigger in hand, so you can guard with the draw trigger for Doger, realistically, and then take the Vanguard swing.
Yeah.
Right, no trigger.
And losing a crit that early hurts sometimes, but like still has what, like 7 crits? No, that is oh, he's running no 5 crit. There's 2 draw in there.
Does get the AK.
And he can actually afford to like call Tenchestead this turn, or not this turn, but like can actually afford to call Tenchestead this game because he could probably guarantee a
Persona Ride.
well, guarantee that it will actually hit a rear guard this game.
So I believe this will go Vanguard. I don't think there's a need to really swing at the Doger.
Yeah.
But what Mustafa can do is move it to the back row to kind of keep it safe.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really a game of options here. Okay, calls out the Nahalo. 10 to the Vanguard.
Does mean that next turn he's going to be able to guarantee a
Hits up front, so
Oh my-
nothing can hit.
Wow, that's like the best possible
Yep.
defensive trigger.
There's a protocol. There's piece number 2. So able to get the draw here.
Yeah, I feel like just moving that back. Yep.
And that's it. So that's what you do. You move it on back. Now, will he play out the Eden and try to rush him? Is really the choice here. And Jared. So Jared will make it to the cannon, or Sepp will give something plus 10.
I like the Jared pick. It's very, very spicy. You can give it to the Leonard, the 10K,
Mhm.
and then just make it very
Yeah,
painful.
use it as a target for it. All right, doesn't use the effect. So that makes me believe that there's no Marjorie in the hand. All right, chooses to not intercept. Okay. So probably guard this attack.
Or oh, he's
Oh, it's
taking it.
taking it. Okay.
Ooh.
Gets a boost. So
So
not the worst thing in the world. Now
Guaranteed
you have 2
5 soul.
targets with Overlord.
Guaranteed 5 soul as well, so that's very nice to have.
So here comes out the Nahalem.
He can just give double power.
Yep.
Which is pretty scary, to say the least.
So he has a good amount of cards in hand as far as Mustafa. I know there are 2 Bruce in there, so it's not the scariest thing in the world. Swings at Eden. We'll get a critical trigger. I would all in this on Vanguard.
Yes, because just make that as big as possible.
Yep, it's 18 right now, so might as well give all of it to Vanguard and it's in the Holland. The one thing calling the bar is a little bit interesting. Obviously, if he has
Yes.
Leonard, it gives it a target, which I believe he did have Leonard. So this will be 28 with a critical to Vanguard with a single check.
Block this one. If he
Oh, I
can.
think you have to. I think
Yeah.
you have to. You don't want to take the chance of another crit coming up, maybe the over trigger, and you still have your kind of vanilla Bruce turn, if you would.
Yeah. Don't want to hit 3 damage before.
Definitely don't. And I think it's safe to swing with Vanguard, mainly because this 15 is going to swing at Jared, but we'll see how it goes.
I think
Okay,
he's-
choosing to swing 15 at Vanguard.
Yeah, because
It'll force a card.
yes, it'll force an extra. Oh, no, it was the other.
Oh, the other one got plus 5. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess the Sentinel, that's good. And this one did have the crit
okay.
power, and this is still 23.
That's a good draw trigger to hit though,
Mm-hmm.
because that does mean that he's gonna have some more resources to work with, and not the worst. Because if he can survive this turn, he might just be able to win off of that.
Mhm.
Just okay. He must have another Hellblast full dive in hand, or he's
Or he needs stuff to guard with and needs to play a little bit more reserved. The crit was very good there.
Okay,
But definitely their options. There's more hell dives in there.
yes.
Definitely has a Marjorie. Ooh, we'll play out the Marjorie.
Oh,
Okay.
does he have another copy in hand or something?
Yes, definitely has another copy. It's just a interesting choice. Swinging at
Oh, that's smart.
swinging both. Both will probably go to rear guard here.
This is a crit though. This
Yeah. But I think you have to swing both the rear guard, keep the counterblast management there. But
this is a tough choice.
however,
Oh, he's just going Vanguard.
I think you take it as Levi and then hope that next turn is a good turn for you. All right.
That's a crit and
And nothing.
hmm.
It still opens it up for a little bit of offensive heals. So this will be a big Persona ride right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Mustafa does have a bunch of kill the protobulb. Or is that the
Dober. Dober behind.
Oh, does
Ooh.
nothing there.
That means that he can just safely no guard the Vanguard
Mm-hmm.
because he doesn't have to worry about a crit. If he gets the overtrigger, he doesn't really care either because You know, doesn't have to.
No trigger.
Isn't that 2 PG's damage check this game?
That is 2 PG's damage check, but he still has, I think, 2 in hand.
He could afford to just take this hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because you go to 5, that way you heal offensively. Has an Eden, has a Marjorie, he'll Persona Ride right now.
Draw a card. Got a PG off of that. So that's pretty good to have. He won't be able to get the Hellblast full dive, but he has pretty much the board.
Leonard, Protoball, Marjorie comes down.
And then just put anything. Yep. He could probably just attack rear guard with.
He can attack the column,
Yeah, attack the rear guard column.
but
with
more than
fire.
likely will probably go to Vanguard at this point because it has the Persona Ride power.
I think the play here for Levi involves intercepting
Mhm.
to try and get the column to be as small as possible.
Yeah, because this is 41,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't think Levi has enough to guard. Yep, and Mustafa takes it.
And that's a 2-0. I think that's our first 2-0 of the. No, Brent took the 2-0.
Yeah.
So our second 2-0 of the stream. So pretty impressive stuff from Mustafa. Pretty good stuff from Levi as well, but like Mustafa was just able to control the game there.
Yep.
Even though he was
got a
going
little
second.
bit little bit lucky on the first game
Yes.
with the deck out. Second game was a little bit of not having enough cards to guard on the Drowning Overlord side
Mhm.
for Levi, but it's Bruce. It's gonna hit the numbers.
Yeah.
So you have to either prep for it or you can't really prep for it. It's kind of what you draw
Yeah.
at that point. But it's kind of one of those things that it is what it is, choosing when to take damage there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This matchup is one that's very much like you're walking on a tightrope the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
You have to pretty much play perfectly the entire time, or you lose.
No, absolutely. And we saw essentially the Overlord played to control essentially Levi took control of the first game. Very handedly, essentially the over trigger just kind of messed him up. But
Yeah.
like I said, he could have counterblasted one, got one less drive check as well, and then maybe split the critical trigger on the other rear guard to demand more cards from the guard instead of giving it to the one that had the million power.
Yeah.
But it had just enough cards to guard there, and then it would go essentially to draw. I have one more turn, and then I think even in that situation, Mustafa still had enough to swing with his rear guards.
Yeah. It was definitely very tricky for Levi.
Absolutely, but there's still a chance.
Mhm.
Still 2 more rounds to go, so just their first loss is no big deal.
Yeah.
So they can keep going from there.
Especially if Mustafa stays undefeated, Levi just needs to win one more round, and that will probably guarantee him into top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see how it goes essentially going forward for the next round. And we'll start setting up for essentially for round 3 while everybody kind of gets their bearings and everything on that side.
Yeah, and we're past the halfway mark now for Swiss.
Yes, that's the halfway mark for Swiss. Let's go, baby.
Some of that food.
Get some of that food, right?
Mm-hmm. Got some poke.
Poke bowl. I got some poke bowl. I'm eating later.
I have not eaten at all today.
I drove, so I was just kind of chilling.
Yeah.
I had a G Fuel. That thing was not good. If G Fuel, if you're looking to sponsor me, just
Do
know that
not.
I do not, because that shit is nasty. Like it was the maybe it was the phase. It was phase berry, so maybe that was it. I needed like a different flavor.
Cloud 9.
Yeah, like a Cloud 9 tropical punch or something. That'd be dope. But that phase berry was not good. It did give me the energy though. So I woke up at 6 a.m. and I'm feeling fine.
I've got a bang right there.
Need that energy, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Zero sugar energy. All right, let's see if we can bring Mustafa in here for a quick interview.
I'll see if I can get him.
Yeah, that way you can eat your poke bowl while I talk to this man about his game and see how it goes. We'll have a guest here shortly, boys and girls, and they and them. Everyone. See, I'm inclusive. All right, we're getting Mustafa in here. Give Peter some time to eat. I'll interview this man.
Post-match interview.
All right. So I am joined here by Mustafa. He did take the game with Bruce against Overlord. How'd it go? How'd you feel about the match?
When it comes to Overlord, it's kind of like they're kind of forced to commit to actually play, and if you're forced to commit, like, it's just gonna eat you up. That grind matchup for the first game was kind of wild.
Yeah, I mean, hit the over trigger to lose.
Yeah. I was like,
So
oh,
what
okay.
was the discussion? Because he still could have paid costs to get one direct deck.
I just reminded him, like, you can restand off of the over trigger. He's like, oh yeah, my bad. I forgot. Reset.
Okay,
Yeah.
maybe I think maybe that made him forget because you can -1 drive check anyway.
Yeah.
And then I think you maybe lose. I think maybe you lose actually. But as far as the game 2, obviously you went with the Doger swinging in essentially game 2.
Yes.
Game 1 kind of was the same. Was that just the game plan trying to get them to commit to guarding early? Like, what was the game plan with that?
When it comes to that, it's kind of, you can't be too passive with Bruce, because if you're too passive with Bruce, they'll guard everything, and then by the time you're going to your final rush turns, everything will be less fruitful,
Okay.
So you try to have not as many final rush turns as much as possible, because soul is limited. You can't Marjorie forever. You want to make sure your final rush turns are 2 turns max. That's it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Or what happened game 1.
Deck them out. Just let them hit the over trigger to deck out instead of hitting it like 3 turns sooner.
Yeah, but after a while, I did my final rush turns, and he was able to tank all that, and I'm like, oh, I got nothing to show for it. I got nothing, bro. I'm just gonna keep recycling the Bruce, persona writing. I'm just gonna try to swing, try to gain cards and stuff
Then
like that.
Just looking out here like, all right, I'm struggling, never punished because my opponent's gonna hit an over trigger and that's a drive check a second time.
Over triggers cost people games more than one way.
More than one way.
It can win you the game. It can lose you the game. I don't know, bro.
I don't know. So, talk to us. So you are essentially the leader of Legacy. Essentially, the tournament today is named after. So talk to us about Legacy. Like, would you guys start?
Basically, we started off as like a group of friends and things like that, traveling to ARG. My friend Nick and Ray, they said, oh, hey, we kind of want to travel around, get more competitive with VG. And it was like, oh, we kind of need your help on it. I was like, well, why, what's up? He's like, oh, yeah, you're recognized as a pretty good player in NYC, and you're always willing to teach somebody. Would you teach us? I'm like, whenever somebody asks me, like, yeah, sure, no problem. I have no issues with helping them. So they put in the time, they put in the effort. They performed really well on their debut year. We went to states, and they always topped. We kind of just like expanded it on a group thing, on like a friend group and things like that. And then after a while, someone needed to help out the community when it comes to like NYC, because we're in NYC, they're kind of like hyper competitive, and they need to be provided things. After I became like a TO for like a few years, I'm like, you know what, maybe I can do something. So we kind of just like came together, and we decided to provide more for the NYC community at first, and then hopefully we'll be able to branch out more. This is our first time branching out, thanks to Christian. I'm going to take no credit for this one.
All Christian.
It's all Christian.
Okay, I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, definitely. It's all Christian. Definitely Ed here.
No, not me at all. Anyway, I'm just here on commentary. But appreciate Mustafa you coming through. Good luck the rest of the way. Two rounds left. 2 rounds left.
Apparently,
Maybe another Bruce mirror. Maybe who knows, right?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, good luck the rest of the way, man.
No problem. Thank you very much.
All right. Later. That guy's gonna X2 drop right now.
Don't listen to him.
Get.
I'm sorry.
All right, so we're gonna go in round 4. Should we take 5 while we set up for round 4? Yeah, let's take 5. Stream will be back in a few. We're gonna let Peter eat his Pokemon bowl, and we'll be back in a few.
Pocket bowl.
Pocket bowls, pocket monster bowls.
Woo! Yeah, stream's still up. So, unfortunately, don't have like a great screen right now. Give me a second.
This is really good. For all you watching this is really good. got bulgogi in it.
Take a slight break so we just sitting there entertaining.
Yeah, I'm being a review bro right now.
We transitioned into a mukbang.
Peter's food review. We've got we've got some food here. This is the first thing I've eaten today.
You ain't know today?
Mhm.
Yeah, not yesterday.
Like, I fed my dogs and then headed over here.
Glad you guys finally got
Oh yeah.
Christian. Just let us in when we're doing Michael and Peter. Is it Michael and Jeremy?
Oh, I thought that was Michelle. That was. Oh, Michael. Okay.
Michael and Peter. It's the one we're doing. All right, cool,
Okay.
cool. So we are getting ready to go into round 4.
Yes, round 4.
So 2 rounds of Swiss left before top 8.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to be watching 2x1s who are fighting essentially for their tournament lives.
Yes.
It's going to be Michael against Peter.
Peter calls me his better half.
calls our Peter his better half. So Peter and I'm going to support Peter. Right now the only XOs are Mustafa and Liam.
3-1. Oh no, yeah,
So
you're
it
right.
is.
2-1. Yeah.
It is Bruce versus Bruce as far as like the very very top of the table, which we expected. Then it's we are watching Peter and Michael.
Peter and
Michael.
Michael K.
different.
Right. So let's see which side who's going to be on whose side. Peter is on the
On
right.
the right, yeah.
On the right side.
Yes, with the 0 damage gaming mat.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fun, man.
Then Michael representing Team Best Girl on
Yes.
YouTube.
Yes.
I think that's what his
Yep, that's his new merch.
his new merch, the good old ghosty hat.
Yep.
Oh, wait,
So-
Peter's on screen left or?
Screen right.
No, you're fine. You got it. Good.
Yeah,
You
there's
got
the
it.
mat.
We'll see what the matchup is here. I believe I saw earlier that Michael was playing Orphis.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Peter's playing.
I
Off the top of my head, I have no.
I know Peter only uses Dragon Empire, so
Oh, is it Eugene or is it?
no, he's not using Eugene. He's either using I know I was testing with him recently. He was practicing Overlord and Nirvana. He really likes Overlord. He's been playing Overlord since ever since he started playing, but he's been having a bit of a deck crisis of which
what to play?
which one, because he's like, oh, I love Overlord, but Nirvana is just really good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We were talking about it earlier. I think Nirvana's pretty solid. So we'll see. These guys are fighting for their top 8 lives here right now. They have to. Obviously, if you win this, you're kind of comfortable. Because there are going to be some X2s that possibly make it at the top. But at the same time, you don't want to be in a position where you're fighting for your life on the last game. A little bit more stressful, depending on the person you are. I don't get stressed. I don't know how you play, Peter.
I don't really get stressed.
Yeah, I don't. It's a card game. I'm not winning billions of dollars, so it doesn't stress me out as much, even at the highest level, if you would. But it really comes down to a lot of people just take that pressure in, and you'll see it in their plays. So we'll see how they play it out in this round.
Speaking of which, actually, Peter is one of those players that, you know what I mean by when you play against them, when you sit down, you feel a pressure. He's one of those players that when you play him,
You feel an aura.
he makes the environment of that, he makes the I guess your surroundings. It makes it feel like a more tense game. Just the way he presents himself when he plays.
Oh, so he bullies people?
Yeah.
He says, "Hey, look, Mike, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I got 5 people in the back waiting for you."
I've got people in the parking lot.
Yup.
If you get prize money for following your car.
So I'll assume Peter's the hometown favorite here. So Michael is the away team, I think.
Yes, he's part of the Annandale community. We've got 3 people, I think, from the Annandale community here. We got Rudy, we got Peter, and we've got Jason. We've got a few other people, but those are people that generally do pretty well. Because there's also Curio Cavern, which is in Springfield, so pretty close to Annandale. Usually it's Peter and Rudy and me as people that consistently go XO X1.
I like it. Let's see how If this will reveal anything, Peter, hold your hand slightly a little bit lower so we can see. No, you won't. We're trying to sneak a peek to see if we can tell what they were going to be playing.
But actually, speaking of like communities and stuff, Michael is coming from Southern Virginia.
Yes.
So
Yes.
it's a Nova versus Sova matchup right now.
Oh man, Battle of the Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Battle of the Virginia right here. Okay, I like it. You know, both fighting for their tournament lives right now.
Yeah, and they're both representing like their respective communities.
Absolutely.
You mind passing me the no, not the deck list, the like score sheet. Oh, no, I just want to see like the scores for some of the other players.
So first,
Yeah, oh, I can check. Let's see.
it won't really show their scores.
Yeah, no, but I can just look. Okay. Oh wow,
So,
round
ooh,
one.
we have Overlord versus Orphis.
Okay, so this will be interesting because because Michael's going first, he might be able to just get rid of his board very quickly from things that like there are several cards in the Orphis deck that allow you to just get rid of a token and that card itself to just make it either like you retire, you draw, you get big numbers, stuff like that. Really makes it hard for Overlord.
No, absolutely. It makes it hard to swing at the rear guard freely to get the 2 drop checks. But at the same time, when Overlord's swinging at the rear guards, I mean, you're just swinging at tokens. So we'll see how it goes because also they're 15k tokens compared to swinging at a 10k rear guard. So it makes it a little bit easier to. Oh, well, you can't guard from hand anyway. So.
Oh wow, yeah.
Okay. Read the grade 1.
Yep. Oh yeah, he's just using bar. Well, he's got that already. So I'm guessing Michael's probably considering just riding and passing, because that is a thing that some people do against Overlord. They're like, I don't want you searching.
True. So we'll see. But I think with the counterblast, we'll probably play the order, get a token, and then play the grade 1 to retire the column. Get some early pressure. +5 to the Vanguard makes it 15, so that you know how we do the 1 card guard over trigger to pass.
Yep.
Now it's 1 to pass no matter what. And this is 38 on the rear guard column as well. Gets a PG, very nice there. This is 38, more than likely hit.
Ooh.
Hits a heal.
That's a pretty good heal to hit too, because that means that he doesn't have more damage than he needs. He has the one that allows him to search for any grade 1 in his deck, as we saw with the previous match, where it was Overlord. Well, it was Bar searching for a grade 1 when Nahalem is placed on top. And let's see which one he's searching, because usually what they search for is indicative of like what else they have in hand. Searching for Twin Buckler, so probably has Tenchestead in hand.
Yep.
Well, we saw actually the drive check Tenchestead, but they might have. Peter might have like
All right, this will be 10.
something.
No trigger here. All right, so we'll be able to get the tokens with Orphis because no crit trigger came through.
Right.
Still a pretty vanilla turn. It probably more than likely will swing with the 18. Unless he has another order that he wants to counterblast 1 for. But then at the same time, you're kind of mitigating you're giving up a lot of counterblast, I should say.
Yes. And one interesting thing here, because there's only 1 damage, can't call any tokens, which means that a lot of the stuff is just blank cards. Like,
so the reason for the shuffle here is because he revealed the card to himself. Realistically, should have stayed on top, but both players agreed to it. Drew the overtrigger, so the overtrigger is in hand. We'll ask how many cards in hand, and probably swing just 18.
oh wow, yep. And I think that's pretty smart as well, just not calling anything, because that means that Overlord has to attack the Vanguard, which means they're getting a lot less value.
Absolutely. You'll get to take it out of rear guard. You kind of conserve your cards in hand for the next turn, and go from there. See what the discard comes down for Peter. Rides the Overlord, brings out the Nahalem.
Yep. And then, okay, it looks like this is probably Michael's first time playing against the Overlord deck, because he's doing a lot of reading, which is fair. This is not a very common deck to see nowadays, especially because there's just like there's so many Bruces that people probably just like study up for Bruce and then don't really read up too much on other
Study
ones.
for Bruce, study up for Bastion, and then kind of go from there.
And then just read their cards from then on. Ooh, and that's a Gojo as well, so that means that if Vanguard hits, it is a net only just discard and retire Gojo. Oh, and
So we'll see if the no guard comes through.
he's no guarding. Yep. Ooh.
It hits the over trigger.
So he
So this
draws.
is a free restand. He'll draw here.
Yep.
I would just give the million power to the rear guard at this point, but he's
Nope.
going Vanguard. And then second check.
Ooh, and the
It's
crit.
a crit. Oh
Wow.
my god. The over trigger does get removed from the game. I think he added it to his hand. Can we double check that Peter removed the over trigger from the game? Oh, he did it. He did it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
All right. So Gojo.
Oh, Oh, yeah,
And
he's just
then-
using Gojo's skill, not using Overlord, which makes sense this early in the game.
Exactly. So
'Cause-
now this is a million power, which he would have to guard with the Sentinel, or there's going to be essentially another restand.
Yeah. Another restand and a crit.
And a
So even if he heals.
And with Michael being at 4 damage already, the
Yep.
Sentinel come down.
He needs to, having to perfect guard this early is so big.
Okay, getting rid of the bulb. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my god, no way. Oh, that is a
And
45.
gives the Sentinel for
1,000.
that one as well.
Yeah. Ooh, having to get through 2 perfect guards in 1 turn. That's the turn 3. That is scary.
So Michael will be able to call the tokens here.
And there's a few dead cards in hand right now because that's 2. I saw at least 1 order in hand.
Mhm.
And that's definitely troublesome.
It does have 1 Sentinel though. With this Persona Ride, this will be swinging with 28. We know that the overtrigger is out of the deck.
Yes.
Peter does not know that. So this is still a scary turn, at least on Peter's side. But look at the massive hand
Yeah.
that that overtrigger gave him.
Yeah, like that's the perfect time to hit the overtrigger.
Yep, playing it safe. All right. Good.
Okay.
Here's a heal. Michael go back to 3, and the front trigger.
Okay. That's pretty good to hit.
I still think as Peter is sitting pretty comfortably. As far as damage wise, they're 2 apiece, right? Michael's at 3, Peter's at 2. But Peter can probably safely go to 3 or 4 and not have to really worry about it.
Yeah.
This is 40. The other one's probably 50.
Yeah.
So there's
Ooh, that's good. That allows him to then just guard this with what is it? Just a front trigger, right?
yeah, I believe the front trigger is enough to guard.
Yeah, I think
It's
just
30, 40.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You're retiring to Holland. Okay.
Okay, that's fair. And then because that does mean that Overlord's going to be a lot less.
Persona Ride.
Overlord's going to be a lot less threatening now with no Nahalem on the board, unless he has another copy, which I think I see.
Yeah,
on...
he pre-Persona Road. He has another copy. Of
No, I'm
Holland.
talking. Oh yeah.
It just depends on how he wants to play this out. I think you do go full board.
Yeah.
As far as like two at least in the front row, just to get the value of the Persona Ride.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and that's a tri-bash.
That's a
That's
tri-bash.
perfect because that means he can go Vanguard swing,
Tri-bash.
guarantee 2 cards on, and Berserk Dragon. That means he can get rid of a token as well. This is really scary for
Yeah.
Peter.
For Michael.
Or yeah, for Michael. Peter's got a very threatening board right now, and he's got the bar as well. That's going to be a 13-gate booster. That's a 38 column.
I think choosing attack order, which is pretty simple. You swing with Overlord first to the rear guard. First check, second check does get a heal.
That's really good heal to hit.
Brings him down to 2, so it's 3-2 right now. Giving the power to the Vanguard. Okay, I agree with that choice.
Yes, because that means that now he can attack with Tri-bash. Oh, he's discarding the Togachi Rashi to
Yep.
keep the soul nice and full.
We'll swing with Tribash for 13.
23.
23 after the
Yes.
Persona Ride. I forgot about that.
I think Peter's just pushing for game here because that means he'll be able to. Yep, Overlord's going to be swinging for 38 with a crit. Yep, that's the 3rd perfect guard right now. Drive check, and that's no trigger, but still, this is so scary for Michael because this is a 2-4 lead right now, and if Michael does not block it,
There to drop the front trigger to block for 33.
I don't think that's enough. That's not enough. The Berserk Dragon is 38.
Yeah, that's on them. At that point, that's on them.
Yeah.
Know your numbers.
Oh wow, so he's just going the
No Persona Ride is just 18. But at the same time, Peter has no knowledge of the overtrigger. So he'll probably just take this with a crit, okay? Power of Vanguard. So that does help out a lot.
that makes it a lot easier to block because Michael still hasn't hit the Persona Rod, I'm pretty sure, right?
He didn't hit the Persona Ride this turn, he did it the turn before.
Okay. So this is
Oh, Peter's at 4.
yeah.
May choose to go to 5, we'll see here.
This is
Okay,
only
does guard, easy.
and this is just a front trigger to block. Or just that.
Deciding what he wants to give up here. You also don't want to overguard because you may need another turn.
Yes. Very true.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Michael has a Sentinel as well. So we'll see what he gives up here. Just needs a 5k.
Mm-hmm. I think that's only a 4 or 5 card hand in Michael's side, and so that means
It's like 6.
he's 6 cards in hand.
Mhm.
Okay.
Gives it two triggers though. We'll Persona Ride again. A good chain of Persona Rides right there, back to back.
Yeah.
Gets in the Harlem as well on the Persona Ride. So these are 3 big attacks here. So they're 4 apiece right now. Overlord will probably swing first here, fairly easily. Gets rid of a token.
Yep.
Right, no triggers on that one. But we'll discard a card to restand.
He's just deciding on what he wants to discard.
Just ending a quick trigger count, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 25 on one side, then you have Berserk Dragon on the other. So this is 35 on one side, sorry, this is the draw trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, swinging with the Vanguard, obviously.
Michael might have to no guard this.
He does have a Sentinel and the Overtrigger.
Yeah.
So he can drop the Overtrigger here. He's probably been trying to keep that information from Peter for as long as he can to
Yeah.
kind of change the guard pattern,
Mm-hmm.
Which is very smart by him, but it is risky to 1 to pass. 2 to pass and makes it no pass here.
Yep.
Okay, gets the Overlord for next turn, maybe.
Wow.
This is 35? Oh, 25.
25 to that, and then he can just go Berserk Dragon at
One single damage at Vanguard, and
Yeah.
then retire another token.
Mm-hmm.
So controlling the board there. Or he can swing into the token as well, now that Michael had given up a card to guard. You swing into the token, you can still Berserk, right?
Yep, and he's just gonna try and pop board.
Yep. And then swinging at the token gives the knowledge of the Overtrigger.
Michael does not want to give up too many tokens because he doesn't have any way to countercharge at the moment. I think that's 1 card in hand. No, oh, okay, never mind.
Two.
Okay.
As a Sentinel, he has a front. So this is 18, 15, and then 38. So this is where it gets a little bit risky. If he doesn't have another Sentinel, okay, gets the front,
I think for Michael, he might just want to attack rears to not give.
the counter.
Yeah. So unless Peter has a Gojo in hand, which I don't think he runs more than 1.
4.
Oh, he runs 4. Okay. So never mind. If he gets the Gojo,
It still goes off.
yeah. Which definitely.
Well,
can
it'll
hurt.
bait the guard.
Yes. Well, but attacking
So-
rear guard, you can't.
Oh, you can't. Never mind.
Yeah.
Broken.
I think he's just attacking Vanguard.
He has to be very careful on this attack because the next one is 38. If he doesn't have enough to guard the 38, then it makes a huge difference.
I think he does have enough to guard the 38. I think, just swing rear guard maybe?
Yeah, I think you're forced to swing a rear guard right now, to get the draw off of it and keep the counterblast at 0.
Mhm.
And just hope they don't have the Gojo. But if you're swinging a Vanguard, I think you just take this.
I think he's deciding on what he wants to attack.
No, he declared Vanguard.
Oh, okay. Why did
Okay.
I guess he has the Gojo
He
in
definitely
hand.
has the Gojo. But it's you could have conserved it. I mean,
Yeah.
there's the Persona ride. There's
Yep.
the Gojo.
Yep.
Harlem's going off.
And that means that Peter's gonna be able to just get rid of that last token.
Yeah, but Michael's still being at 4. He still has a little bit of leeway as far as with what he does. So he can sentinel this if he wants to. All right, no
Okay.
triggers there. Gojo will go off. And then he'll pay the cost, discard a card to go to Soul, restand.
That's 2 times now with the Togachi Rashi.
All right, now it's hard choices here. I think you swing with Vanguard and then you have the option of pass.
I think
It does go.
try to push as many cards out of hand because
Yeah, that's
even if
true.
Michael gets this damage, he won't be able to call tokens.
True. It's 28. One check.
It's a tough choice, and
Yeah.
he has no perfect cards left, right?
He has one to pass. Does not get it.
And
Swings at the Vanguard. Does have a Persona right in hand.
but no way to get tokens.
No way to get to it. So. One Sentinel. There's one Sentinel in hand. One Sentinel in hand, baby. Oh, takes the damage.
Yeah, so now he can't really afford to call anything. Okay, he's getting rid of the Nahalem.
Yeah, I think you have to at this point and just
Yeah.
kind of push for game. This will have him retire another one. If he swings with rear guard with that bird, he can possibly empty out the field. But you still have to worry about the Vanguard attack coming in.
Mm-hmm.
But I think since it's where he's trying to control the board, see if he can stall it out another time because of Overlord's drive checks to try to deck him out.
Yeah, especially because he got the over trigger as well.
And there's still one Sentinel in hand for Michael.
Mm-hmm. Wow, Michael's gotten all of his Sentinels to
Yeah.
hand.
All of them, every single one. Checking triggers right now. There's really nothing else he can call out. That's at least puts him in a good position because he might as well keep the front in hand and hopefully survive the next turn if he's able to get both units for the attacks.
Mm-hmm.
But he won't have a rear guard because he doesn't choose one to retire. If he plays another one, that means he has a rear guard for Overlord. There it is, 28.
Yep.
28 and 20. And Peter gave up a lot of cards, like just using the guard early on. So we don't know what he has left. Does have the Sentinel. Shaking a little bit. Peter, you okay? There's the front.
Ooh.
But it's still just a single point of damage. More than likely, it'll swing at the rear guard and get the double retire.
But I think also just the Gojo existing might have set a precedent in Michael's mind that he can't necessarily safely. Oh, he was just counting deck. Okay, yeah.
He has more than enough.
The Gojo existing might have set a precedent in Michael's mind. Okay.
30, then they'll both retire.
Yeah. If Peter got the Gojo, then I think that's a very good position to be in. Ooh.
Doesn't Persona ride, but still good.
Ooh. Is he just going to call a booster behind it, or is he going to...
He has 2 cards in hand, so he's playing a dangerous game here.
I think he's just hoping that he hits... If he hits a front, I think he can hit over what Michael can
Yeah,
guard.
Michael
with.
has a sample. We know that.
He has
No,
a-
he has a front and an extra card to give. I think it's 2 fronts, the grade 1 and the PG. So I think you just go for it at this point
Mhm.
and hope for the best.
Yeah.
You can always swing Vanguard first because it's 13.
Yes.
2 pass.
First and the second, that's a bar. Pretty sure, and a tri-bash. So
This is 15.
that means,
It'll get every card out of his hand more than likely.
well, because the Sentinel is the, and I think the other card in his hand's the Order.
The retire order.
Yes.
Which is good to play out because you get rid of the
I think he's checking his cards in deck right now just to see, okay, what can he block with? Because he's out of Sentinels. So he needs to hope that he does not check another order.
He's checking his triggers to see what he can possibly hit.
If he checks another order, I think he might lose. Because he won't be able to block anything, because he's got one order in hand
Yep.
already, which is no shield. So he might just want to attack rear.
Swings Vanguard. Has to check how many cards he has left in deck, mainly because it is dangerous to take any sort of damage. It's 18. I think even if you can no pass, you no pass it.
Yeah. Just to save cards in deck.
Even if you have the 2 to pass it, I mean, you don't want to take the damage.
Okay, that's...
That is 1, 2 to pass. Does not get it.
Ooh,
Good
but-
choice to block it.
Yes. Okay, so that does mean that Michael can afford to block 2 attacks. He can set the 2 to pass with the trigger,
Uh-huh.
and then he can use the remaining 2 cards in his hand to block 1 more attack.
So essentially, Peter has to go all out, especially if he has, 3 cards left in deck?
Mm-hmm.
So he has to count his triggers as well. Make sure there are no draws left. If there are any draws left, that might not be that good. I think he plays 5 draws. Yep, 5 exact. Yep, with the over trigger, it's 5.
Yep.
So it's still a very dangerous. So good columns.
Oh, wait, that's
columns.
really good. That's
Yeah,
really
very
good.
good columns here because it'll demand cards from his hand like immediately.
That means
So-
also Michael can't use just a trigger to 2 pass. It trigger will be 1 to pass.
There's the guard.
Okay, no pass. And
And then does guard.
oh wow.
And Michael takes game 1 by deck out.
Ooh,
So
second time this
absolutely.
tournament.
So here's the thing. A lot of the Overlord players are playing 5 draw.
Yeah.
And it makes the difference.
Yeah.
You know, like playing the 5th draw makes the difference, especially when you hit the over trigger. You're on a timer. You're constantly drive checking.
Mhm.
So they, maybe for the people watching at home, you may consider playing a few more fronts,
Or a
to
few
get
more
little-
crits.
or a few more crits to kind of get them off. But there was another deck out here by Overlord.
Yeah, and I think Michael saw defensively, like he
Four
saw in his hand all 4 perfect cards, and he runs 3 fronts. He saw all 3 of them in his hand.
Absolutely. So he was just having enough to guard, essentially,
Yes.
just like we saw in the last game with Mustafa and Levi.
Mhm.
It was essentially just enough to guard. That's all you kind of need to get by is just enough to guard.
Oh, okay. Peter's not even running the fronts, so
Oh, not even running the front, so he's losing a little bit of shield power there.
yeah.
Okay. Definitely understand. I mean, it's player's choice, I guess.
Mhm.
But those draws have been costing people games. Just hitting those draws essentially puts you on a timer. And the longer it goes, the closer you get to decking out.
Mhm.
All right, so we'll see the second game, see who chooses to go first. If Peter chooses to go first, which I think he will,
Yeah.
but Michael realistically responds pretty strongly going
Yes.
second, especially because of the fact that he gets to play his tokens out in less rear guards.
Mhm.
But it really depends on what he wants to give Peter also to attack. I mean, I'd hate to be on the receiving end of an over trigger even if he took that one.
Yeah. And Michael's only loss right now was to
Yep. Leo, who's playing Bruce.
yes. Yeah. So that means that
Depending on if Leo wins this next one,
Mhm.
Michael could get pulled to top 8 with Leo.
yeah. I could hear the slam of the deck onto the table from here. I
Oh
hear
my
the
God.
the sound of cardboard and
Yeah.
plastic hitting plastic and metal.
I hate it. I hate it. Oh. Think we froze?
Oh, it's fine. Okay.
All right, we're good. We're good. We're gonna get back to the game in a second here, with Michael and Peter finishing up their
Mhm.
mulligans here. Second Overlord today. Actually, really surprised by that.
Yeah.
People don't trust Nirvana. Is that what it is?
I guess so. And people just like Overlord.
People just like Overlord. Nirvana, man. Nirvana.
I like Nirvana the chicken.
All right, so So right now, standing wise, into round 4, R8 is Mustafa, Leo, Cameron, who we saw on stream. We saw all 3 on stream playing Bruce. Tristan, I didn't see what they were playing. And same thing with Eric Moore.
Yeah.
Michael is on stream right now, with Taylor, who's playing Bruce, and then Levi, who's playing Overlord. So a lot of things have to go their way to kind of keep this kind of going. Peter's on the outside looking in right now, but if he's able to get these 2 games, could be in a good spot in the last round.
Yeah.
Same thing with Michael. Michael can maintain that spot in the top 8.
Yeah.
So it's very, very interesting to see. All right, so just swings with 8. Actually, really surprised. Thought he would bring a little bit more pressure there, especially with Overlord's grade 2 not being as strong, and maybe you were able to get a token as well to kind of get to the 3 early. But we'll see how that plays out for the rest, because obviously Peter did deck out. So let's see the search.
Yeah, because so one of the things with Peter's Overlord build is he used to run a Verena Arcs at 4 in it. He used to run that like sort of as an engine. It was very scary when he did that. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I was starting to go, oh no.
Oh no, you might draw 2 cards again. But this time going a little bit more of the traditional route. Now, okay, so this is what I wanted to see. So Peter's going for the early aggression here, trying to get the damage and cards out of Michael's hand early. So trigger there. Let's see how Michael's grade 2 turns out, whether he rushes a little bit harder back with his token and then chooses to retire for the draw, or if that bar will be a target. Bulb Mine.
Bulb Mine's always helpful because that means he can avoid getting damage denied.
Okay. Oh, the grade 2 comes out as well. We'll play the Moon. We'll call out a token. All right, so he's going for this big play where his grade 2 will be the only unit left. And Bulb Mine essentially will give him the counter charge as well. So if Peter hits a defensive trigger, he's in a good spot. If not, no trigger. Okay, so Michael can capitalize off of this. So interesting swinging with the 23 first and not the 12. Because one defense trigger stops at 12.
Yes.
But if he hits a crit or front, you'd never get punished with power.
Never punished.
22.
And that means he can get rid of the
token and retire the bar.
Yep.
Ooh, and he gets a 15k for that as well. So gets Peter at 3 damage, which is huge right now.
It's great value right now.
Discards a card, calls out the Overlord, gets the Nahalim, and because he discards, it goes to Soul.
And
Soul Blast for cost.
yes.
There's Gojo for a free counterblast.
This is looking like a pretty stable board right now.
Looking like a stable board, but he has 4 cards in hand. Meanwhile, Michael, I know he has less cards in hand, but he has more options with being able to get the tokens. Oh my god. It's the over trigger again.
Over trigger 2 games in a row on the same turn.
Shots fired.
Was that the drawn card? Or did he already draw from the over trigger?
I was too hyped to pay attention. But the million power here comes 15 to the Vanguard. Jeez.
And now, if Michael doesn't
2
have the
checks.
perfect card, if he gets a crit here, that's fantastic.
Oh, over trigger! Alright.
But Peter can still just go for it.
Yeah, he gets the swing. They essentially nullify each other out and just swing 18.
Yep. He's got 1 drive check here.
Yep, 1 drive check, 1. It's still scary. Alright, no trigger, so
Wow.
he takes damage. Alright, all of that. Over triggers on each side just to add 1 point of damage. Don't you love it? I love Vanguard. You get to restand, you get to do all this stuff. How much damage you deal? 1.
Double restanding Vanguard.
Double restand, I got 1, boy. Alright, just does retire. We'll be able to get the tokens here. Solid first turn compared to last one where he just had a swing with Orpus. But, I mean, he did go second this time, so. Crit power.
Oh my.
Peter's at 5.
5 already. This is some fantastic momentum on Michael's side.
30. and gets the Sentinel as well. Oh, Michael might be full steam ahead. Persona Ride comes through.
Yeah, he's just snowballing right now. So, and because that overtrigger turn was not impactful whatsoever, that really was like a fantastic opportunity.
Yeah, Peter already had low cards in hand during the overtrigger side, so it kind of worked out a little bit in Michael's favor that it happened when he had the low and then hit the defensive overtrigger. So he's still at 2 damage, got Peter to 5, and still in control of the board pretty well. We'll see if played out the tri-bash. Tri-bash is 2 or less.
Yes, 2 or less. So no matter what,
First and second hits a critical.
I think just give it to Vanguard.
You can give it to. We saw the Sentinel as the.
Oh, that's true. That's
So I
true.
think you want to give it to the rear guard. Maybe the tri-bash itself. So it's swinging with 23 and a crit.
Yes, because then
But you can also give it to Nahalem as well to make it like that even 25. Oh, no, wait. It'd be 30, 33 and a crit.
33 and then another 33 because Tribash will be giving it.
Yeah.
So it'll be 2 33s with crits.
Yeah, that's fantastic, actually. So maybe he wants to give it to Tri-Bash. Maybe he waits and gives it to Nahalem. It's really his choice. But if you check another critical going to Nahalem,
Yeah.
35 with crits, not bad either.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he gave it all to Vanguard. Okay.
Never mind.
So
Who
he's,
cares about good plays, you know?
I mean, if this hits, it could still be pretty effective. And no matter what, this will force a perfect guard,
Mhm.
which I think that might be the play. On Peter's side, he doesn't want to give Michael too much damage
Yeah.
to let him go into
So
another
this is
2.
33? 38, I mean?
Yes, 38.
Sentinels, because we saw it earlier on the drive check. The single drive check brings nothing there.
That's
So
43.
Oh, yeah, 43.
Yeah.
And then swinging into the token, interesting here, but it'll guard for sure. There's the Persona Ride. That's huge for Michael. Brings up the Shadow token. Doesn't really have to play anything else because it's still 25. So every single card will demand a guard from him.
Not Peter. Stream since Peter's the one with the game. Stream since Peter's the one with the game. Michael's.
Okay, so it's first and second, and Peter takes the damage, and Michael takes the game. All right, so that was an instance where Michael pushed him to 5 very early.
Yeah.
Super helped out, so Michael did take it with Orphis.
Yeah. Orphis is definitely one of those decks that, like, it got a huge improvement from set 1 to set 2. Like, it went from, like, decent deck to now it's, like, a strong contender, something that, if you're not bringing Bruce, I think Orphis is one of the safest picks.
Yeah, Orphis is definitely one of the safest picks to go with. You keep a lot of your cards, retain a lot of your cards in your hand, essentially playing out the tokens. Kind of like how Cecilia did well early on in V. The good thing about it was essentially retaining cards in hand and calling stuff off the top. So the tokens really help you kind of manage what you can play out. Obviously, you have retire, you have draw options as well. So you can kind of mitigate your board as well. Even against Bruce with Leonard, you can kind of make it so they have to attack your Vanguard every single time and get rid of your tokens.
Yeah.
And tokens being 15k help out as well with guarding.
Yeah, and I think one of the other things, so usually when usually with token decks, like, generally a good, like, a way a lot of companies will do it is, like, you know, making it so that first wave of support for it is like, okay, ways to get the tokens, and then second wave of support, ways to use those.
Way to use the tokens
Yes.
and get rid of them. Let's see if we can get Michael here for an interview. If we can get him in here, kind of talk about his matchups, see how he's feeling for the day. He does have one more run round left.
Yeah.
I mean, he's sitting in a good position. I know his fate is kind of tied to the person he lost to, which was Leo, who's at table 1 right now.
Yep.
But we're gonna bring Michael here for an interview on stream. So we'll have him take a seat here. You didn't know we're doing post-match interviews?
No,
huh?
I didn't.
Yeah, we surprised it on everybody.
Oh my
So,
god.
this is Michael, also Team Best Girl. Team Best Girl. So you see the merch, you see the Ghosty hat. Go
Buy my
support.
hats.
Go support. Where can they buy it?
Message me on Discord. I need to make a website.
You need to make a website or like link it everywhere. So, played against Overlord, playing Orphis. I know that game 1 was deck out. I feel like you had every PG. How did you feel about the game, both games?
I usually just hold my PGs. It's hard playing through 2 OTs.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
Back to back.
Yeah. I mean, I matched his first one with mine, or his second one with mine, so that was fine. But, like,
Yeah, talking about game 2, I mean, the timing I think of the overtrigger was so fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Because you were at 1 damage and then managed to stay at
Oh,
1
yeah.
damage throughout that entire thing and 1 to 2. Like, it was a lot. I know you went through overtrigger game 1, ended up helping you with him decking out. You had 4 PGs, which
Yeah.
fantastic. But game 2, I was like, oh my god, again. I know I saw
yeah.
your reaction, like, but you battled through it, man. You
Yeah, it's
battled through
like
it.
I'm not surprised. It's happened to me so many times today. Like, oh my god.
So we got one more round left. I know you're at
Oh
extra
yeah, we
one.
do.
Yes.
Oh
it's the
sweet.
fifth round,
Okay,
so
it's
yeah,
5 rounds.
It's 5 rounds.
I'm learning things.
You're learning things as you go. He has 1 more round left. How are you feeling so far? Just keep it mellow. Keep it going.
Yeah, pretty good, I guess. Just gotta win this next one.
That's all you got to do. And there's some X2s that'll make it. I think your loss was Leo.
Yeah, Leo.
So if Leo wins, I think it's almost a guarantee
yeah,
that you're
I'm
in.
pretty sure he's doing pretty good too.
All
right?
right. Then,
Oh yeah.
Then that works. That works. Hey, good luck the rest of
All
the
right.
way.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
Plug the YouTube.
Subscribe.
And-
Buy hats.
Subscribe and buy hats. Have a good one, man. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
So what happens when we pop interviews on people out of nowhere.
Yep.
They don't even know what to do. Cool ghost he had though.
Like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah, deer in headlights. He tried to avoid it too. He said, "Oh, I don't know. I don't want people looking at me. Please, please, I'm embarrassed." Oh man, but super excited for round 5. I think he was more surprised about this interview than two overtriggers that getting hit.
Yeah.
So all right, I'm convinced now that Draconic Overlord Overtrigger kills you.
Yeah.
I think we saw them both lose.
We have
essentially.
not seen a Draconic Overlord player win while checking Overtrigger once.
I think it's a curse.
I think Peter's also someone that, like, whenever I play against him, one of us hits the Overtrigger, no matter what. It's like literally every game. Like I remember one time he hit. I'm like, okay, perfect guard the Vanguard, perfect guard against Draconic Overlord, Overtrigger. And he's like, Overtrigger, crit, and then
Overtrigger,
crit. I'm like, no.
Why did you do this to me? But that's how it goes. Sometimes you just get overtriggered to crit for game, and then you just kind of sit there looking like, I mean, you're better than me, I guess. But we still have 1 round left before Top Cut. We'll probably take a break after the next round and then figure out what Top Cut is and kind of go over the decks, the players, kind of see who they are, how they fall out. There's still a chance for a lot of people to make top 8,
Yes.
which is crazy because usually by now,
The crazy thing is we had a lot of ties early on.
yeah,
So,
they were.
like, you can't even like intentionally draw with your opponent.
Yeah,
and
you
be guaranteed
exactly.
so many people
You
to
can't
win.
draw the winning in, or like it's so hard.
Yeah,
like,
we
you-
have a lot of 1-1
with a lot of ties and in the weird scenarios. So I
Also,
think
like-
the only safe one I think is the XO.
I mean,
To be honest,
3 of our top 5 are 2-0.
yeah.
They're like 2 in a draw. So it's like those guys are kind of still iffy on like, can I draw? Will 2 draws?
Will 2 draws make me into top 8?
Draws get me top 8. I don't know.
It's a risky scenario to be in. The only person that's safe to draw is the XO.
Yeah.
Essentially
The
the one XO that'll get paired down, because if they lose that one too, I mean, I think they're safe no matter what. Just based off of how everything's looking.
Yeah. The sheer amount of draws means that we're not going to have the one guaranteed XO.
Yep.
This is crazy.
Stop going to time, people. Stop going to time. Start moving those cards around.
It's Bruce. It's not like you should be knowing what these decks do.
I mean, look, some people take a lot of time choosing to guard. Or, like, for whatever reason, they look at their hand 5 times and say no guard.
Yeah.
That's not my thing. Usually, you know what you're gonna guard with.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it doesn't change. No matter how many times you look at your hand, it doesn't change what you have in your hand. You're either gonna play the cards out or you're gonna not guard. Like,
Yeah, it's not going to suddenly turn into some new card that's a
Yup.
big reveal for the audience.
The big reveal is, oh man, this is a 50k shield just created right now because anime logic. Welcome to the show.
You
You're
really do that where it's like, I know that I'm gonna double crit you. You're gonna die, and it's like I hit 2 heals.
yep.
No,
What?
No, what it was
Those Arc Saber thing? When they revealed Arc Saber Dragon.
Oh
in
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
series. It was literally like, I'm gonna
Yes.
hit 2 crits and then you're gonna die. You're gonna hit a heal and then die and hit 2 heals.
No, the
Okay,
funniest
cool.
was what's it called? Stride Gate, where Ryuzu used Demiurge
Oh yeah,
to put the crits at the top, and then Chrono used Hetero Round
To shuffle his deck?
Just the despair in his face, and then he just screams.
I put all my crits on top. All right, cool.
Here's the-
Shuffle your
actually
deck.
The thing a player could do.
Yes.
Like the whole random, like I know there's a crit on my deck, but there's no way for me to justify that other than random magic.
Yeah.
And
Oh, the
I
psych-
know you're
the
only
good
gonna
old-
hit one heal.
The good old Psyqualia
Yeah,
arc.
it's random anime logic.
Yeah. Or like playing against Howard, where you're like, if you're at 3 and he attacks your Vanguard, do not let
Do
that
not
hit.
let it never. He
No
hits-
pass it.
He double crits on
Oh,
Yes.
man.
That's the
it. So stupid.
that's the classic.
My favorite though is when I don't like. It's funny. This happens way more often than not. If you just see me staring at you and I say no guard, I'm hitting a heal. It just happens so. It happens way too often.
Look him straight in the eyes and be like, all right, here's
the
a
thing, I
heal
play
for you.
OTT, and I don't play the like. I know what the bottom of my deck is. No, I always know what the top of my deck is on my turn. So it's like if I have no idea what's there, it's hilarious.
Later.
I hit heals off of that way too much. It's fine.
That's funny. So, do you think last round is going to be the Bruce Mare again?
Probably. I would be surprised if
I
there's
think
a
we have to
non-Bruce deck
move
that's
another
XL.
X. We have to move to another X1 fighting for their lives probably.
Yeah.
Because who knows what's gonna happen top. They might not even play it out. They might be like, yeah, sure, you got it, man. I'm undefeated, and I guarantee you my spot.
I mean, because Mustafa and Leo are both.
Well,
Bruce, right?
they're both Bruce, but they're playing each other right now. I
Yeah.
believe. So I
So-
think it's
It's probably gonna be.
yeah. These
whoever-
weird ties are kind of messing with the. Are the tiebreakers playing against each other?
I
The
think
201s? Oh, that's fantastic. Somebody's gonna be big mad.
We get 201 playing.
Someone's gonna be big sad between Gordon. Oh no, not Gordon.
Cameron and Chris.
This is the round one. I'm looking at the wrong one. It's over here. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how the fourth round Electric Boogaloo 2.
I think it is like I think it's whoever wins that, and if Cameron, so between Cameron and Tristan, Eric has to win,
Eric has to.
or else
He's in danger. He's not
like-
necessarily out,
yeah,
but he's in grave danger.
He's
of
in
having to
danger
win
where-
the next game as well.
yeah, he's in danger where if he loses, he's guaranteed. Like if he goes 2-2-1, he loses no matter. Like he can't make it to top 8 no matter what. Meanwhile, with whoever wins between Mustafa and Leo, they don't have to play. They can just say, yeah, you win the round.
Yeah.
Just save that mental energy. Cause
No, I'm gonna discourage that right now. I'm gonna go out there and talk to both of them and be like, no, you have to play your next opponent. And I'm not even gonna tell them they can tie. I'm just gonna be like, you have to play your next opponent. That way they get forced to break dreams or and make it a fair tournament for everyone. Let me go check on everyone.
all right.
I'll come back with another one.
Lay down the law.
You guys plan the shirt thing?
No. Yeah. I'm just like I feel like we're in the
Yeah,
shirt.
right. Just for you guys' commentary thing.
I brought this with me. I just got.
Yeah, no, bro. Like, it was just. I didn't know we were doing this today. I kind of went on a binger last night after work. Came home 4 in the morning thinking I already got like 2 hours of sleep after that. Wake up, I was like, alright, just like a little fun. And it's like, there's so many people here.
Yeah. We got 32, so quite a sizable event.
That's cool. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like this, especially since the whole perpendicular. Oh, I'm Luigi, by the way.
Computer.
Peter.
The Pokeria. So good.
Oh yeah, I know that. I tried everything except their tofu thing over there.
Yeah, this is the only thing I've eaten all day.
Ate some jerky and had a sugar-free Red Bull, but
I can't eat jerky for a few more days because I got some stuff for my teeth. That I can't eat tough food for a few days.
that's when you want it to.
Yeah, it's
That's when
like
you want it. Yeah.
because I've got some like Carolina Reaper jerky. It's got like it's jerky with the Carolina Reaper
Yeah.
seasoning. I'm like,
Me and my nephew, you ever seen that show Hot Ones?
Mhm.
We bought their hot sauces and we tried them and stuff like that. We were handling it until we got to the 8th sauce, and that's when we're like, oh,
Yeah.
oh Lord.
what is it? There's actually a jerky outlet here that has
Yeah,
like
the-
that's where I bought the spice jerky. They also had one. The guy's like, this is too hot. I tell people not to buy this. I'm like, it's spicy.
Now I want to buy it.
I was already going to buy it.
Now you just solidified it, bro. Like,
Yeah. Because he's like, yeah, no, it's just a list of the top down in terms of like spiciest things in existence. It had Carolina Reaper, Trinidad Scorpion, Ghost Pepper, Sichuan Peppercorn. It had like everything. I'm like, this,
that's a whole gallon of milk you have to drink.
What's
At
that?
that point, it doesn't even taste good. You just want your tongue to die.
yeah.
Alright, so I gotta cross.
Don't cross the streams.
These are fun.
I like the packaging on those. I like
No. These are prize
Oh.
packs. These are prize packs from the sneak kit.
Oh.
In the new sneak kits, the S keys are only found in the prize packs. We had a sneak kit with extra prize packs, so we're gonna be giving you.
Yeah. I like the way that the packaging is done on set too. Also, I think the colors pop really well.
It's a really good job.
Yeah. I think the only set that I like the colors of the pack more were the Dimension Police Extra Booster. Remember that?
I miss Dimension Police, dog.
The white with the rainbow on the top and bottom. I'm like, so good.
And that's what I miss about the old format, because like the individuality of each guys and stuff like
Yeah.
that, and it's just like, you know, with the Nova Grapplers, it's like, you
Yeah.
know, the main characters, they had like, you know, the guy had like giant robots and
Yeah.
stuff like that based off of German tanks, like animals, and then like,
Yeah.
and now it's just police waifus, but
Yeah.
it's like the effects are cool.
I
and all.
hope that they bring back like Nova Grappler style. The
Yeah.
closest thing right now is Bruce in terms of like play style, but I miss the aesthetics.
Yeah, no, dude, like Nova Grappler was my second deck that I built. Like,
Yeah. That was the deck I was using. Like I was maining Nova Grappler since like 2014 when I had gone to I remember it was after a sneak preview event. My bag got stolen, and I was 14 years old. I was devastated. My friend then like let me borrow his Ashura Kaiser deck.
Yeah.
That was when Immortal had came out.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
guy's pretty badass. Yeah.
I'm like, yo, this is sick.
Yeah.
And I bought it off of him.
The Beast Deities were one of my favorites.
Mm.
Yeah.
I like the Victor deck too.
Yeah, oh yeah, I didn't get to play him because I kind of like stopped playing after
Yeah.
that part, but like yeah. But like I kind of wish they would bring like they did Dragonic Overlord and Gold Paladin or Shadow Paladins and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
they said they're doing like at most one encounter per like one wave of encounters per year.
Yeah,
So it'll probably be
we
like
might get like Oracle
next
Big
summer.
Tank and Nova Grappler
Yeah.
next.
next summer.
Yeah. I don't. Also, I miss my pirates. I miss Cocytus.
Yeah. Closest thing we've got right now to that is Zorga.
Yeah.
It's got the undead.
It
sort of
has
look.
the vibe, but like I need my pirates. I like
Yeah.
my pirates.
I like Skeleton Cannoneer because the
Yeah.
artwork.
Yeah, no, they were really like I was really liking the artwork in the later ones. It's like, that's it. Like the blouse were dope.
Yes.
Like
Those are like just all based off Gundam in terms of
yeah,
the,
but then like they're like the blouse were also named after blue tanks and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Yeah,
well,
like
that was like
blue
the
and then
first
tank,
one. Yeah, the first one was Blaupanzer.
Von Panzer and then Blau Fluger and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
And then after that they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna throw a random German word.
Yeah. You just have to, so those are good. Those are just like just power and just we're standing the vanguard. That's what we're gonna do. And
Yeah.
then like if you get to manage to do that, everyone else may get to stand.
You know,
because
did you
there's a
see
plow.
during premium the first premium collection, Universe Ace Busted?
Yeah.
I love that card. The drive checks, because there was a at the GPG event, for the premium event, a Nova Grappler player using Victor, got top 8 with a deck based around Universe Ace Buster. Just drive check as many times as you can to
Yeah.
try and hit over trigger, because
We're
then you
gonna
just
get there somewhere or another, boys.
double the front rows power and crits.
but you know, minus. Like, yeah, it looks like it's turning out great. Yeah.
Mhm.
I was told to keep an eye on some people. Like, I was like, dang, it's not that serious, guys. We just got back to tournaments. Like,
Yeah. I like the DSRs because have you seen anything that was like done by Clamp, like Code Geass or
I think like,
yeah, all the
yeah,
art.
see these were dope. And
Yeah.
stuff. Well, I would only want one of them.
Yeah, no, I only have the one.
Yeah,
That's my ride deck.
yeah.
Because Clamp they did Card Captor Sakura and Code Geass,
Yeah.
so it's got that art style of theirs.
So yeah, I love it when like artists do different, like draw different mediums. Like,
Yeah.
so this, the guy who did Dr. Stone, he drew One Piece characters.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah. And so it's just like I love when they do that.
Mhm. And I hope that because the guy who did the artwork for Die Kaiser and like Brad Black and all those, he is like in terms of like he did like a ton of like mecha anime, like he was like the key animator,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Like he like other mediums and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yes, like
Guerrilla
he's
Attack and shit. Yeah.
no like he did Gundam Iron Blooded Orphans, Gundam Build Fighters. He did the Brave series. He did he did the Fatal Fury movies. He's got like a lot of
He has a good resume.
yeah. And when he did Die Kaiser, that was like a huge thing. I hope that he does more artwork for Vanguard in
Yeah.
Overdress.
No, that's what I'm saying, because that's like, you know, again, like I read the new like the Police Waifus effects. They're good. I'm
Yeah.
not denying it. It's just I just want my mechs. No
Yeah.
grapplers are known for mechs.
I
not
want my
police
mechs, too.
waifus. Like,
The only mech that it has is Shivalstad. And then the card that looks like Mecha Godzilla.
yeah. And I miss the Dimensional Police too, where it's just like the villain ones and then like the
Yeah.
that whole thing.
I
Yeah.
like
wanted
the
an Enigma deck.
yes. Enigma just didn't get anything in V series. That was like the most disappointing thing. Just
I wanted Power Rangers.
Yeah, everyone wanted that, like, you know. And then
Yeah.
the abilities were cool, especially on the one side. It's like, oh, we decrease the power.
Yeah.
Instead. Like, you know, where-
like I did appreciate though that they brought back a Twin Order, because that's like that was like based off of a very small show that was like
Oh yeah, no, I remember.
the what's it called, the Space Sheriffs.
I remember back in El Salvador, we used to have a lot of
Yeah.
like things that looked like that.
Yes,
like,
the
yeah,
Space Sheriff Charivan. That was
Yeah.
one of those.
Yeah. The card flavor text was cool for
Yeah.
it. Like, you know, he's like a dimensional police.
Yes, and no, that
undercover,
was
never
before
got
that was
hurt.
before Dimension Police even came out, and like love foreshadowing like
yeah,
that.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you guys planned this? Nice. One card I missed was Genocide Jack. He's
Yes.
badass.
What about Brutal Jack?
Hmm?
What about Brutal Jack?
I miss him.
Oh,
I like him. Like, I liked him. He just looked cool.
Yeah.
The Japanese name was so cool, like so much
Yeah.
better.
Yeah. But like
I mean, it was sent to White Panther. What was it with like Stargate and needing names be changed?
Yeah.
I mean, the one card that didn't get its name changed that I was surprised was Damned Leo.
Black Boy.
That was stayed the same.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why, like of all the cards that he changed,
No, I think
they
Damned
changed
Leo was
White Hank to Cool Hank,
yeah,
but they didn't change Black Boy. Was
Yeah.
it I
yeah,
Boy.
Metalboard Black Boy. Like
Yeah.
I was really surprised that one didn't get changed,
yeah,
considering the White Hank change.
yeah,
But yeah, no, there's some players.
yeah. I think Genocide Jack to Brutal Jack makes sense
It
considering.
is, but like just Genocide Jack just sounds. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I miss like old Vanguard. Like, you know, you watch it in sub. It's like, sir, you're supposed to be like at most 17-year-old Japanese boy. Why do you sound like a disgruntled 40-year-old Japanese
Oh my gosh.
detective?
Yes.
The guy who did use the dark irregulars,
Tetsuo.
Tetsuo, is like, sir.
Tetsuo was like.
He was
Go-
supposed to be
He's like
no
in his
18.
late 20s.
No,
No,
He's
he's
supposed to be 18. I was
Yeah.
a teacher.
yeah, no. He graduated after the second
Yeah.
season.
and I'm just like,
He's supposed to be like 18.
Like he graduated high school after the second
like,
season.
sir, go do your
I kind
taxes.
of
Like,
like how they did it in in V series where it's not really like he's never stated as being a student. He's just like introduced as a teacher.
Yes.
So the voice acting makes a bit more sense. 'Cause
Yeah.
You're like, okay, he's a little bit. He's like.
And
older.
also, Tetsu's Japanese voice is the same guy who did like in Star Wars the Japanese dubs for
Yes.
Darth Vader, which
Right.
I thought
super deep
yeah.
voice. Yeah.
And also he did Leo in Guilty Gear.
Found out like the guy, Marvel did like a anime thing. Deadpool was in it.
Yeah,
And they
and
got
then-
the guy who did Dio to
Yeah.
do Deadpool, and I was
Oh
like,
yeah,
they
I've
forever
seen that, yeah.
like I want if they
Everybody wants like if they do. I don't know if he did the dub for Deadpool for Ryan Reynolds Deadpool or not.
If he did, then that would
He
be
did,
perfect.
that'd be so cool.
Yeah, because that's like an actor that I think is like the closest thing to like voice acting to Willem Dafoe of just like they just
Right.
shoot, they just like dominate the scene. And
Just like it's like there's clearly a type, and they just. It's,
I got-
I mean,
Yeah.
he's playing it. Like,
Yes.
if you're good at this one particular type of character, why not?
Yes.
cast
he's
him?
good at like the like either crazy villain,
Eccentric,
like
like
yeah, crazy
eccentric
eccentric
people.
villains or
Yeah.
pretty boys.
Yeah.
Those are like the two things that
And
like
then Deadpool's an
Actually,
eccentric guy
Deadpool's a
who
bit of both.
thinks he's
his
a pretty
his
boy.
first ever role was Snufkin from
Oh my God.
Moomin,
Jesus. Oh my god. It's, yeah.
which I think is hilarious.
Yeah, that's funny. I feel bad for the people on stream. They're just watching us talk. They're just watching you turn to the side talk about the movie. Sorry about the last game. Sorry.
Don't let it happen again.
Sometimes Overlord still, despite having everything in your favor, still
That's just Overlord.
can't finish.
Hmm. How are Rudy, Jason, and Robert doing?
Me and Rudy are 2-2.
Mhm.
Jason's 1-3. Robert's I'm not really sure to be honest. It might be 2.
Let me check this right now to see. Okay, so Robert round one. Robert is, let's see, he lost round one. Won round two. Robert on
Warhammer model.
Robert in round. Oh, Robert lost round three. Okay, so Robert is at best 2-2. What about Anthony? He lost round one, lost round two. Lost round three. And Jamal is. Let's see. Jamal lost round 1 through 3.
Not points.
I would have represented if I was playing.
Well, because he knew he'd win. He would just run over everybody. He wanted everybody else to.
No Kai, no Chris, no me.
I think Kai's like Curio.
He is the Centerville location. Yeah, because there's like a second
know.
location. Yeah, that's just like trying to get the community started.
I'm win.
Yeah.
I remember when they were like, "Oh, we did second location." Everyone was like, "Oh, that's awesome."
Yeah, and it's not the same day as guild,
they got
guild locals. Yeah, I think that's good. Like all the shops in the state, like having different days. Because first up, it allows for people to get a lot of practice.
Yeah, it allows people to get more price, and also then
No
the stores aren't
competition.
fighting each
Yes.
other. The only problem with that is like Magic, because there's the whole Friday night
Yes.
Magic thing, and like you literally can't do it every day.
Yeah.
This Wizard of Fish literally prevents you.
Yeah.
But it's nice having swords do different days.
Yes.
Everyone's fighting.
Yeah, everyone's working together because like the way that in like part of the reason why like Japanese meta is so accelerated is they have a locals for every day.
Oh yeah, every day
And-
there's somewhere is playing.
Yes,
There's
somewhere is
not
playing,
always
and not only that, they're all like really close to train stations,
Yep.
which is perfect because their public transportation is probably the best in the world.
I mean, yeah, they apologize if they're like 30 seconds late.
No, I mean like just like the
That's what I'm saying,
infrastructure.
like,
Yeah,
the public transit system literally apologizes if
Yeah.
they're 30 seconds late because
Yeah.
they pride themselves on being on time. That's what
yes. So because of that, like just having things near train stations and just having like that means that you could just pretty much travel across the
Yeah.
country and not have it be like
go
a
from,
commitment.
one side of the country to the other in like 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's a really small country.
And they have like the bullet trains are so fast.
Super quick.
Yeah, I wish we had like train system that good.
It'd be nice, but the thing is, you gotta invest a lot of
Yeah.
time and everything into it. And here in the States, it'd be like, where would it go? Most of our cities are very spread out.
Yeah.
So when I make a bullet train from like New York to, I don't know, like, Washington DC.
Yeah.
Like that's a huge distance across multiple jurisdictions. It's
Yeah.
a whole.
Dev-
Station near us.
Yeah.
Near,
Yeah.
mall. Not most people are using it. It's usually empty, especially during the day.
Interesting. I know that what is it? The Elon Musk tunnel. I think that's a terrible idea. I'm a mechanical engineering major. I think it's horrible idea.
What?
The car tunnels.
Oh,
It's just a worse metro.
I mean, it works in it works over in Europe between the UK and the rest of Europe.
Yeah,
But
but
that's because that's necessary for that
yeah,
region. You don't need that kind of thing.
yeah, and especially because the places he's trying to get, like Florida, that's like the worst
The
possible,
worst possible
because
place to build.
it's the most likely to cave.
Well, it's just it's swampland.
Yes.
Most of Florida is swamps.
Yeah, so it's like he put it in the most likely places that it would be completely ineffective.
If you try to put it like say in Colorado, that would make a lot of sense. Colorado very high in the air,
Yes.
so like you do have a lot of space there to put it.
I still think like just a metro system would still be better, but like
It
'cause-
depends. It depends. One nice thing about the car thing is that like you were driving it, or like why wouldn't you just use roads?
well, the thing is you're not even driving it. It's like a assisted thing that
Oh right, for stuff there.
yeah, so
I still think self-driving cars are maybe 20 years away from
Yeah.
being like actually viable.
yeah.
It's the same thing with most renewable energy sources.
Mhm.
Where technology's not quite there yet.
Yes.
In my opinion,
Yeah.
there's a lot of good ones. We made a lot of advances in very short time.
Mhm.
Uh,
I think the pandemic was like a fantastic opportunity for like renewable energy because
Yeah, it was-
that was when like
it was a,
gasoline and stuff like that was
was
a lot
a-
less used.
I wouldn't ever say that like the pandemic was a good opportunity.
Well, it was a
But it definitely let keyed a lot of people into how reliant we are on
Yes.
fossil fuels. And part of the need to actually look into several of these renewable energy sources. Also, we had the whole thing down in Texas, which kind of highlighted some of the problems with some of the renewable energy sources.
well, that wasn't even when
when you don't plan accordingly.
Yes.
The turbines, they were like
they were not
they froze
but-
up because they weren't winterized.
right. They weren't ones that were like in Chicago and stuff like that.
Right, or down in the Arctic, because there's
Yeah.
windmills all over the Arctic.
Yeah.
Right? So, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, nice. We got the next round.
Yeah, the next round is about to kick off here in a little bit. We also have some fun door prizes we're giving out to people.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, this is a shit ton of shit ton of cards.
Yeah. It's so many ties because people were just playing.
Can we get full standings?
People were playing very slowly there.
Yeah, people are playing that, so
I'll get you guys.
I just watched somebody throw a game. Imagine playing Marjorie in the back row, when you need 5 soul.
Yeah.
So you instead of playing Marjorie over your Eden,
Yeah.
so you can get the 5 soul for the restand, especially when like you're both at 4 damage and they don't have enough cards to guard multiple swings.
Mhm.
But instead they just play the Marjorie in the back row, and I was like, oh,
I think what is it? Next time for the next Legacy Cup, I might just play. I think the more players that we have becoming commentators as well might give because for Bushiroad Rumble Online,
oh yeah.
we might need more staff. So like more commentators just to make because it's gonna be so many events.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So-
So many events at the same time.
So
The bottom one.
oh okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. Here we go.
See if we got standings up here. So right now
This doesn't have the standings, but it does have.
it is
Here's the standings.
Oh, perfect.
a bunch of people with ties. This is such a weird.
Mustafa's just sitting at the one safe
So
player.
basically, I included top 12 because top
Yeah.
8 is all basically everybody who's X and 1 is in
Mm-hmm.
the top 8 right now. But I'm including in the top 12 to show you that like those 4 people are 2 X1 and 1.
Yeah, because the X
Those
ones.
people, if they win, they could knock out 3 1s.
Yes.
That tie.
Yeah.
So let's see who actually is going to be playing and who's going to risk it.
Oh, no. In last round, I got it too. Oh.
Yeah.
We've got Mustafa in first place right now. He's pretty much guaranteed, no matter what, to make it to top 8 because he's the only undefeated. Then we've got,
And then Tristan is also pretty much guaranteed.
yeah,
Even if he loses,
it's impossible for him not to make it in.
yeah, it's impossible at this point for him not to make it. His, or I should say, it's highly unlikely.
Yeah.
His tiebreaker should get improved.
Yes.
But a lot of these other people, you're talking a lot of people are fighting for their lives.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking because the 9 through 12, all if they win, they're fighting the people who choose to draw at the end. There's a lot of decisions.
There's a lot of decisions in the draws.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's an actual drawing here might knock you out.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Especially a lot of these people with some really weak buckle scores. So Juliet and Mario right now, if they were based on their tiebreakers, they would be knocked out by numbers 9 through 9, 10, 11 if any of those 3 won and they chose to draw their games, they would be knocked out based on tiebreakers and how they currently stand.
Okay, so it looks like Robert dropped. Yeah.
No, he's 20.
Oh. Where's... Oh, he's still in? I don't see him on the... Wait. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's playing against Jeremy. It said it's all in lowercase, so... It doesn't
So do
stick
we know
out.
who's going to be on table here?
Leo is on the right. Yeah. Leo against who's he playing?
Leo versus
This is Mario.
Leo's on the left.
He's on the right.
On the right.
Oh, I like the... Isn't that the... Oh, wait, no, that's... Wait. No, that's... Yeah, that's Digimon. Oh, no. So I think, like, maybe one X2 will make it in. It's possible.
It's possible that X2 could make it in if they
If a bunch of the tiebreaker, if a bunch of the ties
if
lose.
a bunch of the people with tiebreakers lose.
Yes.
The problem is most our top 8 all have 1 win.
Mm-hmm.
But if all of the top 8 teams draw, an X2 is not making it. You have to have at least 3 wins.
Yes.
It comes down to tiebreakers. And who it was that you played against, who you drew against, all
Mhm.
that. But it's still one of the things where the bottom 2 or 3 people in 6, 7, 8 right now, as far as standings go, if they draw, it's entirely possible that some of them get knocked out if the 2-1-1s choose to play. I don't think a X2-0 is made.
No. I think if Tristan
I
wins
think you need
this,
3 wins.
Yeah.
if Tristan wins and then Eric wins, I think Eric makes it into top 8 because Eric will be 3-1-1 and his only tie will have been against Tristan.
Exactly. So that's one of the matches where it's because of his tiebreaker, because of who his tiebreaker is, he could definitely be out.
So put Mustafa in. Who's Mustafa playing? Tristan.
Yes.
Put them on stream, Christian.
Yeah.
They want to play. Mustafa wants to play no matter what. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah.
Let me see if
Let's see here.
All right, so it is gonna be Mustafa on the right against Tristan on the left. Because they are playing it out. Mustafa's playing Bruce. I haven't seen Tristan. We haven't seen Tristan up here.
We haven't. What is he using?
No idea. No idea. That's good. That's a good conversation to have. We'll find out when they flip up the cards. We'll get the game going.
I actually really like that ARG map. The one with Blaster Dark and
The Nightmare Before Christmas.
yes, Blaster Dark and Promise Daughter.
Promise Daughter. That thing still gives me nightmares.
You know what gives me nightmares?
Oh no. Oh
Yes.
no. Mustafa is 3-0? 4-0?
This gives me nightmares.
That gives me nightmares, definitely. That definitely gives us nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be playing it out. Mustafa's on the Dream Crusher arc. I mean, Tristan's still pretty high up on the ladder, so it may affect, it may not.
His loss is
Yeah, so it may still be in a good spot.
Tristan and Mustafa.
Mhm.
Like it's very unlikely that Tristan gets knocked out.
Yeah, and
If anything-
it's impossible that
If anything,
Mustafa's out.
losing here would put him in the exact same spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if
Unless, you know,
I think even if he
playing somebody goes forward.
even if he wins, I think Mustafa still
Mustafa's
is.
still.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mustafa's
Mustafa-
guaranteed
No,
for.
actually, if Tristan wins here, Tristan loses.
Yes.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Tristan, so like whoever wins this is in
Yes.
like is top.
Yes, and then I think whoever loses is in second because of the fact that their only loss is that.
Tristan, if he loses,
It
he
might-
could get knocked below second seed, depending on how the three and
The other
how
tiebreakers
the
are.
3-1s.
Play it out. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
if they choose to play it out and go 4-1, then he's not.
Right.
So
Gotcha.
it depends on everything.
But I think it's safe top 8 for him. For both of these players, it's safe top 8.
Alright, so they're getting stuff.
But 4-0 Bruce versus whenever Tristan's playing.
Yep.
Guess we'll find out.
I would not be surprised if it's also Bruce. Because we haven't had a Bruce mirror this entire stream.
Our Bruce is out there now.
Yep. A lot came from Baltimore. A lot came
I'm
from
not shocked about
the north,
that.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of Bruce invaders. Not that many Bruce from Virginia. It
Most
was
more people use Bruce.
I think just Rudy and Jamal from Virginia were using Bruce. I think everyone else from Virginia is
I
using
think,
something else.
it's using
Oh, yeah,
Bruce too,
Zach.
that's
Okay.
right.
So Zach, Jamal, Rudy are using Bruce. I know Jamal and Rudy's list. Do you mind if I see Zach's list?
Yeah.
Because I just want to see what his list is as well. Because I want to see all
Alright,
the
stand
Virginia-
up Vanguard.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
not that weird or something.
Oh, they're starting. I think it's
Yeah.
is it police that Tristan's playing?
Yes, it is.
Okay, this is gonna be an interesting matchup with police versus Bruce.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a weirder matchup. Okay, 2 Marjories in hand at least. So that means that he does have a safe card to just sort of get rid of.
This first turn, he'll be able to. Tristan will have to commit 2 cards at least for the prison, if it is prison. I mean, we saw somebody else start with the start and then go into Orifice, but it is going to be prison here.
And that is important. Like, Bruce loves going first. Prison hates going second.
Yeah,
So this is a really good opening for Mustafa, especially because we saw at least 2 pieces for Brute, like for the big turn in Mustafa's hand. So we know it's going to be like, it's a pretty good opener. And I think I saw the overtrigger in Tristan's hand.
okay. So that definitely matters, especially see how many cards Tristan can get his prison by his first grade 3 ride. See if he'll get maybe 2, possibly a 3rd if he plays the lemon. But we'll see how it goes here from there. We does have to play out a unit to be able to play the prison as well. So leaving a target, okay. And this will bring the soul charge 3. And no triggers, no triggers.
Ooh, but those are pretty big cards to, like,
the Interceptor is a pretty important card, especially in this matchup, to lose.
Takes a single point of damage here. Discards the Marjorie. Right at to soul draw card, so this might be just be a 10 to the Vanguard.
Unless he feels like calling something, which
He will go to 8. So that's really important because it could get Tristan that third prison card on his Great the Red. I know usually Bruce's first doesn't have Final Rush or anything, so it'll just be the 13s. All right, no trigger on that one, so one single point of damage for Tristan. And he does play the on-hit grab 2 from the discard as well.
Yep.
A little bit of added pressure. Kind of makes you think of what you are going to guard with because they could net extra cards in the prison.
absolutely, and it's going to be interesting to see because Mustafa seems to be a very aggressive player, like especially calling a grade 1 on turn 2 pretty much every game that we've seen. So it's going to be interesting to see like if that aggression can be punished.
To be the best you can.
Absolutely. Now, I really think that essentially, because of the amount of counterblast that you use with Bruce, you kind of have some leeway.
Yes.
Realistically, it's just Portal Bulb most of the time. So if you get 2 cards in the prison now, I'll probably just counterblast to call it out with Bruce.
Yeah. And because of that Marjorie call,
Okay.
or because of the Marjorie in prison, he can just counterblast to bring Protobulb and Marjorie. That is it. That is if.
In fact, that's what he chooses to do.
Yes. Okay, there it is.
So
Yeah.
gets it with the Soul Blast 1. So here's a good rush as well, counter rush by Tristan here. Because these are 10s with the Vanguard.
And getting Turquoise out that early is very important because that means that if Mustafa wants to unimprison right now, those will be lower numbers. It'll be only 11
Yeah.
total for the, like, if he wants to unimprison both the Protobulb and the Marjorie.
So no trigger there. Does take this one as well. So he's
Wow.
going to guard and go to 3.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the Bruce turn that we were kind of eyeing. Really choosing what he has to discard here. So already starved of resources here.
I think I saw another Dobrin hand in addition to the one that was discarded. So,
We'll counterblast 1.
and
Okay.
that's going to be an 11k column there because of Turquoise.
And then we'll swing into
Yeah.
the turquoise. Because you still swing with the 11 at the Vanguard.
Yeah.
They'll probably more than likely let it hit, but it's still an attack that can go through.
I think Turquoise is when you have 2 or more, she's +5.
Yes.
Okay, so she's right now only 10 on her own because the I'm pretty sure the continuous is both turns, like both players'
Yeah.
turns. Yeah.
Choosing to let it go here. There's the drive checks coming through. No triggers there, but gets a Leonard. And this will swing at the rear guard as well. So will he protect the grade 2? So it does get both rear guards here. Choosing to not swing into the Vanguard. So Tristan will have to discard a card here to ride to grade 3 and see how many rear guards he has left.
I think this is actually pretty smart for Mustafa as well because that means that Tristan will have the counterblast to imprison the field, but he won't be able to use the order because the order, if I remember correctly, is counterblast to imprison from hand.
So gets Limon, plays out his entire hand here. So we'll get the 2 counterblasts. So Tristan now with 1 card in hand. If Mustafa as a Persona Rider is able to survive this turn, there's a big chance he can come back from this.
Yeah, he could even win off of, like, if he gets a critical trigger. Like, if he gets 1 crit, especially with this hand.
Yep, there's the Leonard and the Proto Bulb already. He has the Marjorie and the Proto Bulb.
Yep. And because Turquoise is gone, that means that those are all going to be full power.
All right, no guard on this one first. Second, hits the heal, doesn't go off. We'll give +10 to unit. And the third check. Okay. Let's take a single point of damage here. So I think you can realistically safely go to 5 and not even worry about it. So
Yeah.
there's the guard. Especially with the drive checks, you just have the heal to overcome. But if if Mustafa has the persona right, so we're dealing with a lot of ifs. No trigger.
I would not be surprised if Mustafa has the persona rot.
He might not.
Oh wow.
Might not, but still has different options to control the board. So we'll see what happens here. Gets the Marjorie and the portable, calls them separately.
Yeah, probably has. If he doesn't, okay, yes, the Hellblast full dive's right there.
Last full dive will help.
That's at least like a fake persona ride to be able to at least get something going. And it was smart from Tristan to not get something behind the Vanguard because he knew it's more than likely that Mustafa was not going to die that turn.
But still, as Mustafa, you do have options since you just swing at like rear guard columns and kind of control the board that way. The drive checks were a little bit dry from Tristan, so there's still ways to multi-attack as well and build your hand back up to survive these attacks.
Yes.
Here's another Proto Bulb and
Leonard.
another Leonard. Okay.
Oh, this could be a big turn actually.
Yep.
Because you
You
can
can
go.
have 2 loops of Leonard,
Yes.
possibly.
Wipe the board. Yep, wipe the board, get the protobulbs ready. And then just get so much hand advantage there.
Absolutely, unless he hits a front right here, which he does.
Oh my god.
So it makes it much easier to guard there for Tristan.
Yes, especially because that means that because it's Hellblast full dive and not a regular persona ride, that Marjorie, if it eventually gets spat back out, will not be nearly as dangerous. I'm guessing attacking the interceptor. Yes.
It has to be that column.
Yes, because the other one can just be used with the intercept.
It's 18, 28, 33. Still 33, Tristan's cards are very low. If he lets even one hit, that allows another Leonard to come out and swing even before the Vanguard swings.
Exactly. And if if it hits both, then that means that he can call Steve behind Vanguard, make it a massive column.
Or call out Marjorie and swing with Marjorie.
Yeah.
He has enough soul. So he'll may be able to get both columns.
Yes. Well, if he hits both in this column, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Then
Oh, yes,
because calling Marjorie would not do much.
Calling Marjorie and Steve. Gets them
Ooh.
both.
Yep.
So first one, we'll see what he calls out.
One.
We'll probably call out the Leonard if I had to guess.
Yep.
And then second one, probably call Steve behind the Vanguard. Unless we grab another Proto Bulb and reset the Proto Bulb. How OP is that? No, probably not gonna happen.
Okay.
Oh, choose to call nothing. Okay.
Probably just trying to play the long game.
Yeah.
Just go, okay, just don't need to even hit another Marjorie there.
Now will he Proto Bulb now?
I mean, he just used Protobulb. He just boosted with Protobulb.
Oh
So
no, they're talking about this Proto Bulb.
yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Like he just boosted with Protobulb. So because of that,
This is a new Proto Bulb. This is the Proto Bulb that didn't boost the Marjorie.
oh yes,
So calls out.
yep, getting the
Crit trigger to hand to be able to guard.
solid defense right now, and knows that it's not a very good defense in Tristan's hand.
And 33 to both.
23 because
Oh yeah.
it's a new card and not Persona Ride. It's Hellblast.
Lets them both hit.
Yeah, just call the Marjorie out, and
Yep.
then you can just soul charge one again. Call something. It can be anything, even a. Yeah, there's a Protobulb in hand. I mean, in soul, you can just call another Protobulb,
Mhm.
get another. Oh wait, no, there's all face down
All
damage.
kind of blessed. Yeah, all kind of blessed.
Yeah, so the Steve.
So this is probably the last time we'll see these types of plays very early on in the game.
Yes, but I mean, like that's like the 7 attack turn that is hitting like the biggest numbers this deck goes for. Well, not the biggest numbers, but the most advantage,
Yep.
and it's a board wipe. Whoa, that's two defensive triggers. Very good for Tristan, but if Mustafa gets a front here,
Mhm.
then he can probably still. Oh, is he just not attack? He's not. Oh, he's not using Bruce's skill. Okay.
Okay, I see why.
Yeah.
You kind of rely on the triggers here.
And he knows that
He'll
Tristan...
probably get the Sentinel off of Tristan right now. Oh no, that's 2.
That's
33.
yes, that's 2. 30. Yep.
All effects Vanguard and all effects
Oh.
Vanguard to break as well.
Okay, so that's 1 damage. Okay, so that was a fantastic choice not to use Bruce's skill because that's 3 defensives
Yep.
in a row. Yet still, just Mustafa has a fantastic hand right now. Look at how big it is. He got to draw 2 cards, add 2 from Protobulb, get the draw trigger. So that's 5 cards added to hand outside of the 2 drive checks. So that's plus, effectively a +5, and then you get the 2 drive checks.
Lordy.
And Tristan has like nothing to use.
Yeah, as far as rear guards, he has none. He'll be able to grab 2 cards here and then be able to just swing with the triple drive.
Yeah, he
Grabs
has
the column, decides to leave the Marjorie. Plays another card to give them -5. We call -5
wow.
twice. But at this point, with the amount of cards Mustafa has in hand, I think you're just fine. Just call
Call.
cards from hand.
Yeah, call from hand. If he has the, I would assume he has Persona Ride now.
I with how many cards he has, I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
So Eden's there as well. Eden's actually a better choice now, later in the game, especially with no counterblast.
Mm-hmm.
But here's Sentinel coming down. A critical trigger. And a heal, but he is at 4, so it does not heal.
Yeah, so that's I think 2 dead heals now.
Yep. This is 35. Still has so many options to use for later. 33. And 38. Here comes 35. Okay, if the Persona Rod comes down, it's going to be a big turn as well. With the multi-attacks here, Tristan's running really low on cards. I think he has 4 cards in hand with 4 damage. So with the Eden, maybe a Doger, but even if he doesn't have the Persona Rod, the Doger might be all the difference there. So no Persona Ride comes down.
But he's got plenty of soul. He's gonna be able to just.
So last one and calls something out. It's a little bit of a glare, so I couldn't see 100%. Yeah, it has a little bit of a glare. I think it's the draw trigger. Yeah. So the draw trigger has 0 power, but the Marjorie will probably put it back into the soul.
Mm-hmm.
So swinging 18 right now. Tristan's still in a very dangerous position to be in. Will guard. Doger will go in. Plus 10k to Marjorie, I believe. And that is 23-33. I actually don't know where the power went because they were just saying it verbally. 23, so he gave it to the Eden. So Eden will be swinging with 25 and a crit. We haven't seen the over trigger either
Yeah,
from Mustafa. I don't see it in the soul.
yeah. Despite all of the soul charging too, so
It's gonna be dangerous for Tristan. He has 3 cards in hand, I think.
so that means if he has Sentinel, use it.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing. But the thing is, if he hits the over trigger, I think that's game anyway. Unless he
Yeah.
has 2 Sentinels in hand,
Yeah,
because he can give the million power to Eden with a crit and swing that way.
yeah. And if he hits, if this attack gets blocked and he hits a crit, it's pretty much game.
Front and a
Ooh.
PG. So 1 point of damage, no
Ooh.
defensive. So this is 35 with a crit, which will demand the Sentinel if he has it. 33, 38. Okay.
And then 43.
No, this is just
53?
23.
Oh, 23. Okay. Wait, 23. Didn't he? Did he
No,
not?
he gave the
Persona Ride?
power to. No, he didn't Persona Ride.
Oh,
He gave the
okay.
power to Eden.
Yeah.
So he'll probably get all the cards right now. Depending on. Oh, he doesn't have it. Oh my goodness, what a game! Wow, Mustafa taking it there, sneaking it in there. But 7 attacks.
Yeah.
It was essentially a master show on 7 attacking.
Yes, it was, and that's a perfect example of why Bruce is so strong. Like you just wipe their board, you hit them with a ton of attacks. Even if they hit 3 defensive, you still do so much damage.
Exactly. You still pressure them so much, wiping the board here for Tristan. So he didn't have any rear guards to kind of attack. He had to play them out to even keep
Yeah.
anywhere in some type of tempo.
Yes, and this is one of those decks that like it's got a lot of times where sometimes you just don't attack Vanguard at all. You just swing at rear guards. Like for example, we saw with that turn 3, just bully the rear guards because he's like, okay, I know you don't run that many attackers. I'm just gonna get rid of your ones that are out right now.
Yep, especially because Tristan kind of showed his hand
Yes.
when he kind of played out all of his rear guards.
Mhm.
I think he still has some of his ride deck in his deck, or maybe I'm just seeing
I
it
think
weird
it's-
in the.
Like stuff is underneath.
But Mustafa did win that one. But yeah, Tristan kind of revealed himself. He kind of tried to match the rush when Mustafa and backfired on him greatly.
Yes.
Um,
Because this is one of those decks where you can't, like, if they rush you, you should not rush them back unless you can make those things go away.
Mhm.
Because if you can make those things go away, you don't have to worry and like make it back what you just used. Like for example with Orphist, that's not really a worry, but if it's something like Seraph Snow where when you call something it doesn't replace itself,
right.
that sort of is one of those difficult times.
Tristan also didn't play any of the card that when it's played discarded from the prison either. I mean, it's kind of a choice thing. I understand the Limon to guarantee the 3. But I think it was the matching of the rush and then Mustafa being able to counter with the Leonards helped him out, but also going first helped him out a lot.
Yes.
So Tristan will more than likely go first this time. Let's see if he can get the consistent 3 and how Mustafa's playstyle changes,
Yes.
knowing Tristan's going first.
And also, one of the things that was to note, because Tristan had to commit something to board turn 1 in order to get the prison, that meant that Mustafa was guaranteed a column to hit.
Yeah.
So, like, even if Tristan didn't go for a big counter rush,
Right.
Mustafa would have been able to get something going. Maybe not the 7 attacks, but 6 for sure.
6 faux show. It's been National Bruce Day over here today.
Yeah, but not a single Bruce Mirror for some reason.
Yeah, the Bruce Mirror was off stream. We don't want to sit through that. It was too much.
We'll probably sit through one.
In top 8?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely will be a Bruce Mirror in top, probably. I mean, odds are in their favor, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Bruce here is roll a die. All right, I won game 1. Roll a die.
Oh
All right,
no,
won game
you
2,
can
roll a
win
die.
the you can win the mirror going second. I've won the. It's difficult, but like you have to play better than your opponent.
I
same.
feel like just the mirror with Bruce. It's literally like, let's see who goes first.
Well, it's not on who goes first; it's who commits first. Because if you commit a board, then that means that the other player can just go.
You just remove it.
Yes, and well, it's not even just remove it. It's because you can easily replace it. It's the what's it called? It's the fact that you now have something that they can hit. Like it doesn't really matter what they're hitting as long as it's something to hit.
It's not this.
Yes, even face works because if there's something behind the Vanguard, that's calling something behind the Vanguard is like worst thing you could do against Bruce, which is why I'm personally not a fan of
Well,
Mabel.
something that doesn't kill itself.
Yes, So if you're like that's why I'm personally not a fan of Mabel. She's something that she can't remove herself, and she can only work behind the Vanguard.
And then you just swing into that column with Leonard and like,
Yeah.
yo, what's up, bro? I'm here, boy.
Also, the fact that she's 7K, so
I
awkward.
think Leonard. When Boucher was making this, you think they were thinking football or were they thinking like rugby?
I think they were thinking specifically. Have you ever heard of Blood Bowl?
Blood Bowl? Oh god.
It's the Blood Bowl is a,
Warhammer.
Warhammer
Yeah.
football.
yeah.
That's what they were thinking. Blood
It's
Bowl.
quite literally like the exact same aesthetic as Spike Brothers and Bruce.
Yeah,
where it's,
yeah.
It's like fantasy creatures playing like football/rugby.
We need to ask that question to the whoever created Spike Brothers. Hey, what you got? What were you guys thinking about? Oh, we were thinking about Blood Bowl, man.
What was it, the original Spike Brothers cards, like General Seafried, that
Mhm.
wasn't really a Blood Bowl design. Like it's more like the stuff that actually came out in the actual sets.
Okay.
Like actually no, it did have some things like not gyro slinger, the grade 2, that's the one that had the big shoulder on it.
It's the idea of like shoulder pads that literally have spikes on
Yes.
them, people firing guns and rockets.
Yes.
Eye
It's very
shield.
bloodthirsty.
Yes.
It's very much uplifting.
Eye shield 21. Okay, so Tristan went first. Huge. Gets the prison for free.
Mm-hmm.
Soul Charge is a crit. Not a terrible Soul Charge.
Crit and perfect guard interceptor is,
Yeah, I think
Not-
they probably place 4 of them if that's all.
I think it's like an
But,
okay one.
Yeah, it's okay.
Let's
It's not,
check right
it's not the
now.
worst thing in the world.
It is. Perio, turquoise, deadly violet, 3 copies.
3 copies. Okay, not the worst thing in the world of Soul Charge. I
Yeah.
mean, it still has a lot of options to do so. So this is going to be interesting because this Grade 0 is a target. I don't think that actually there's a way for him to get it into the prison unless he gets 3, I think. But we'll see. Ooh, still going aggressive there. Going with the 8K. Force cards out of Tristan's hand. No defensive.
I
Okay.
don't know if that was the right play because if he doesn't have a even if he guards with a trigger, it's 1 to pass.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't guard with the trigger here, but he did take it. Going to 2 damage early. Mustafa's still bringing on the pressure.
Yep.
Kind of going full speed here, so we'll see
Oh.
what they'll get from hand.
I actually see why Mustafa did this, because this guarantees now that
1 target and soul.
well, yes,
On the grade 2, right?
1 to suck it into soul. I think the right play from Tristan is to target for the card to imprison, if he has something to call, is to imprison Matt,
Yeah.
because then it forces Protobulb to go into soul, which means that that's 1 less Protobulb dragon you have to worry about.
Absolutely. And Protoball Dragon enables so much for this deck, but just swinging 10.
Oh,
Just
Okay.
swinging 10. You can guard with a 15k for for no pass. He'll let it go.
Yep.
Hits the heal as well. So that's fantastic for Tristan there to get a little bit of a breather. Because he has 2 fronts in hand that we have seen on stream.
and I did see a Perio turquoise in Tristan's hand. I'm guessing Tristan's gonna call it next turn, so that if Mustafa wants to unimprison Leonard, it's gonna be 5k less.
Maybe a few turns before Leonard comes out of that prison, mainly just based off of the kind of the field state. Obviously, the first Bruce turn is kind of the weakest one.
Yes.
But not playing any rear guards is important because Tristan doesn't have a way to get 3. So this is 10 to the Vanguard. I would 10k, 15k to maybe over trigger to pass. But if Tristan's trying to save cards for later, it might come and backfire on him.
Ooh, and that's another Leonard.
Exactly, but no trigger.
Yeah.
So Tristan is kind of saving his cards for later, but no triggers have been seen. These are going to be bigger than what Tristan can guard with if the trigger starts showing up. So it's a difference in he's trying to play more reserved rather than keep the damage count low.
And it'll be interesting to see how Tristan tries to play this turn out. I'm guessing calling the Perio turquoise just to force Mustafa to, call something, but probably doesn't want to call too much because Tristan saw what happened last time.
Yeah, exactly. With Leonard coming in, kind of wreaking havoc on Tristan. But the thing is with Mustafa's next turn, his columns are going to be safe. They're going to be pretty safe. I don't know if you kind of give that up and kind of play a little bit on the back foot. Calls out 2 of them, so they'll be -5s on each. So good, solid numbers with Tristan. Mustafa can take this. If he hits a defensive trigger, it's fantastic because he doesn't even have to drop a card for the Vanguard either.
Yeah.
Gives up the Dogger. No guard. There's the front. And nothing there. 1 damage, and here's the second.
Perio turquoise is 2 or more in prison, right? To get
Correct.
yes, so that. Oh, and guarded with the front trigger anyway, so it didn't matter if it was +5 or not.
Goes into Bruce.
And this is a perfect spot for Mustafa to be in because 1 damage on turn 3 means that for turn 4, he can just let Tristan
He
wail on him.
really plays out the Leonard.
I think it makes sense to play that one instead to try and just get rid of board. Ooh.
It's the crit here, so this is 20 with a crit. Can swing at rearguard if he wants to.
This is going to be a tough call because he might want Tristan to be at 4 damage, but he also might want to just get rid of the turquoise because that's 2 turquoises.
Exactly. Swings at Vanguard. Okay, gets the guard out there.
Yep.
So interesting choice by Tristan. Let's see what he has. If he can get to 3 in the prison, this will be a good turn for him. Now with the turquoise being -5, we saw the Persona ride in Mustafa's hand. He has the Hell Dive. So these -5s might not even matter.
That's true. You can just like undo that one for the turn, and then especially
This is 23.
if he has a Dober in hand.
Ooh, hits another front trigger and a Sentinel. That's fantastic there for Tristan to be able to survive the next couple turns. Kind of try to stall this one out, essentially get as many cards in the prison as he can.
Yes.
Takes the third hit and guards the other attack for 28.
Yeah, that makes sense. If he has Persona Ride and Hellblast full dive, then this is like beautiful turn.
There's one.
And if he has Marjorie as well, this is like fantastic advantage you can get. It won't be quite as strong as last game's turn where he did the Hellblast full dive, but it will be dangerous for sure.
We'll counterblast one. Call out both Leonards. Leonards get -10. So they are at 10 currently. Back to their original power. Now they're at 20. This is when dice are important for power keeping. Protoball comes out. And Ogre. Oh, that's strong. That's so strong.
That means it's going to be a 20 or a 33 and then what, and then that'll be 2 33s, and then Dober will make one of them 35 on its own.
Absolutely. And then the difference here, realistically, with this one is Tristan doesn't have a back row this time.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit easier to guard with. A little bit easier to deal with.
Yeah.
Healthy amount of cards in hand. All right, Justin, you can either guard this or not guard this. I don't know how many times you can look at your hand. Does take it.
Ooh,
Good defensive trigger that comes up, helps out a lot. Doger.
Yep.
Still charge, call it Doger.
I don't think that's the correct. I don't think you're allowed to do that because it's on hit.
You
On
choose
hit.
timing. Doger goes in and then you
Oh,
activate.
okay.
Yeah.
I thought on hit's activated before end of battle skills.
No, they both go on standby.
Oh, okay.
To the hit.
Okay. That's good to know then. Especially because that now means that there's a double Dober.
Yeah. He was able to guard fairly easily. We'll see how this drive check goes. Soul Blast of 5. Right.
Probably has another boost in hand if he's soul blasting that one.
Yep. Keeping the heal trigger, maybe for a defensive guard. That'll restand both. $33 to $23. Drop the front for maybe a 2 to pass.
I think the front would be a 1 to pass because Vanguard is
Oh, it's 33.
33 to 23 right now. So
Would be 1 to pass.
makes it a bit difficult.
You have to give more cards than you want. Says no guard. Oh my god.
Oh,
Front. And Marjorie.
ooh, that's really good to have.
That's a 3. That's a 2. Takes 1 point of damage. No trigger.
Oh my, and
That
Dover's
is-
gonna be
38.
Dover's gonna be making that other letter
Yep.
so big, and because this is really smart because because of the Protobulb and the Dober, he's gonna only have 2 board at the end of the turn probably, unless something hits. In which case, Mustafa might. Okay, yeah. So
Does guard and intercept.
I don't know if that's
30.
that's 35, 43. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's enough. And then that's making 55 on its own. Plus that's 63. He needs an over trigger to block this.
This one, send that to Soul, grab a card from this.
Michael hasn't told me.
Because it hit.
Oh my! If he gets the Marjorie off of the soul charge,
Yeah, absolutely.
then okay, no Marjorie off of the
But-
soul charge.
But can call Leonard and swing at the rear guard.
Yes. And that'll be a 25 Leonard. Although this does mean that Tristan will be able to get the 3 Imprison, which is very helpful.
Depending on what cards he has. So,
Yes. And because Mustafa had soul blasted a Bruce, it's fair to assume that Mustafa has another Bruce in hand.
here's a Persona Ride from Tristan.
Oh, and Tristan doesn't have that big of a hand right now. He does have
Yep.
to commit as well. This is looking very difficult right now.
Okay, this will get 1. Depending on the order, he'll get all 3. Be able to draw a card as well. You're getting all 3, Tristan. It's alright. Just say what you want. just say what you want. You're getting all 3. Realistically, both players will be like, okay, you're getting all 3? Okay. Pay the cost, please.
Just pay the cost. I'll let you do it, okay?
So 3 checks. Drops Sentinel being safe. I agree with that. There's a heal coming down for Tristan. That'll delay the game a little bit longer. See what the second check is. Sentinel, 3rd. Oh, gets another Persona Ride as well. So feeling that's pretty safe to be.
Yeah.
Safe spot to be. And I think Mustafa has 3 in Soul right now. Or 2 in Soul. 2 in Soul.
So Shavalstad is 38, or not 38, 28. And
Does Tristan just pass? I think that's detrimental. If I'm Mustafa, I'm just swinging up the Vanguard.
okay, so he's going 1 attack at the Vanguard. I think, yeah, just take one of these hits because he hit the front trigger as well last turn. So that means no matter what, he'll be able to block one of these hits.
It's 1. It's Margarine.
Maybe take both if he has the Hellblast full dive in hand as well.
Absolutely.
And-
does decide to take both.
So probably has Hellblast full dive in hand.
Drops the Sentinel. There's a Persona Ride.
And he has a Marjorie in hand as well, so this could be a full power turn.
Absolutely, you can counterblast and choose the protocol with the Leonard. You still have the Persona Ride power, so it's interesting choices to make here. So that column gets -10, so its base essentially 18, or +5 when they attack, so 23.
Okay, so he is guaranteed the 5 soul because he has the Marjorie in hand.
Plays it out. Play out another unit.
Oh, that's a Hellblast full dive in hand, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, more than like.
I think
couldn't
I
see.
saw
I
it.
couldn't see. I think you do help us a little dive, but
Oh, that's a heal.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it was. I thought that was the Hellblast full dive because they both got a bit of like a busier artwork. You know, with it's got the lights on the top.
right. This is only game 2. On top of that.
And there's still 10 minutes left in the round.
Oh my goodness. This is skill.
Yep, that's a guaranteed.
Restand on there.
Yep.
This is 33.
That's guaranteed 5 soul. Ugh. This is scary for Tristan.
A lot of cards in hand to guard with. That's the good thing about what Tristan has. I know Leonard is just 23, but he can swing at the AK. Is the thing. He can just swing at the AK and be fine.
Or just get rid of turquoise.
Yeah, or get rid of turquoise. Either way, it's still Does take the damage there.
Ooh, and that's a perfect guard too. So that means that's one less card for Tristan to be able to work with. Oh, and he's attacking rear guard.
25. So because of the
Or
persona.
20. 20 because the
Oh yeah, 20.
that actually made it the perfect number to be able to allow Turquoise to survive that.
Here's 23 to Vanguard. Does have the Sentinel, I believe. So it really depends on whether he wants to play it safe or not. Yep, does drop the Sentinel. Discards a heal. Critical.
Ooh. Yep. So now that's a 233k columns.
Gives it to Leonard. Oh, in the front as well. Baby, Jesus.
Yeah, that's 43 now.
43.
Oh, 43 and 40. Eesh. That is painful.
And the thing is, realistically, Mustafa can still reset the Marjorie.
Yeah. Well, he has no soul right now, so he can't call Marjorie off of it. But
Oh, correct.
this is 43. Tristan, I don't think has the Sentinel anymore, does he?
No, I gave it the Sentinel. I think he has enough guard though
He needs
with the intercepts.
he needs 35 shield. So he needs 30 shield in hand, and then the 5 for the intercept.
I think he's still Marjorie to Soul, Marjorie to hand.
Yeah.
I think it's a good play to Marjorie to Soul, Marjorie to hand, and then hope for the top deck to be the nuts.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the ideal play. Cause just go for it sometimes.
Yeah. Because I mean, if it's a Marjorie, if it's a Leonard, if it's an Eden, or if it's a Bruce, those 4 cards allow for it to work. Because even if Tristan hits a heal, like if it hits and it's a heal, Mustafa can just call one of those 4 cards if he hits it, which does seem somewhat likely. I think he has 2 Leonards left in deck. I think 2 Marjories, 1 Bruce, and okay.
Gets a double Sentinel. Here's a Persona Ride. So value the Persona Ride here. Another thing is Mustafa probably left the counterblast to be able to get stuff out of the prison. So those are the options as well. So we'll more than likely get all 3 with the way everything's set up for the prison. Okay, never mind. We'll get another one.
Yep, and then just use, not Seraph's No's ability to just.
Okay, doesn't choose to draw a card, which is an interesting choice there. Because I think at this point, with 1 counterblast, Protobolt's pretty much a dead card.
Yeah.
What do you counterblast for? Oh. Okay, 33 Vanguard. So Mustafa can't take a single attack. It's 5 to 5.
But he's got plenty of hand right now. Yep, there's the
Sentinel.
Sentinel.
Gets rid of the crit. Nothing on the drive checks at all. 3 grade 2s.
Blanks is not what he needed right
That
now.
is what Mustafa wants to see, but not what Tristan wants to see. This is 26, 18, 23.
Yeah, 23. And then that he's got the front trigger in hand. He saved that from 2 turns ago.
2 turns ago. All right, let's see what Bruce does here. No Persona Ride. I don't think there's a Persona Ride.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but like he can just counterblast 1 to get Marjorie back.
Yeah.
And just get a massive board. Oh,
Even.
Yep.
Plus 1, we'll get.
Yep. Marjorie, and then literally anything to send into Soul. Oh, I actually see what he's trying to do here. He's gonna probably go because he doesn't have enough to make 5 Soul. I'm assuming, unless he has 2 Dobers, which would be crazy.
That would be insane, actually.
If he had the 2 Dobers, that would win him the game.
I think it's 1 in Soul right now.
I'm guessing probably putting a booster behind Eden and then using Marjorie to suck that booster back in after. Okay, I see what he's doing. Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna make Eden 18 Marjorie's gonna be
23.
18 because of turquoise.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
So it's 13, 18, 18, and that's not counting any triggers. So intercepting here with either one is a 1 to pass. Intercepting with both is a 2 to pass. Because of red. Wait, actually no, he doesn't have. Wait, is red if it's 1 in prison or 2?
2.
Okay, then it's not 1 or 2. It's not 2 to pass. It's red is still just the 5k shield. Yeah. Ooh, that's rough because that means that he sort of has to.
Oh no, I guess it's.
That's a heal. I think that.
Oh, there are 2 in prison.
Oh, okay.
He still has the overtrigger as well, and we haven't seen it.
Yeah, I think it's just worth it to just give it to that, and just if he checks the overtrigger, he just.
Yeah, you can split it to Vanguard, make the.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. 10k. It's full dive. So this is 18.
And that'll be 38. The other one. So 18 and 38. He needs perfect guard here, or else he can't block it, because he checked blanks last turn. Is that is enough? Because that's 20 shield. Because that's 28. Yeah. Oof. It's got 2 cards, 3 cards in hand.
Top 4.
No, Tristan. I mean.
Yeah, I think 3. Yeah, 3.
Yeah, that's 3. And they're in turns. So that game 2 in turns.
Oh man, that's rough there.
So if Tristan wins this,
They draw.
yes. Which is gonna make it very strange for the
For the top
tiebreakers.
tiebreakers, yes. But that's what happens when you play police. Sometimes it takes that long. You'll grab a card and put it in the prison and draw a card.
And I think Mustafa can just, because Mustafa has 4 damage now.
Mhm.
He might be able to afford to take 1 damage, and then counterblast to get something back.
Yes, because he does have a full dive in hand.
But yes, you're right, because yeah, you can also soul blast as well to
Yeah.
get something back.
Exactly.
He might just let this one hit. But I don't think we've seen overtrigger from Tristan either.
I don't think so either.
Oh my, and that's 8 cards left in deck. Neither player.
Dangerous situation. He
Neither
has the
player's
Sentinel,
hit it.
so he does have the Sentinel. But what Tristan has the option of doing is swinging into Marjorie twice as well.
Mm.
So it's difficult. It is difficult for Mustafa to make these decisions. Decides 2 to pass.
Yep.
That is 48 2 to pass.
I think that's 48 to 23.
Oh yeah. Yep.
That's 3 to pass.
Okay, I'll fix the rear guard. Here comes the overtrigger. Never mind, it's a
What?
Another crit. Another crit.
He can just push for game here.
Yes.
Unless Mustafa hits the 1 overtrigger. No, there's a perfect card in hand.
He has 1 perfect guard in hand. The other one's 25. So again, perfect guard here.
Yep.
And then guards 33. Oh my god, it's still going. It's turn 0-1. Mustafa's turn 1.
This is turn 2 because Mustafa was turn 0.
Oh, was he? Oh my
Yes.
god. Oh, that's nerve-wracking.
It doesn't look like he got an Eden or Leonard in hand, so he's just gonna be going for
Blasting 2.
Yep.
-5 to each. -10 to each.
Yep, so that is
5. A smooth 5.
yep, he can just attack Vanguard, attack with Marjorie to yeah.
Yeah, Vanguard first is probably the play.
Yes, because that means that then
Oh, he can't take a single hit. Draw a card. He can't drive check anymore.
Oh
Oh,
my.
he can drive check actually because he took him out of that position.
Yeah. But the overtrigger still left a deck, so that means he can't.
If he draws it.
If he draws it, he loses.
So it's 4 cards, if I saw correctly.
Yes, 4 cards in deck.
So if he doesn't draw the overtrigger, it might be finito for Tristan. It may be finito.
That's 2 to pass.
2 to pass.
Overtrigger still in deck.
No pass.
So overtrigger to break. That's overtrigger,
Overtrigger.
and that's it. That's it. That's game.
That's it. That's game.
Because yep. And that means Mustafa is undefeated for Swiss,
For Swiss 5-0.
going into top 8 as first place right
Yep,
now.
absolutely. And Tristan might still be in a good spot. I actually think if Tristan wins, does that hurt him? No, it doesn't. It doesn't hurt him.
No.
It would have been fine.
Yeah.
So Mustafa stays undefeated there. We're going to get the top 8 settled out.
Yes.
We'll be back live once we get all top 8 taken care of. And thank you guys so much for joining the stream. We'll be back with top 8 in a few minutes. Boom. So find out what's going on with these tournaments.
Austin, where's the nearest bathroom?
Left.
So we're gonna head left and then right. I'm gonna give us like 15 minutes.
Welcome back, everyone. We're back for Legacy Cup top 8 this time.
Top 8, we made it. Top 8, we made it. It is our top 8 is Mustafa and Julia going to be playing in the Bruce Mirror.
Ooh.
We have Leo and Sarah Michelle
How many
in the
Bruce-
Bruce Mirror.
How many Bruce decks are in top 8?
I think it's 4.
Okay, so
4 out of 8.
half of the Bruces are going to be
2
gone.
Overlord,
Okay.
1 Police,
All right.
and 1 Orpheus.
Okay. So Bruce making it to a pretty dominant position, especially because that's almost half the Bruce.
field.
Yeah.
Half the field, exactly.
And well, half the top 8, but almost half of the Bruce players made it to top 8.
exactly.
And I know that several Bruce players had to play against other Bruce players in the earlier parts of the tournament. Like I know Rudy did, I know Jamal did. I know I think it's 2 other Bruce players had to play against other Bruce players, so they ended up getting sort of team killed.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we can get the standings up, I think we can kind of tell what the matchups are, kind of fill everyone in full. I know this one is the Bruce Mare. I know that Leo versus Sarah Michelle is the Bruce Mare. I believe Michael is not playing Levi. Who's Michael playing? Is it Tristan? No, Tristan is playing Levi. So there's like an Overlord versus Police and an Overlord versus something.
Overlord and Police.
I mean, I'm sure we can check whenever.
If it's Overlord versus Police, then it's Overlord versus Orpheus.
Orpheus. Okay.
Yeah, because the two Bruce mirrors. Yeah.
It's a very interesting matchup there. So the Bruce Mirrors will get knocked out. Maybe they'll hold half the field in top 4. They were talking about a possible top 4 split just because of time. But we'll find out. Obviously, we'll get all the deck lists posted as well. We'll share all the info that we can. Just going into all of this here. But as they get started, getting post mulligan. And then we'll see who ends up going first. You can tell Julia to move. Highest seed picks who goes first. Okay. They did not know that.
Oh, okay. Well then, that means that Mustafa is going to be at a huge advantage for this entire top 8 because he's the highest seed, and Bruce is a mirror match where if both players are equally skilled and they both get around the same luck, the player who goes first will have that advantage because this is a deck that likes to go first more often than not. So that means Mustafa is going to be playing probably in the best conditions possible. That's really good for Bruce, especially because Mustafa's like, yes, that means that he gets to go first, and considering that it's a mirror match for the very start of it, that means that he gets to really just do what he wants.
So we'll go into the game. They're good to start pretty much. I'm pretty sure we're just waiting for that to get started. He'll discard a card. Normal ride a grade 1 and soul charge something. Get some Proto Bulb in the soul, not bad. Julia will follow suit here as well.
If I remember correctly, Mustafa does run to Eden, right?
He runs Eden.
Yes.
Julia also runs Eden as well. Looking at the deck list, there's a Marjorie in the soul. And we'll swing into the Vanguard. There's one piece there in hand. And a heal going out early definitely helps out on that side.
If Mustafa has the Eden right now, he definitely wants to play it because that gives him the opportunity to possibly get rid of Matt on Julia's side of the board, which could help just prevent Julia from first up drawing cards and then also getting more soul.
Absolutely keeping the soul low. So there's the Eden column of 18. So swings with it first. I'm actually surprised by that, but does get the 10 guard. We'll take the Vanguard swing for 1 damage, so we're back where we need to be. And we'll see how Julia responds. If she responds with her own Eden as well, it'll take out 2 cards on the column.
Yes.
Essentially.
Or if she wants to go for damage, she could go for the Proto Bulb specifically because that's the card that's more important for your main plays.
And the Eden does come out. So the Eden will swing and definitely demand a guard.
Yep.
And then here comes another 10. And we'll guard as well for no pass unless the overture comes out. A heal getting that Julia back to 0.
Very good call from Mustafa there saying, okay, I will not let you get a 2 damage lead if you get a heal.
So swings again with 18. Still has the Eden active. We'll guard it very easily. And then 13 will go to Eden, which I think you're okay with. I
Yeah.
think you just let the Eden go because it doesn't have the counterblast anyway.
Yep. Oh, and that's the draw. And will they get a crit? No.
Well,
Okay.
it went to the rear guard, so it's
Oh, okay.
it was okay there. So we'll see what Julia responds with.
I don't know.
Discard.
I don't know if getting rid of the Eden was necessarily the right play there,
Uh.
because Eden's not as important of a card as.
I think it's more of getting rid of the risk of them trying to Eden you
That's
to
true.
keep the protocol because
Oh.
you can get 2.
Yes, and that also means that Mustafa has to deal with less pressure.
A Sentinel and a Bruce for the Persona Ride.
So this does mean that Mustafa will get to sort of stabilize this turn, unless they don't have the board for it.
Which we would have to see. So here's the Persona Ride.
I think that was a front trigger that he drew off of the Persona, right?
It was a heal.
Oh, heal, yes.
Play out Leonard.
Does he have another Protobulb?
Doesn't seem like it. But this is, I mean, Eden is still swinging with the crit on the Persona Ride, so it's still a very large number.
Oh, he can actually call out the Protobulb from Soul.
Yep, he has a portable soul.
So that's actually kind of scary.
Yep, absolutely. Let's choose the guard. Okay.
Good call there.
It's 1 Leonard gone here. Soul Blast 5. Restand, swinging 23 with the Vanguard. No guards this, so does hit the critical trigger, giving the power. And no there's a one defensive, so that's pretty good. Still 1 card guard for Leonard. More than likely Leonard will hit.
And that means that it's going to be a Soul Charge.
Soul charge, call a unit.
Yeah, don't have to call a unit. It's choose up to 1, so
Doesn't
choose,
call anything.
just getting the Soul, which is honestly a good pick.
And then Eden will swing with the crit for 23.
Yeah, and that is a swing to possibly hit for game. If Julia does not have enough, but Julia definitely has
Yeah,
enough.
it's just a 1 card guard here
Yeah.
with the defensive trigger. So stand and draw. The Persona Ride from Julia's turn will come down. But Mustafa's hand looking like he has a bunch of Sentinels.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good column target as well. But we'll see how Julia's turn comes out with Leonard coming down. Marjorie. Mabel coming down. A Protobulb as well.
If Julia has the Dober, then Mabel will just have to go to Soul, though.
Yeah, absolutely. But
I
we'll
think-
see.
I think
He'll swing at the column. She'll swing at the column with the 20, 25.
I think Mabel's just gonna go to Soul anyways because of what's it called? Marjorie.
Yeah, I was really surprised he didn't play out the Eden. Real surprised she didn't play out the Eden, but here's 2 units going. So here's one coming out.
I think just wait for it and then wait for the second Soul Charge.
Gets the
I
second
guess-
soul charge, doesn't have to call anything.
Oh, that's an example of
Waiting for the second soul charge,
Yeah.
exactly.
we've seen times before where you got to be a bit more patient.
Absolutely. So this is 33 now.
Mhm.
And then Bruce is going to be swinging 3 checks. Even though Mustafa is at 2, it's still not something you want to kind of chance.
Right. Especially because I don't think we've seen the over trigger yet from either of these players.
There's another damage.
Probably got to tell Mustafa to move his mat a little bit.
Yeah. We'll do that next game here.
Yep.
So 5, Soul Blast 5. Restand both, 3 checks, but does get the Sentinel out of Mustafa there. So fantastic there. There's a heal. That's clutch.
That's good
Give
to have.
power to Leonard. And let's see what the second check is. Ooh, draw trigger as
Wow.
well. Giving the power to
Marjorie.
Marjorie.
Then what's the third check?
Draw, and then the third check.
Oh
Over
my
trigger!
god.
Over trigger. So for the rest of the game, Vanguard gets 10k and a crit.
Force 1 and Force 2 combined.
And the million power would go to Leonard. Over triggers removed from the game. Draw a card. Those were a fantastic set of 3 checks.
Yes,
That's
that's
when
like
the Mabel comes in clutch, baby.
it's probably the best opportunity there.
And then this Leonard will more than likely demand a Sentinel just so he doesn't get another unit.
Yes, I see a Sentinel in
So we'll
hand.
choose
as well.
Marjorie goes in.
And is Marjorie going out? Or
Marjorie goes out.
Okay.
And that'll
Yeah.
get the Sentinel for sure.
Yeah, was expecting Mustafa to hit with the Sentinel there, just not to let Julia get just a huge amount of advantage.
So 2 Leonards on Mustafa's side. Don't know if he has the Persona Ride and definitely not enough soul right now. but we'll see if he can work the soul, kind of attacking the rear guards. Maybe that'll help out.
Oh, that's actually good because that means that this is a situation where you don't want
Leonard to hit at all.
yes, because there's two columns. One of them is the Vanguard column. You can just hit the rear guard column with Leonard, with the unboosted Leonard.
Oh, swinging
Oh.
13, swinging 13.
Okay.
Okay, this is good. This is good. I think you 2 to pass this for sure. Just to no guard. Okay, risky there, but gets Sentinel and the Bruce. Oh, defensive trigger. Now just got to protect the Leonard column, and that's it. Oh my goodness. Definitely 215, so it's easy to guard right now. I think you do guard this, just to make sure you have them for the next turn. I feel like Julia has enough cards to guard both Leonard onslaughts. So.
Yes.
All right, here's one. And there's a second, because no Persona Ride.
Yep.
And then this is 23 to both, more than likely.
And it could afford
Protable,
to just
Leonard to hand. Same thing, 23. So this
So
one's a
it's a-
little bit more difficult.
yes, that's a 15 and a 20 to save it.
Or 15 in the Sentinel, it wouldn't be the worst play in the world.
That's
Let's the protable go. Okay, so
Okay.
we'll full charge.
full charge and then get
Get
Leonard.
to Leonard, and the Leonard will attack the Leonard.
Yeah.
I can guard with a 10.
I feel like blocking both of the attacks would have
Been better there. That ends the turn completely.
yeah. Doesn't let Mustafa get extra extensions.
Exactly. But this will go 10.
Man, I mean things are going right for Julia right now with the over trigger and the defensive.
Yep.
And it was like a solid turn right there as well. So
And Vanguard has 10k.
Yeah.
And a crit.
yeah.
So
So
Mustafa has to guard it. There's the Persona Ride
Oh.
again. The Marjorie is still in hand, so I think protecting the Protoball was the right play there.
mhm.
Would have been the right play there. Give me 1 second, I'll step out and I'll be right in.
No, they can go to hand. Ride deck can go to hand. Yes, it can. Yeah, it's that it can't go to deck. It can't go. No, it can't go to deck. It can go to hand. It said that. Let me get the rule. I think that was like when they announced ride deck. They said it can go anywhere except for like deck.
Let's see if we can find it.
Here it is. Everything you need to know about ride deck.
Yeah, I'll solve with you. I would keep it consistent.
Yeah,
but
because I already told Sarah I can't have it.
Let's see here. The ride deck.
Yeah, no, I said that.
Okay, so
In each face is fine.
if you have to place it in the main deck, said card will be placed into the ride deck. For other zones, the card will be placed in the zone indicated.
Oh, okay. Well,
When you would ask the question, I thought you were talking about going
Yeah.
back to deck.
I'll just keep it consistent.
yeah, so, yeah.
Keep it consistent.
Yeah,
Yep.
so,
Oh, I think
Yeah,
that.
the main thing is stay consistent.
so because like the person playing it, I gave it the rule like, hey, it can't be against.
Mm.
So,
Stay consistent with it.
Because that's like a
Benefits.
that's an important ruling because that's what Bruce does.
What's also, if it goes away, if it goes to enemy zone, that really affects Zorda. Because you can't reanimate its friend.
Right. It's any zone except for your main deck that it's allowed to go to. It's allowed to go to. It's allowed to go to exclusion. It's allowed to go to bind. It's allowed to go to drop.
All
damage.
right, so swinging with Leonard,
I
and
think so,
Julia
yeah.
does take game 1 with Mustafa going first.
Wow, and that's really good for Julia because winning game one with Bruce.
And the other thing is, this is why having the IC pick who goes first isn't as big a deal as everybody thinks it is. You can still win.
Yes, like
It does give you an advantage,
yes,
but you can still win.
Yep.
yes, because like even though it's definitely favorable for Bruce to go first in the mirror match, if you commit to board with Bruce,
Your
then
opponent and you hit a
Good overture.
I mean even without Galmaga held, it's still like
I know.
if you commit to board,
the person going second can definitely punish that. So this is one of those decks that is like, even in set one, it was one that like it was a lot, like it required a lot more of stranger concepts, like that are not like necessarily mechanical, but more like player based, of like resource management and like keeping track of your deck. This has been one of those decks that like is a bit more taxing on the player, and like mirror matches like this can really show like, oh, who's a better player for the most part, or like who plays that game better.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And it's one where like even if things look bad, you could definitely win it.
All right, so we'll see game two. I believe Mustafa will be starting again on the play, just to get the the Bruce ride going, because you want to get the final rush first.
Yes.
So we'll see how if the triggers change, the hand cards in hand change, who gets their pieces, and how it goes from there.
Yep. And if Julia manages to win 2 times in a row, going second both times,
Oh my goodness,
legendary Bruce player right there.
legendary Bruce, legendary Bruce play. Legend. Sometimes you just have legendary Bruce plays.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's what happens when you shuffle someone's deck and you drop cards. Can we make the moves, boys? Let's go. Thank you.
And one thing for those at home, when cutting your opponent's deck, generally a good idea to mix up how you do it, because the purpose of cutting is to make sure that your opponent like can't really stack the deck, and if you change up how you do it each time, then your opponent will never know which way to account for.
Absolutely. All right, so we'll see what the discard is here. Discard's the order.
Yes.
So this is the draw. Will come out. Soul Charge 1. Soul Charge is an Eden. And this is going to be straight to Vanguard. No guard. There's a Leonard. There's piece 1. 1 Sentinel gone for Mustafa.
That's rough for Mustafa right now.
It's still very early on, so you never know how the tempo shifts here. Discarding a heal. Okay. We'll get the draw here.
Must have quite a few pieces in hand, because
More than likely playing out the Eden to swing is what I'm going to assume.
yes, I see Eden right there.
This is an easy guard. I mean, it's an easy choice to make.
Yeah.
You guard for the Eden, and take the Vanguard. No guard here. It is no trigger, and letter comes out. Julia does have an Eden of her own, so this can be real interesting to see in the Stars of Grade 2 what they discard, what they choose to keep. There's a Sentinel, it looks like, as well. Discards Mabel. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense, because Mabel in this matchup is one that is generally not like, unless you get like,
It's like a win more card, I guess.
yeah, it's a bit of a win more card, and it's in this in the mirror match specifically, it's not as good because it has to stay behind the Vanguard.
So here's 10 to the Vanguard. We'll demand the 15. We'll swing to Eden. Okay.
Okay, does not want Mustafa to have any chance to rush.
All right. Mustafa also gives up the trigger. So getting 2 triggers out of Mustafa early on is
Yes.
very good as
And
well.
the Sentinel.
And the Sentinel. So it's an instance where he's giving up a lot to keep the pieces on the board, and his hand's shrinking immensely. What was the discard? Was that Marjorie?
Yes, that was a Marjorie.
So this will be 13 Vanguard, no guard.
Okay.
It's the heal. That's good. That's good
Yes,
there. Good.
because that means that he has guard in hand, and oh,
There's the counter heal. Now it doesn't even matter if the Eden hits.
can still hit the rear guard though.
Yeah, if it's a rear guard, I think you're okay with it. You can still go with Bruce, but it does guard for it. Okay, so they're both guarding for their units.
I think that's fair to guard that one. Want to stay at low damage in the mirror match, because that means that then Julia will have the opportunity to go for like a big turn, especially if Mustafa's not able to get the entire back row cleared.
Yeah, I think if you let the Eden go, it also minimizes the Leonard plays. So I think on that point, you just let Leonard go. You swing with your Vanguard to their Vanguard and see what happens from there.
Yes.
But depends on if Mustafa's starving for rear guards and he's trying to guard every attack. We'll see how it goes from there. Because this Eden is swinging at the rear guard. I'll choose to keep it. Okay. And then 13 to the Vanguard is what I'll assume. Yep, 13th the Vanguard straight up. There's a Sentinel and a Doger. Okay.
So we know there's a Leonard and a Dober, and I'm guessing a Hellblast full dive in hand, just because Julia discarded a Hellblast full dive on the first turn, which usually is a play if you already have a copy,
Absolutely.
because that's only a card you only need.
So no Persona right here.
Oh my. I do think that Mustafa he does have Leonard in hand. We saw it from the drive check a few turns ago.
No, that was Julia's draft pick.
Oh, you're right. So, that means that, yeah, Julie has the Leonard, most likely Hellblast full dive, and I think Protobulb?
I'm not 100% sure anymore. We'll find out here shortly, but his Hellblast full dive does come out. Doger is probably going to be the play.
Oh, wow. So that means that Mustafa most likely does not have Leonard on board, like in hand, which that hurts. Especially because without the Persona ride, that means this soul is going to be a lot less,
Yeah. Less impactful on you can't essentially do it twice guaranteed.
Right.
Especially if Julia has a Leonard could attack like the Marjorie column, but it's just going to be just Marjorie on its own. There are no counterblast, so there's no reason to commit fully. This will just be a big Eden turn, essentially.
Yeah. Ooh, this is, well, unfortunately, not able to do the big play of like using Jared as because Jared, if you're going to use it, is specifically to be put in the back row and give something with Diabolos in its name plus 10. Things like Eden or Leonard. Or if you're really desperate, you can give it to a trigger.
Yeah.
Because that's one of
Diablos girls.
Yes.
No guard on 3, really.
Wow.
Protobulb. Over trigger comes through, gives the million power
my.
to something, and we'll be able to get the critical million power to Eden here. Does take 2 damage. 1 and 2.
Oh,
no defensive at all.
That means Marjorie's going to be hitting for 33, and then Eden's going to be hitting for 100 million. Oh, there's 2 perfect cards in there.
Yep, it's feeling perfectly safe. So here's 1.
And discard.
And here is number 2, more than likely. It's just probably deciding what to discard because this does have the crit. They'll be able to have the enough in soul. I don't think you want to give up the Marjorie. You would probably want to give up the Doger. And now it's Julia's turn with Mustafa having a healthy amount of cards in hand. And there's the Persona ride. Persona ride, baby. Leonard, Marjorie. Marjorie will swap.
Okay. Does she have the Hellblast full dive? I don't
think so. I think it was an instance where I preferred keeping the Sentinels.
That's true.
Still a good amount of attacks here. So let's see. There's no Protobulb either on this side. So Leonard first. Okay. Leonard should be swinging more likely at Vanguard. So it's 25 here.
Yep.
So being at 2.
I think taking this is safe.
It depends.
Oh, taking the Leonard hit is.
It really depends.
Yeah.
It's still risky no matter what. Does take the damage, no defensive.
Oh, that's the Hellblast full dive. But since there's no Protobulbs, can't get that into hand.
Right. But depending on what they have.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting a Steve out specifically so that,
make a stronger Leonard column.
Yes.
Draw. Soul charge. Okay, so this is 33. Takes it as well. Bears gets a defensive heal.
But it doesn't have any effect because it's. That's all 4 Edens in the.
Yep. 23 Vanguard will restand both here. But what is Mustafa sitting on? Okay. Intercepts. Oh my. Is the hand that bad?
Oh my.
So this is 23. That's 1 to pass. That is 2 to pass.
No, that's still 1 to pass because it's 23 to 20, 23 to 23, 23 to 28. Or sorry. No, you're right. You're right.
Vanguard, all things Vanguard.
Oh. If there's.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Doesn't get the crit.
Oh my god.
So 2 damage here. 1. Does get the trigger. And 2 gets 2 defensives. That's huge.
That's exactly what Mustafa wanted, but I think. Let's see. That's okay. Yeah. Let's see. Leonard is at 25, and then okay, 38. So it's just short. It's 5 short from being able to hit Mustafa.
Yeah, so you just essentially swing at Marjorie twice.
Yeah. 38 to Marjorie. Need a perfect guard, or that is going to go away. And I think one of those damage checks was a front.
I believe so.
At least one of them. I see 2 of the same card in the damage
So are
zone.
both of these going up? Did he guard the first Marjorie? I'm confused.
Yes, guarded the first Marjorie. Oh no, it's guarding now. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it was 2 front triggers that Mustafa had checked
Oh, okay,
defensively.
okay, yeah.
Because I see it's 2 of the same card as the last 2 damage checks.
He's able to persona ride, so this is a big turn for Mustafa, especially with Julia being at 5.
Mm-hmm.
Can she survive this one? Has 3 in soul, so we'll be able to get the 5 in soul.
I think 3 heals left. We haven't seen the over trigger on
We
Julia's
haven't
side.
seen the overtrigger on Julia's side. The Vanguard does have the 10k in a crit.
Mm-hmm. But Mustafa does not have a very impactful board right now.
Well, it's still a persona ride, so it's still plus 10. Then
Yes.
overtrigger gets another plus 10.
Mm-hmm. So Sentinel for Vanguard probably, because that's a 33 with a crit. You don't let that hit you.
We'll see where Leonard goes
Probably to that column.
to the column. I think you let it go.
Yes.
I think you have to let it go.
Just let anything that's not, especially because it's not going to give an extra attack. You just let things that are not going to hit your Vanguard.
Absolutely. So there's soul charge and a call.
Ooh, and that's perfect for Mustafa to perfect for Julia to see Mustafa soul charge that, because
And
that
here's the
means
second
that,
one and a draw.
ooh, that's actually really good on Julia's end, because that means that Mustafa is down, I think 2 perfect guards now, or is it 3? Because I think
3.
okay, so only 1 perfect guard left on Mustafa's end. That might be in deck. All right, there's the draw and the Hellblast full dive. It's the soul charge. This is 33, 30, or 41, so probably going to give the 10 to Leonard. So it's going to be 33, 35 as the next 2 attacks. Well, the next 2, 33, 33, 35, not counting any triggers.
Right.
Which is scary, but this is definitely doable, especially because if Julia is able to get, say, if Julia has like 2 crits or crit heal, 2 heals, something like that, she can survive this. She can survive this turn, no problem. Well, with a bit of difficulty.
Anyway, no, something's going on out there.
Yeah. But now this is.
It is going to be a huge column here. I think because Vanguard is 38.
Vanguard. Yes, Vanguard is 38.
Oh man, so many hard choices here.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you try to survive the turn.
Yes. I think if you take one of the hits, you take one of the.
The rear guard hits. Yep.
Yes.
All
And
right.
that's.
And
Yeah.
that brings it to game 3.
But Julia gets to go first now, which is.
Yep. Could go in her favor.
Yes. She
So
just
really,
has to draw the right.
the pieces there and get the good first final rush turn, maybe
Yep.
with a persona ride.
Yep.
And then we'll see. But being tied at 1-1 here.
Yep. In general, things you want to mulligan for as Bruce. First priority, Leonard Protobulb.
Yeah.
Then Marjorie. Then Persona Ride and Hellblast Full Dive.
Yep. Absolutely.
And in that order. And then after that, Dober. And then Eden in the mirror match.
Going down to the wire.
Mm-hmm. This is a very intense top 8 right now. Only the first game of top 8 too.
Yeah. Absolutely. Anyway, so we'll see because Julia will get to play.
Yeah.
They're tied 1-1. This is an intense game 3.
Oh, my, bridge shuffling.
I remember, what is it, at Dream Wizards,
Oh, yeah?
Joe would bridge shuffle his Victor deck, and
Oh.
his deck was like shaped like a V, because you would
V
hear
for
that,
victory,
you'd hear that,
baby.
and I'm like,
Bridge your cards, V for victory. Let's
I'm like,
go.
you better not try to like,
Ever
mo-
trade those?
yes, ever trade that, because that will be like damaged condition.
Heavily played. Or on TCG player near mint. Depending on
PSA 10.
yeah, PSA 10 for sure. Depending on who you are.
Depending on the day.
Yep. Absolutely. So going into the last game, game 3, first seed versus 8th seed, Bruce mirror match. We'll see how this shapes out to end here
Mm-hmm.
with the game. It was very, very close.
Yeah.
I feel just a few early guard decisions maybe could have changed, like the
Yes.
things like letting the Eden go and not worrying about it, so that way it's not a target for Leonard or things like that. Save another 10k shield. But we'll see how it goes there.
There's a Leonard in that opening hand, probably gonna mulligan all.
2 heals.
I saw a perfect guard in the opening
Yep,
hand as
there's
well.
a Marjorie as
Ooh,
well.
that's a pretty good
There's
opening
an
hand.
Eden as well. So it's a very solid opening. Here's
Meanwhile,
Mustafa
Mustafa,
has the Eden. He has the Persona ride that I saw.
I don't see anything else there.
Marjorie's there,
Oh, okay.
and then just drew a Doger
So doesn't have Leonard as in his opening hand.
that we know of.
Yes, that we know of. We didn't see it in his, but in Julia's we saw a pretty solid opening hand as well. I think like 3 of the main pieces that you want to see. The Leonard might have the Protobulb as well. The Marjorie, and like this is looking like a very good situation for Julia.
Mm-hmm. One apiece going to game 3, and Julia will start. This is going to be a very big game here.
And I think there's one perfect card that she saved in hand.
They call judge.
I think she saved a perfect guard in hand as well. So that does mean that probably anticipating it later on, like trying to keep it for later on.
All right, choosing a card to discard here. There are 2 Sentinels in there.
Yeah.
Oh, chooses to get rid of one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's fair. Like, just discarding a Sentinel that early in the game is fair, especially because kept the heal in hand so that she can guard early on.
Absolutely.
And then later on, the Sentinels will be more important, but she could probably get another one later on because she still does have 1 in hand.
So Mustafa might go for the Doger play here to go
Yep.
with the earlier aggression.
Yep, that is sort of trademark of him to just call
Another
things.
Sentinel gone,
turn 1.
and this trigger the Marjorie, okay? Gets the heal.
Okay, that is
What you want to see, yep.
yes, pretty good. And there's a Dober in Julia's hand.
We'll probably get rid of it,
Yes.
yeah. But keep the cards there.
Mhm.
We'll see what the draw is.
That's a draw that she just drew.
There goes Eden again. Eden's like the favorite card today.
Yeah, it
And
is.
then we'll go 10 to the Doger. Okay.
Okay. And the drive check, right, crit.
Great. Oh man, if that would have went to the Vanguard, that would have been
Yes.
very good.
Quite a bit.
Choices to discard. There's 2 Marjories, so probably one will come out. Depending on how Mustafa feels. If he feels like he needs a second Marjorie, it will get rid of the Eden. Does have a Protobulb as well
Mm-hmm.
in hand. So no cards really in soul that he can grab later on. Gets rid of the Protobulb. Is able to draw. We'll probably call out the Eden to pressure the Eden.
Oh, there's another Persona right in hand. So we know that Mustafa has 2 Bruces, which means that in the future, Mustafa does not have to Protobulb the Bruces back in necessarily.
Smart intercepts with the Eden there. All right, and there's the second damage. Now this will be the main Bruce ride.
Love the
Probably,
DSRs.
yeah, love the DSR. We'll probably just swing at Vanguard and then just kind of hang out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's no reason not to.
Yeah, doesn't want to give Mustafa anything to.
And that is 2 to pass.
Oh,
There's 1.
oh!
Doesn't hit the second one way.
Imagine with the over trigger on
That
that,
would
that
be fantastic. 3 damage right back at you.
and then just pressuring the
Mhm.
pressuring the crit every single final rush turn. That would have been so dangerous.
Discards the Eden, goes into Bruce. This will just be a swing with Bruce and Eden. I would assume that Mustafa's not going to play out any more cards, but you never know. Likes to bring on the aggression, brings it out right now. Probably feels safe with what he has. But we'll see here because Julia does have cards to guard with.
Ooh, wow! This is a
So that is 2 to pass. There's 1. There's 2. And then this is just 1 point of damage.
Yep.
will most likely take it.
Wow, that's 4 damage. It's
4 damage to 0 right now. So we'll see the discard.
if
We'll
Mustafa,
see if Leonard comes out.
if Mustafa can get the what's it called? The rest of the board for next turn, that could clinch it.
With the Persona Ride as well.
Yes. We know that Mustafa has the Persona Ride for days because at least 2 copies in hand.
Unfortunately, no Persona Ride from Julia.
And
Here.
no Proto Bulb either.
And no Proto Bulb either makes it a little bit more difficult. But Mustafa is giving up the cards for it. So this will most likely go to Vanguard or even Eden. Or maybe at the Marjorie. Let's draw and Soul Charge. Alright.
Maybe because Mustafa has no... Okay, never mind. If she could have also alternatively just attacked Eden, do not let Mustafa get a Proto Bulb or Hellblast full dive to activate.
Right.
But I don't know if he has those.
It's 2 to pass here. Gets the over
Oh my.
with the crit. And the second check will be a Bruce.
Yep.
So that is 1 and 2. No defensive. there.
Wow.
So this will be Vanguard. I mean Rear Guard, sorry. At Eden.
One of the unfortunate things, though, for Julia is that now Mustafa has 2 damage, which means that if he gets the rest of his board that he needs, he's going to be hitting for like full power because he needs only 2 counterblasts, and he has that exactly. Oh, and damage or soul charging the front trigger as well, which is going to hurt her defense.
Okay, there's a Sentinel going down. So we'll see. Now the Vanguard, let's see how Mustafa's turn does. Here he does have less cards than usual on the board. Does have the Leonard, though.
2 Leonards.
And Marjorie. So that's pretty solid as far as what to call out on the Persona Ride turn when you're at 4 damage.
Yes.
May need another unit for the Marjorie itself, but we'll see. Gives up the critical. So this is swinging at
This is for 30 at Vanguard.
33. Okay, smart. Goes to Soul. Draws a card. Goes to Soul.
And that was a Dober as well.
That's
So
a
that,
Dober. So this is at Vanguard. Julia is at 4. We'll go to 5. Ooh, no defensive. That defensive would have helped out a lot. And then here is Bruce, which will probably demand the Sentinel and the Proto Bolt more than likely.
yep. And we do see at least 1 Sentinel in Julia's hand. So that means that she can...
Save the Sentinel, maybe go 2 to pass.
This is 1 to pass right now. So,
That is
okay. Yep, 2.
hits the critical trigger.
Maybe once. Okay.
All effects to
Marjorie,
Oh, no,
yeah.
still deciding.
Oh.
All
Oh,
effects to Leonard.
Okay. I feel like giving to
And nothing. Okay.
giving to Marjorie usually is like the play because then it makes them more pressure to not let that hit for the sake of surviving, well, getting more of a chance to hit the heal, so that then Leonard has a better chance of hitting to then get an extra attack because both of them will be able to push out more. But I do also understand this line as well because that means that if Leonard hits here, even if she hits a heal, Mustafa can soul charge and then call something out.
Absolutely.
I think
It has to get with the Persona Ride, and this will be 33, and just enough to guard.
Ooh. That is quite close there. Oh, and
Yep, just enough to guard. So whatever you draw, I think you have to play it out.
Yep.
Yep, it's another Leonard. So swap the Leonards to make it look nicer. So now, how many cards does Mustafa have in hand?
quite a few.
So I think you swing with Marjorie first.
Oh, only 2 cards in soul, so
Yeah, it's only 2
Vanguard
cards in Soul, so this is tough.
I think Vanguard first.
Yeah.
Honestly, because it can pressure for game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, this is smart.
Smart, yeah.
Yes.
You force the card out.
Mm-hmm.
You guaranteed to force the card out. Oh, I don't know about the Marjorie though. I think you should
Yeah.
save the Marjorie. And
Especially because
that would have been huge, that crit, essentially on
Yes.
the second check. So you usually do that after.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you have 4 cards. So this is an easy Sentinel with the Vanguard.
just take that hit and then
Yep, and then you guard this one fairly easily.
if he has the Sentinel, that
that's a heal that's
Heal helps out a little bit,
just
but
barely not enough.
yeah.
If she'd done the Vanguard first, that could have won the game.
That would have gotten her defensive heal on 6.
Yes, that would have gotten defensive heal on 6 and a crit. We don't know what she drew. It could have been another trigger. Unfortunate. Ooh, and there's the Jared. Probably gonna use. Probably not actually. Soul might not be big enough.
Yeah. Some might not be big enough, but Marjorie going in, he's going to be able to reset the Marjorie with the counterblast.
Mhm.
And then with the overtrigger gone, there's really no actual way to kind of come back from this other than healing multiple times.
Oof. That's the heal that she drive
Yep.
checked. And then
Here's the Soul Blast of 5. We'll no guard this, and Mustafa will take the game with the critical trigger.
yeah.
So Mustafa does end up coming back and taking the game there with the crit at the end. So he'll move on to top 4 there.
That was fantastic play from both of those players.
It was just a difference of persona ride.
Yes.
That's really all it was. Maybe the different attack pattern with the Marjorie to save that for last.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Mustafa did have a bunch of cards in hand as well to guard the Marjorie. So it would have been a 6 damage heal, but I don't think that makes much of a difference.
Yeah.
Depending on what the other card was as well, you don't really know kind of what the outcome would have been because of the persona ride.
Yeah.
So it's really just a difference of multiple persona ride.
Yeah.
That's really all it was.
Especially because Mustafa was able to force out Julia's ability to persona ride because she had to discard it.
Absolutely.
That meant that it was able to prevent her from going for a very big turn because she would have had 2 cards in hand if she did not have to discard the persona ride.
Right.
And that would have meant that it would have been something to boost Leonard and something to suck up with Marjorie.
Right. Exactly. And then that would have been just enough to get the Soul Blast of 5 to be able to multiple swing.
Absolutely.
Okay. So we still have the rest of top 8 going. Did any of the matches finish or not yet? We'll double check right now to see if any of the other matches won. But one Bruce is definitely into top 4.
Yes. And well, 2 Bruces are in top 4. Oh wow. Okay.
All right. So who got it?
Oh,
They're
they're
still
all
playing.
playing,
They're still,
okay.
still playing. Never mind. I thought they were all done.
Depending on who the what are this do we know what's the seedings of Leo and Sarah Michelle?
Leo is 4th, Sarah's 5th.
Okay, so whoever wins that one,
Will play.
yes, so it is a guaranteed Bruce in finals, but it is a guaranteed not Bruce mirror for finals. Because Bruces are team killing the entire way through. It is literally just Bruce players playing as Bruce players.
Absolutely.
You want a real reason Bastion never made it to finals? This is why. They just team killed each other.
Actually, no. Bastion played against only in North America. Bastion only played against all the non-Bastion players played against the Bastion players. Only one Bastion made it to top 4, and that was the one that played against the other Bastion. And that Bastion then lost in the semifinals and lost in the bronze match as well. So the top 3 for North America was Bruce, Magnolia. It's the power of even set 1 Bruce, day 2 events. Because that's a deck that can play better than, at the time, it was just, it required more, it was more exhausting to play than Bastion.
Yeah.
So Bastion's better for a 1-day event, especially back then. Back then, Bastion was if it's a 1-day event, you take in Bastion. If it's a 2-day event, Bruce has a better opportunity.
Really? I don't know. I think you take what you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Well,
better.
yeah, what you're comfortable with, but if you're comfortable with both equally, because Bruce has more opportunities to mess up, or especially back then, it had more opportunities than Bastion to mess up. So, 1-day events where it's you're just playing nonstop all day, you don't want to, unless the reward is so much better, you don't want to take a deck that, right now, set 2 Bruce, the reward is so much better for not messing up, versus set 1 Bruce where the reward was slightly better for not messing up.
Yeah. Absolutely.
was like slightly better than what Bastion.
Overlord taking 2 of the top 8 spots really is surprising.
Yeah, because I think Orphis was expected because it's an event with a lot of Bruce players, and that's one of the decks with a less bad matchup against Bruce. But Overlord is one of those decks that's like interesting to see how it plays into it. Oh, you're not going to one of the 3 Auntie Anne's?
Cinnabon, baby.
I think there's 2 Cinnabons.
Oh my god. Place is too wealthy for me.
There's also round 1. There's everything here. There's a GameStop, there's a round 1. There is, let's see. There's Jerky Outlet, that's where I got.
That's random.
There was what it had there was like crazy. They only sell a half-ounce bag of a type of jerky that has just like pretty much in terms of spicy stuff, just listed from the top down in terms of hottest. So it had Carolina Reaper, Trinidad Scorpion, Ghost Peppers.
Yikes. Yikes and yikes. I hate spicy food so much. That's just me. Don't flame me. That's just me. My preference. Let me throw this out. What we got time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're pretty much guaranteed a Bruce finals, but the interesting thing will be to see what other deck makes it to finals. Because it's sort of this isolation right now of first and eighth and fourth and fifth being Bruce, and then everything else it's 2 Overlords and 2 Brantgate decks. 1 Orphis, 1 Seraph Snow.
This Poke is solid. There's the water.
Remember, everyone, stay hydrated. Helps your skin. Helps you in general. You know, if you don't wanna have a bunch of acne, drink up. I'm gonna quickly check and see what's going on over there.
Guys, we're ending stream. Guys, we're ending stream.
Thank you for watching. It's been a great tournament. We got 32 players. That's pretty good for a first showing.
$500 paid out.
Yep.
More than $500 paid out, actually, because top four get 100 each. So top four did split. Mustafa did end up taking first in standings. Top three got a mat. Top four got 100 split between each. First place got a trophy, but Mustafa gave it away to second because he didn't want to keep the trophy. Doesn't matter. It was hectic. It was fun. We saw some over triggers. We saw people deck out twice. We
Three
saw
times.
the
I think
whale
3 times.
3 times. Oh my god.
Yeah.
We saw Anchor Chain Dragon do wild things. It's a pretty solid stream.
Yeah, no, we did see deck out 3 times from the Wild Intelligence to Overlords.
Yes, 2 Overlords. Jesus.
So that was 3 of the 5 rounds. We saw someone deck out at least once. That is crazy. Usually you don't see deck out at all, especially in the set 2 meta.
Yeah,
like set 1 meta, maybe like a Bruce player decking out because they're like, oh, I didn't kill on the first 5 turns.
But from me, I want to thank Guild Gaming, obviously. We have BCS Rumble coming up, so make sure to check out some Ro fights, get more logos, look forward to more Legacy Cups. From me, Peter, we're out of here. We're going to get some food. It's late.
Yep.
I got to drive to New York, bro.
I'm just driving to...
Yeah, you're driving like 10 minutes down the road.
An hour. 'Cause
Oh,
DC.
an hour? Oh, no. I got to
DC.
drive like 4. Baited. All right, love you guys. Peace.
Have a great night, everyone.
Fuck out of here.